miss the goat, man.
HP, this shit poppin'.
I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told them to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets about say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%. I don't rap about shit unless I did it or do it. If the trap had a class, I'm an A+ student. I ain't have an addict for the bows, nigga, I flew. I'm the type nigga do what she ain't used to doing. Back in the day, I ain't had no pay, but I still had sweat, so I still had bitches. Niggas start dropping the hoes that I wouldn't stick my dick in. Stupid ass nigga, you trippin'. Thinking they caught on, I'm on to something else. Low came money by Wednesday, ain't much left. I be getting money when I wake up, and by the end of the day, walking any trap in Memphis, I bet they know safe. We ain't having fun, but I call them a play. I done made $800 and I need 8, and this I've been stacking the money. I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told them to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets about say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll print you anything out on my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%.
Scared, bro, and I love the hustle. I love the drill. I love the feeling of putting the play together and like going all the way through with it and smiling at the end because it did more than what you even thought and expected shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God. I knew how to count way before I ever learned my ABCs. D-Hell fuckin' for free, why you chasing that bitch and there's so many fish in the sea? I know you want to, but it's hard to be sailors. I spin this shit out through the week. Want a trap like me, gotta pick up the speed. I want a bitch that's out of my league. I spend more money than you ever seen. Some more working these bitch in the clock I ain't seen. I know a nigga got unlimited P. When I make $1 million, I'm through selling weed. Until that nigga this TNC, I sell dope in the coat with a coat. These niggas broken, they run out of hope. Come get served 24/7 on what?
Yeah, 24/7 I'm loaded. Come to the trap, this shit ain't closing, no. Everyday rewrite for him. Remember them days this shit was stolen, yeah. Bust down on my neck. I'm call that little bit my trophy. Told say let's we can go platinum in this shit. All we gotta do is stay focused. But I'm on the block with them Simmons. Mama, I'm sorry, they gang shit in me. We up on the score, really winning. We over you niggas, ain't no competition. Never run out of motion, got plenty. I ain't never finished school, I was always suspended. I'm a young trap nigga, I can show you little niggas how to stack it and flip it and get it.
I chill in my trap, this see for the spin. When I make a play, run on my adrenaline. He ain't spend enough, I do not remember. How the fuck I make all this off a middleman? I ain't even worried about seeing no back end. I pray to God that I get these packed in. Racks up in purple jeans on stash and begging these hoes, these niggas the savage.
Been in the streets, I been in the savage. I jumped out the pool, you niggas will cap. Get that out my trap, that shit that's some bad. You say you want smoke, you niggas can have. If I out my Glock, you know I'm a blast. You say you up 10, I been blue pass. I run through the boat, disappear like magic.
Plug like me, cause I say this shit faster. All these boys in the trap, this shit a disaster. Give me one day, and this shit gon' be ghost, nigga, just like cows. Remember the bitch used to see me walk past, and now she can only see me on her players. I ain't falling off, that what they want. I go ball before I trust a hoe.
Icy chain around my neck, reach forward, gon' put you on the shirt. On the sign, nigga, put your cousin brother in the dirt. Reach forward and you won't see no nurse. Nigga playing gangsta, nigga play, then I'ma kill him first. Bro, I can't let you get out first.
Say this. These niggas mad cause they bitches be shaking that ass to that double R shit, they don't like that. We in Atlanta, we pull up at Icebox and walk in that bitch, spend a light check. Fake ass diamonds you niggas be wearing, I know you don't wanna have an ice check. Come in my prison, I can't do a pipe check, nigga, where you get your stripes at. Step on these niggas like throw match, spoke on Kalisha and murder, he wrote that. No, I ain't working on 9 to 5, kept me at 32 up on the dope track. Come on, we live with that bullshit, now at 32, right where you put blunts at. Zero tolerance for opposition, we cremate niggas, now he a runs pack.
Put this shit on chrome.
on hard, did you on my toe, make a nigga do a drip check. I don't wanna fuck where your head at, give me top in the coupe, make me scream, yeah. Running up digits, yeah. Fucking they bitches, yeah. Young nigga grown money got racks. Straight up out the trench, not the project. Nigga know I'm putting on, got to a ring when I could've went 2 times. No nigga hate see what these niggas on. Went along, I ain't got the patience to get them gone. Flawless diamonds, nigga. 2 on we shining, nigga. No handouts grinding, nigga. That cap shit, we ain't buying it, nigga.
Real life shit, nigga, we ain't just rhyming. Gang got 300 in diamonds. I'm that nigga, so they watch what I do. They treated me just like I'm Simon. Acrobatic, I do flips with the pecs. I get the load on consignment. I'm that nigga, made you boys wanna trap. Ain't no need to remember.
Killing that nose, no stepping, no coming like John. Whip with that line. Probably 8 watch, I can't read the time. Got diamonds to focal of mine. Nigga know that I'm a hit, in the bad big good kind of shit. I'm a money killer. Nigga know that we zip, nigga KATO. No, I'm a Brian Split.
They say, why let's do more? Stop posting money. They say we go too far. Double like gang, got hunters, can't get far. Fuck about 10 and we came with our own boss. You in the industry, nigga, we actively in the street. Pooping on Oxy, I know that they sick of me. One on my dick, no, I can't show no sympathy. I'm whacking a friend before he try to mail me. Rex, I made these out 448. Vacuum the boats, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke, like you run away from the paper. I got racks from now on for later. My money go up, escalator. You switched on the gun, you a traitor. I see the case out there, erase him. Damn, poof, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping it strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. To be honest, none less in the cutie. I'm pouring foes that he walk in the minute, man. I can show you how to trap, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate, popping my shit. I can see why these niggas hate down. Put a grill on they block, we gon' pop out. When them shots get the fine niggas pop out. Polo J, he a rich fucking dropout. Booked double off for his show, we gon' rock out. No deal, real life, bringing them racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reef for a chain, he gone, he a pack now.
Go crazy. We the one on the really stepping on shit. We don't fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody iced out. Nigga mad cause they bitch getting piped down. Niggas don't come outside when the lights out. Scraps said right like we let dice out. Presidential peel up in the White House. Really call shots, I can walk down. Spin go crazy. Reese call me 80, but I'm going 180. That nigga that faded. Power off the purse, that nigga ain't made it. Pop shit like we made it. Ratchet City hoe wanna have our baby. Put his face on the pennant. He a dead op, he just my favorite. Still sign nigga a little more rich now. Get mad, make a listen, put a hit out. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get op, nigga clout, they don't pop out. Nigga clocking out like they get laid out. Get a nigga 100 shot like the A-Law. Fresh fuck smoking op, pack the top go.
Ready to shoot. Murder millions, standing on business, rich and ruthless, put this shit on the pen, then wipe out the scat curve, the curb in the trenches, dub in my pocket, I got this out, get money erasing, you niggas ain't in it, how do it feel to be broke when our interest again, some money, you niggas be tripping, thumb through a check with a wonderful feeling, play with that bat, put your ass past the ceiling, no care about no chain or no watch, you gon' get it, I'm middleman and I done made me a living, I go to the plug, get the pack and then flip it, I got niggas mad, they can't get the same ticket, they all on my dick, tryna see how I did it, I'm smoking, I'm sipping, might need a new kidney, my car got too fast, no you won't catch me shit.
Nigga fucking on racks, I don't give a fuck. I got your bitch in the back trying to give it up. I up the Drake to your face, make him give it up. Give me the drop on the off, get a titty suck. When I get rich, I'ma slide out a Bentley truck. Pop my shit, I don't think that I did enough. We getting racks in the city, they feeling us. 100 some shots to their back, ain't no getting up. Still slam, we the one slam when it's drill time. I got caught cheating, but on God, I'm still lying. We out of town, but the ops, they still down. So many steps, like we working finish line. We in the club, out of out, they up in the line. I bring your bitch to my house, then I break her spine. I'm fucking sober, on God, I'm on demon time. It's so good, but on God, she got a minute line.
Demon time, I'm in the trap, I'm on demon time. 10 bucks a day, could've 5, I'm on demon time. I'm in my mode, man, you niggas can't slow me down. Fuck the rap shit, I get money like really now. All in my DM, y'all hoe like come tie me down. Bust down my wrist, no, I can't even see the time. I'm on the way to the finish line. Reef from my channel, let things see is the dime. And I be smoking your real. Inside, maybe kick back with my feet up. Broke ass nigga can't keep up. Baby, gotta raise every time a nigga see us. We gon' pull up, all black truck just in the back. Swear wrong and he gon' bust. I was broke, no, they can't stand us. They been on their head, tell them go pick their mans up.
Back on my young nigga, shit, know I'm popping out. I'm in the bag of this bitch, know I'm hopping out. I made some racks, I was trapping in mama house. I put the drink in the house on the mama.
Yo, what up, K Drill? What's good? Welcome to the Free Smoke Zone. You know what I mean? Where we talk about the best fights in the sport of boxing. You know, welterweight division is back on fire. We got two young, great fighters in this division. Jaron Ennis, you know, undefeated IBF champion. Brian Norman Jr., the undefeated WBO welterweight champion. You know what I mean? This makes for a great matchup, bro. And I can't wait to build this fight up. I can't wait for this fight to happen. Two undefeated African Americans in the prime of their career, both trained by their fathers. Bozy Ennis, the father and trainer of Jaron Boots Ennis. Then you have Brian Norman Jr., who's the son of Brian Norman Sr., who's also his father and trainer. You know what I mean? So this right here, bro, I think it's going to be one of the best fights in the sport of boxing, without a doubt, bro. Salute, man. K Drill. We got the most hated Ben Israel. Ben Israel, you was one of the first people to tell me that B. Norman is a monster, that he's an animal, that he's a beast. Kentrell, we know that Jaron Boots Ennis is your fighter. We know how great Boots is. We know about the talent.
H Money, it starts with you, H Money, because every time a big fight is about to start, before people start talking about it, you bring it to them. So you need to give yourself some credit. When you do all of that, you make sure you give yourself credit, because nobody is talking about this until you bring it to their eyes. Just like Shakur and Tank, just like Lomachenko and Tank, just like all the great fights you ever put together.
The Devin Haney and Shakur fight.
Devin Haney, man, you talk about it. You give yourself credit.
David Morrell versus Benavidez.
Yeah, give yourself credit, because you do that shit. You do that shit. You give yourself credit.
Oh yeah, bro. I got an eye for this boxing game. I got an eye for talent, and when it comes to sports, and I can identify, the best fight in each division. It doesn't take that long. It doesn't take rocket science to figure this thing out, K Drill. You know what I mean? When you got an undefeated Jaron Boots Ennis, who's one of the best fighters in the sport, and then you got a young phenom, a young beast like Brian Norman Jr., you know what I'm saying? And they got history with each other. They done sparred with each other plenty of times. They came up with each other, kinda. You know what I mean? So this is going to be a big fight, bro, just like the rest of those great fights. What's good, Ben Israel, bro? I'm happy to have you on the platform, because you one of the first ones to say that B. Norman is a beast, that B. Norman is a monster. Remember when you told me that? You know what I mean? You remember that? When I
a young phenom, but I'm gonna go off what Contreras just said. Give yourself credit, and this why I attach Don King. This why.
I want to give you credit. I want to give you the most hated credit. I want to give Kentrell credit, because you guys are the MOB. You guys are the mob that keep this thing going. So, salute to y'all, bro. You know what I mean? This is the fight that people want to see.
This why Don,
the best welterweight in boxing. Brian Norman Jr., the second best welterweight in boxing. We want to see the best fight the best in each division. You know what I mean? Jaron Boots Ennis, undefeated. IBF welterweight champion. Brian Norman Jr., undefeated. WBO.
I want to ask the question though. Yeah, is Boots with all what's going on, because we got Blackface up next August the 3rd. And once he get through,
people don't know who you're talking about. Could you please say the name? So
Canfish Crawford. We got Bud Crawford. We got AKA T-Rex up next, August the 3rd. Once he get through with that, is he gonna entertain the great Boots Ennis? And if not,
he said no. He already said no. He not fighting Boots. He said
So with Boost, with Boost give the great, with the Boost give the young phenom an opportunity to unify.
What up, Drill?
Man, I look, bro. I had a conversation today with Mr. Brian Norman Sr. He will be on his way to the platform, and he's pulling up for all the smoke. He's pulling up for all.
I got questions for that nigga. I got questions for
He want to talk to you,
Mr. Brian Senior.
He want to talk to you specifically, Q. He watched the episode from last night. He said he want to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? And let's try to be respectful and let's get an understanding and let's have real boxing conversations. So let's get the thing.
But what's the status you got with Bryant though, on Q?
I don't got no static. All I said was I don't care about what he's talking about because he's not the fighter. He's not getting in the ring. It's easy for him to say something. His son ain't saying nothing.
He's the trainer and also the manager. He plays a very important role.
But I don't care about him talking like, he's doing what he's supposed to do. But H was making it as if it's a big deal. And to me, it wasn't no big deal like that because it ain't the fighter talking. You know what I'm saying? The fighter should be talking. I don't care about the daddy talking. He ain't got to get in there and absorb punishment. Like Brian Jr.
He trainer though, bro. He the manager. That's his son.
But that's like how Bozy, if Bozy was getting ready to talk and do all that, I'll listen, but I mean, it don't hold no weight with me. It's the
Bozy does that, but the thing that separates Bozy, the thing that separates when Bozy talk is that Boost, he step on when he go out there, he perform on a high level. It's like you don't hear what Bozy's saying no more. You see what Bozy's saying. What Boost work.
Right.
It's like you see it. And I feel what you probably said. You don't see it all the way with Brian Norman. But get a young and little time though, my G. The welterweight was just packed.
Later. I don't want to see that.
He asking for Boots.
In his next
I don't want the fight right now. I think he needs just two more fights.
That final boss in charge talk. I don't want that shit, bro.
You got to want it because the final boss gonna bring the fight. The final boss gonna bring the fight.
Let me explain something, bro. You gotta understand. We all gotta understand that Boots and Brian Norman know each other personally. They got a good relationship. There's a mutual respect with one another. I could pull up pictures with them being with each other. You know what I'm saying? In the same gym. They know
I get all that.
That's why Norman ain't coming at
know each other.
That's why Norman came at him with respect because there's a mutual respect. He didn't come out saying, "Oh, Bootsy a bitch ass nigga. Boots is a pussy."
No, I ain't expecting that. I'm expecting him to talk his stuff though. I'm expecting him to talk his stuff.
He will talk.
Like make that fight next. I'm expecting that.
Okay, he will talk.
These dudes should be calling. Boots should be vocal. Call him out. Make this fight next. I want to see that next, bro. I don't want to see that later down the road, 2-3 years from now. I want to see it. I want to see it as soon as possible. They can unify. I want to see that. That's a big fight right there.
It's gonna happen.
You know it, H.
I know it. That's why
I want that fight as soon as possible. I want that fight like as soon as possible. Don't make us wait for that shit, man.
I don't know exactly.
We want the guys.
I think Brian Norman and your boy Mario's Barrios
for that fight next.
Barrios and on Brian Norman should be next.
Boots to call for that fight next.
Boots should be trying to stand on Terrence Crawford neck. His neck right now.
Crawford don't want no smoke.
Crawford don't want no smoke.
To sit there and entertain a young feet. I will hope he give Brian Norman an opportunity, Don King. Because that'll be showing that he's, you know what I'm saying? He ain't like these other guys.
Who would give Brian Norman an opportunity?
He's talking about
Boots will give him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Boots will fight him.
It ain't about what Boots fight him. It's giving a person an opportunity to fight on that type, to make this type of money though, bro.
Yeah. Boots is down for that. Boots will fight anybody. Like, I want that next. I'm going to be pressing Senior. Like, we want that as soon as possible. We don't want that 5-6 fights down the road.
You want that. You want that next. I want Boots and Terrence Crawford next. That's what I want, bro. When you say what you want, you say what you want. But I don't think that fight is big enough right now. It's not big enough right now.
Don't want no smoke. He don't.
You got to put pressure on Blackface. Put pressure on Blackface. He's sitting up here fighting a dude named Israel Madrov. A dude got 11 fights. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, they throwing that WBA and the WBO belt in there for you. Yeah, beautiful. But after that, it's the time for Bud to chase his legacy. Boots would be a legacy fight for him. A bigger name than this. Canelo don't want to give him no action. You feel what I'm saying? And Boots say he'll go up there and greet him at 154. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman
I
still
want that
intern.
Brian Norman fight
Brian Norman,
next.
Brian Norman Jr. is still intern to this motherfucker blackface relinquish them belts, bro. He holding up division on another note, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know though, man. Talk your shit.
Real soon. I don't want that fight later. I want that Brian Norman fight real soon. You know what I'm saying? I want that now. Wow. Both fighters in a physical prime. I want it now.
Yeah, and both fighters are undefeated.
Yeah, both fighters
are
a great matchup.
But if you can
Brian
get,
Norman can't lose in between getting ready to fight Boots a couple years from now.
I don't think he's gonna lose to anybody but Boots.
As soon as Crawford dropped them
I
belts,
don't see nobody beating Norman
fighting each other.
I don't see nobody beating Norman in a welterweight division. The only person that could beat him is Boots, and vice versa. The only person I can see beating Norman is Boots. You know what I'm saying? The only person I can see beating Boots is Norman in welterweight.
Respectfully, I can't see Brian Norman beating Boots, but
he's the only one I can see that could give Boots a tough fight.
Now, he got the best chance out of everybody else.
That's what I mean. You see what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
even see him beating Boots.
You know exactly what I mean, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's Boots
saying the same thing, but I don't see him beating Jaron. I don't see him.
That is two best. But you remember yesterday you talked to somebody.
Yeah, I bet. You remember
yesterday you talked to somebody that was.
I bet 444. We bet 500. I got Boots by stoppage. If that
you
fight
talked to somebody yesterday that said Norman was going to beat Boots. So there is people picking Norman to win that fight.
They can pick whoever they want. I got Boots by stoppage, and I got money on that fight. Me and 444 already bet, and I got Boots by stoppage. I got Boots between round 7 through 9 if that fight takes place.
Yo, H, what's poppin', boy?
Yo, what up? What's good?
Ain't shit. How y'all doing, my niggas?
We good.
Who that is? Who that be?
My boy Stash. Brooklyn's
on Lane Low Main. On Lane Low Main, man. How y'all doing, man?
What up, my boy? What's happening?
Ain't shit. Outside. Just came out.
Yeah, so what you think about, this fight, man? Jaron Boots Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. I believe this is the next big fight in the welterweight division. This is like the next Spence and Crawford type of fight. I believe it's gonna be a great matchup.
They both need to be calling for the fight. They both need to be calling for the fight.
Didn't they say Tio moving up to fight this kid Norman?
Yeah, they said Tio was gonna move up to fight Norman, but I think Tio might end up ducking Norman. I'm thinking Tio's scared of Norman.
Okay, if he duck Norman, then Boots and Norman can get it on. They get it on right now.
Why not? Fuck it. Why not? Somebody
gotta be on their ass about that. Like we gotta make that.
Well,
fight,
my question is your man infamous Twitter fingers going go on Twitter now and call Tank out because Lomachenko said he not mentally ready to fight or he ducking. So is Twitter fingers gonna step up and fight him? Yeah, is all that shit that he was talking. Is he gonna fight Tank now? It'll be easier because he don't got a representative now. It ain't gonna be no. It ain't gonna be no. He on this side of the street shit. It'd be easy to make the fight.
He gonna have to with that right there. Twitter, Dimple's gonna have to sign with somebody though. They say last thing we were talking about. They say he over there holding Eddie Hearn hand. I told them motherfuckers he need to put a pen in his hand and tell Eddie Hearn to sign him so we can get this fight tomorrow. It's a lot of static helling up with Dimples right now. Who he gonna sign with? Floyd still got that olive branch out there for him. He still can go over there with TMT. He can still go back home to Top Rank.
Right back.
But do something so we can get this fight.
Y'all ain't noticed the whole week, the whole 2 weeks before Tank was fighting Martin and they was doing the build up. Shakur was on Twitter every day calling Tank pussy, all of this. But now both of y'all niggas fights is done. I don't hear him talking no more. Why he ain't calling Tank out no more?
I'm gonna tell you again. In order to get the Shakur fight, bro. Real talk. Shakur fans need to regroup and tell him to go regroup. Huddle up, and then when y'all come out that huddle to talk anything to somebody, have a company. Be signed with somebody so we can get this fight signed, sealed, and delivered. But till then, how the fuck we gonna get this fight? Dimples can be saying, "Oh, fuck Tank, fuck this, fuck that." He could be saying all that shit, and it's simple to say, "Fuck Shakur" till he gets signed to somebody, my G.
Hey,
H Money,
y'all seen the interview with him and Coach Kenny the other day? Y'all seen this shit with him and Coach Kenny the other day on YouTube?
Yo, Stash, I'm back. What's up? What you say, bro? Say it again.
I said, y'all seen the shit with him and Coach Kenny on YouTube the other day? With Shakur and Coach Kenny was talking.
Yeah, I seen it. It just looked like they was talking shit, and you know what I mean? It didn't look like nothing that was serious. I didn't think anything would come off of that. I don't see anything, you know what I mean, about to happen. Well, after that conversation, it looked like they just was having a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I want to address this comment by Low Nose Boxing. He said Norman ain't making it to Boots because Norman about to get Richard Comey treatment by the King of 140, aka 25-year-old legend, aka the captain of the new generation, Teofimo Lopez. Nah,
Hey, I watched Brian's fights yesterday.
He tough, huh?
He tough. I noticed his chin be in the air.
That nigga tough, right? But look.
No, I noticed his chin be in the air though.
Okay.
I be noticing that. I be peeping that little stuff, bro. He don't touch his chin in.
He said Teofimo Lopez is gonna remove
all
Norman
that shit
from the boots. Hey, what you think about this? He said Low Nose Boxing. Teofimo Lopez is gonna remove Norman from the boots fight. Disagree with that. I got Norman beating.
I got Norman, but I think that fight gonna be tougher than H and the rest of
Teofimo Lopez can step up to it.
I got Norman beating the shit out of T.O. and put it like this. I think T.O. gonna duck Norman. I'm thinking Teofimo don't want no smoke.
Don't speak that in the air though. I think T.O. gonna fight him.
No, I gotta keep it
that
real.
Into existence. He gonna fight him.
He don't want no smoke. T.O.
But you know what though? I hope what you saying happens. Nah, F that. I hope what you saying happens because I want him to fight Boots. I want him to fight Boots.
About fighting Norman, T.O. wouldn't even say his name.
I want Norman to fight Boots. I want Norman to fight Boots, man. Stop talking about Barrio.
Hey, look,
fight Boots.
Then I'm gonna go because I don't want to talk while you're talking.
It's Thurman.
I don't want to overtalk nobody. I want people to hear what I gotta say.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead, Q.
I want Norman to fight Boots if that T.O. fight don't go down. You know what I'm saying? So I take that back.
T.O. gonna duck Norman.
You can speak that into existence, and if it happens, I'm gonna be happy. As long
T.O.
as
don't want no
Boots
smoke with Brian Norman. Listen, T.O. just hear me out. T.O. did an interview like last week on ESPN. They asked him, "Are you moving up to fight Brian Norman? Are you gonna fight Brian Norman?" When they asked him about Norman's name, T.O. wouldn't say his name. T.O. wouldn't say anything about Brian Norman. What he said was, he said, becoming a 3-division world champion sound good to me. But when they asked him, "Are you gonna fight Brian Norman?" he wouldn't address that nigga specifically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think T.O. don't want no smoke. I don't think
T.O.
gonna
duck
smoke, bro.
If he duck him, Brian better call out Boots.
Or the Boots could call out Norman.
Yeah. They both need to call each other out. I'm not I want to see it. And I got Boots watching them. I got Boots.
So Crawford fight.
I don't think Brian.
So the Crawford and Boots fight not going down there. Basically,
I'm gonna tell his daddy that too.
Crawford don't want no smoke with Boots, bro. You know, Crawford don't want to fight. He came out and said it. He don't want to fight Boots. Man, we would love for that fight to happen. I want to see Crawford versus Boots. You know what I mean? But Crawford made it clear he don't want to fight Boots. He came out and said
because he don't want to move down to 147. Boots gonna have to move up. You think?
Nah,
Boots
he don't want to fight him up there at 54 either. He don't want no smoke. Period.
Wow. So Canelo and
smoke with Boots nowhere. He don't want no smoke with Boots at any weight class. No weight class.
So period. Crawford ducking somebody, Canelo ducking somebody.
Yeah.
Shit crazy.
Canelo a duck too. Ducking Benavidez. And he don't want no smoke with Morrell either. And Benavidez ducking on Morrell. He avoid Morrell. He need to fight Morrell. I got Morrell in that fight.
Do y'all think Devin and Ryan Garcia gonna rematch?
I don't think so. The way Devin talking, no. Devin don't want no smoke.
Hey, Q, you think we should get Norman Senior on the panel right now? Because you got the time. You on here right now. It's better.
Yeah, get him on the panel.
I wanted more people to come through because most people come like later on the live. I don't want them to miss
it. It don't matter. It don't matter. I just want to ask him. A couple
I know
questions.
you here. He wanted to talk to you as well. So, I'm trying to see because I don't want you
to make it quick though, because I got 10 minutes. I got stuff to do.
But you got 10 minutes. You gonna come back later or what?
Either that or.
Because if you got 10 minutes, it might as well not rush it because
you're
probably gonna take time to get on.
I'll be back on here. Just have them stick around because I got questions.
Around what time?
If you gonna be on the panel?
When you gonna come questions
through? Because I want that fight as soon as possible.
So when you gonna come through? Because he want to talk to you personally.
After 11.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm at work right now. I'm at work right now, but once I get off, I got questions for him. You know what I'm saying? I got questions for him concerning that fight.
Hey, you gonna be watching?
His son ain't too thrilled to fight that man.
You gonna be checking your phone when I inbox you and shit? You gonna look at it? Because bro. You gotta watch that.
When
shit.
he first get on here, I might not be on here, or what have you. I'm gonna be on here like
I
told you when I'm gonna be free because I'm in the middle of doing stuff. Once I get off, he's still on here. I want to ask him some questions, or he can come back on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the middle of doing stuff right now, or whatever. Only reason is because I'm on break right now.
You think it's better to get you? Should I get him on right now? Should I try to get him on now?
Yeah, get him on right now because I got to ask some questions, some quick questions.
Let me send him the link. I'm gonna send him the link.
Send him the link.
All right, bet that.
Don't make it quick because I only got like 30 minutes. Like, okay, not 30 minutes.
30, man.
Give him like 15 minutes.
Give me 30
minutes.
Sound like you on some duck talk, Q.
Yeah, don't duck that.
Sound like you on that duck talk, Q.
Don't duck him, my nigga.
I'm just in the middle.
Pulling up for that smoke, though.
I know, but it'd be different if I was off work. You know what I'm saying? I'm on break right now. That's why I'm on the phone with y'all or whatever. And then on top of that, I didn't know when he was gonna get on. You know what I'm saying? So he was on right now. If he was on right now, we can get these questions on. You know what I'm saying? But I got stuff to do.
That nigga, he might be.
That nigga said Al Shakur.
Ain't no duck talk.
That was funny in the comments.
That was
that's why I'm on here. What's his name already messaged? He already messaged that he was gonna be on today. I was looking forward to this. But if it's gonna take him long, you know what I'm saying? Like I got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all good. We'll see, bro. So I told him 9 o'clock. You know, that's at 9 o'clock. Well, 9 o'clock Eastern time for me. That's 8 o'clock. So you know what I mean. So it's coming down to that time or whatever. But let's talk about the fight though, man. So Ben,
hey, I gotta finish up some work. I'm gonna be back.
Go ahead.
Go be back on the panel,
bro. Yeah, I'm gonna send him the link later. Then go ahead. Do what you gotta do, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, for sure. So Ben Israel, my nigga Ben, I want to holler at you about this fight right here with Brian Norman, Jaron Boots Ennis. I believe they are the future of the welterweight division. This is a new era in the welterweight division, 147. Not too long ago, it was Floyd Mayweather who was running shit in the welterweight division. Then when Floyd retired, he passed the torch to Earl Spence, the Keith Thurmans, Sean Porters, you know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia. Right. Yeah, Danny Garcia, remember? And then came Terrence Crawford. Crawford moved up to the welterweight division. He was at 135. Then he went up to 140. Then he came to 147. But that era now is over, though, because Crawford became undisputed and Crawford moved up in weight. And now he about to drop all the belts. Now you got the new welterweights of this new era. Jaron Boots Ennis, right? Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman Jr. These guys are the future of the welterweight division. They are the two best welterweights in boxing, in my opinion. What y'all think?
By far. So, yo, you know what, H? It's like, damn, like 47 had that shit on lock for a long time. They had the best division when they had fucking Bud, Spence. Well, like you said, Bud moved up. Well, when they had Crawford, I mean, when they had Porter, Thurman, Garcia, Spence, like that was the hottest division for a minute.
Broner came up to 147.
Yeah, Broner too.
Yep.
That was the hottest division. Like now, that shit is like everybody know by far Boots is the best. Before niggas was questioning this shit. Like we don't know who the best.
See Norman coming up though. Some niggas think Norman is the best. You got some niggas that think Norman is the best welterweight in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, yeah, that what makes a great fight, my nigga. You got
so who's number 3 then?
And this
so who's number 3?
This why I say when you talk about the Boost Ennis fight though, Don, I want to see that fight. But that fight, it don't make dollars right now, real talk though. From a fan perspective, it make a lot of sense.
Because a lot of people don't know Norman. Norman not a household name.
It's not that Norman.
Become a household name.
Just right there, right there.
You get that fight with Teofimo Lopez. That's gonna make
or either your boy. What about that boy got that WBC over there? He can go snatch it off his ass. Then it'll come back. Barrios. Because Manny Pacquiao playing games, bro. Pacquiao don't know what the fuck he want to do.
None of them had a big fight yet, not even Boots. But Boots is the best, but none of them niggas had a big fight yet. Teofimo would be their biggest fight on any one of them niggas' resume. To be honest with you, Teofimo got a bigger name than both of them niggas right now.
Both of them dudes are watching. Teofimo out here capping. The fight that make a lot of sense right now is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if we can get it tomorrow. I'll be putting pressure. Boots need to be putting pressure on the entire Terrence Crawford. You got Turkey on the sheet ready to get the money up, ready to promote one of the biggest fight in boxing today. Boots Ennis and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's where
the fans need to be standing with. I want Brian Norman Jr. to get an opportunity with Boots. But right now, I think he need to just go ahead, knock some of them champions off, get his little things up, and then spin a block on Boots' ass. But
boy, want the Canelo fight, bro.
If you want to listen to the hardcore fans and jump right into it right now, because he's 23. You feel what I'm saying? And it can happen right now. You feel what I'm saying? But I wouldn't do it. You got another year. This same time next year, you can entertain a fight like that. The Terrence Crawford and Boots Ennis fight should be past him. Or if not, he should be able to force somebody. He should be able to unify with this dude, that WBC belt. Because Terrence Crawford holding up 2 more belts right now. He want to do some goofy shit and he want to steal. Because right now he need to drop it today.
But then they say once he get in the ring, he automatically lose those belts once he fight at 54?
Unless he say he going to be a 2-division champion, he can hold on to him now. If you're going to go down there and defend him. You know, so.
So who y'all say is the third best welterweight right now behind Norman and Boots?
Man,
Barrios?
Right now, I just think it's number 1 and 2. Like the other ones ain't
Keith Thurman.
Top 2.
Keith Thurman.
What's up with Keith Thurman? Right. Yeah, I mean, what's up with him though?
He might as well retire, bro.
Who the fuck is that?
I forgot he's still fighting.
So who is the third best fighter? Like I know none of these niggas, nobody can fuck with them two.
The other
Barrios, right?
The other champions.
You got Stanioso.
Yeah, Stanioso.
Oh, no. The kid from Texas, that Oscar guy.
Who?
What's the nigga name? And they were saying him and Boots.
Virgil Ortiz went up to 154.
Yeah.
He moved up in weight.
Oh, he moved up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Damn. So I mean, Teofimo might be the third best at him, or Barrios might be the third best at 47.
Man, Teofimo is at 140. Man, how you gonna name him the third best and he fighting at 140?
They just said he fighting at 147 now.
They said he ain't fighting nobody. He's talking about it, but he ain't did it yet. Like Norman and them, they already agree to fight Teo. They agree to everything. They waiting on Teofimo Lopez. I think Tito gonna duck him.
Because he the intern, he the WBO intern. So if Crawford gonna vacate, he know he can't go up and challenge Crawford when Crawford finna fight Israel Montreal, whatever the hell his name is. So he know he ain't getting a Terrence Crawford fight. So who the next in line for the WBO? Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
So I know who the third best. It got to be Garcia because Garcia can't even make 140 no more. So obviously he got to fight at 147.
Ryan Garcia don't fight at 147. He's not a,
but he just said he can't make 140 no more though.
That's
so
his
where he gonna
business.
fight at?
Bro, he's suspended. And Ryan Garcia not a top guy. Ryan Garcia ain't shit, bro.
But cheap motherfucker.
Them niggas will beat that nigga
ass.
Yeah, fuck
Ryan Garcia ain't shit.
Oh, you got Conor Benn. You also got Conor Benn. He fight at 147 too.
But that nigga staying in the UK. He ain't leaving the UK.
He can't even fight in the UK.
He don't even fucking count.
He can't even fight in the UK right now.
Oh, because of the steroid shit?
Yeah, he been fighting in America. You know, so Conor Benn is one of the biggest names at 147. You got Conor Benn. You got Jaron Ennis, Brian Norman Jr., Mario Barrios, Stanionis. You still got Ugas. He's older now. Ugas. You got Rashidi Ellis, Speedy Rashidi.
You got to count Thurman. You got to count Thurman because he have. Yeah, he don't but he was just but he was gonna fight at 154 though. So what?
That was one of your favorite fighters.
Hell no,
because you keep reaching for Keith Thurman. Because you keep reaching for this motherfuckers.
Nigga, I ain't reaching for nobody.
That's about the third time you pulled up Keith Thurman.
But Keith Thurman, he didn't retire yet. All these other niggas, y'all name ain't better than Keith Thurman.
He don't fight though.
He was just about to fight, but he got an injury.
Well,
he was gonna fight at 154.
What weight class? All right, that's not 147.
And that's what I just said. Is his next fight gonna be at 54 or he at 47?
What his next fight gonna be? I don't know what his next fight gonna be. He's not relevant. He's not one of the top guys anymore until he does something. Until he comes back. You know what I mean? Right now, we got Jaron Boots Ennis, number 1. We got Brian Norman Jr., number 2 in the welterweight division. And I want to see that fight. The same way I want to see Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. These are the great fights in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I bet if y'all niggas pull a list up right now, who's top 5 or top, I bet you Keith Thurman is top 5 and 147 on one of those lists.
How though? How? When was the last time he had a fight? When was the last time he had a fight? When was the last time he had a fight, bro?
Like 18 months ago.
He must go pull out. He must be top 5 on your list.
Bro, nigga, 2 years ago. That's 24 months.
At 147, I can't name 5 fighters better than him at 147, to be honest with you. And I'm not a Thurman fan. I'm an Errol fan.
Does he fight at 147?
That nigga fought 3 years ago. Mario Barrios was his last outing, bro.
That was 3 years ago?
That shit was 3 years ago, man.
God damn. I thought that shit was 18
Probably was longer than that. It probably was longer than that.
That shit was. See, you ain't speaking fact. You just talking.
Facts.
That shit wasn't 3 years ago.
That was long. I'm telling you, the man.
That shit wasn't 3 years ago.
The man fought in the last 2 years. He probably fought 2 times in the last 6 years, bro. 7 years, 2 times. Keith Thurman. And you talk about he on somebody top 5, bro. Come on, man. I thought we were going to talk about something with you that makes sense. Keith Thurman don't make sense to me. He shouldn't make sense to you or nobody else, bro. But if you want to talk about him, go ahead.
Nah, I ain't no hitter. I don't do that back and forth on YouTube shit. I'm just saying.
We're going back and forth. We have a respectful conversation.
In my opinion, just like you got an opinion, in my opinion, if he's still in the fight business, it ain't 5 niggas better than him at 147. That was just my point, and I'm not a Thurman fan.
You a Thurman fan, nigga.
I'm not a Thurman fan, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. I fuck with EJ.
You can't.
I fuck with EJ.
The Keith Thurman you talking about was once upon a time. That shit was long time ago. When EJ, the same name you keep mentioning, when that name became relevant, you ain't heard nothing from once upon a time. No more.
Yeah, he was scared to fight EJ.
You ain't heard shit from him no more. It wasn't all that tough talk about you hook shit. It wasn't none of that shit. That shit was exposed. Then we understood why he was afraid of EJ, because he can't take shit to the body. The same motherfucker, what they call him,
But he was calling
Riverside
out
Rock.
EJ not too long ago. Keith Thurman been saying he wanted that fight with Earl Spence, and they said Earl Spence he didn't want to do it. He was he wanted to go fight.
You shouldn't want to do it because when
he
EJ wanted,
opportunity,
he didn't want to give EJ that opportunity.
They said Thurman wanted that smoke though. That Thurman could.
Now he wanted to smoke. He want to pay that.
They said the Earl Spence that fought Crawford. They saying Thurman could have beat him.
Nah, Thurman can't beat nobody. That bitch can't take nothing to the body. That bitch can't take shit to the body.
Who you got? Let me ask you this: who you got right now? Jaron Ennis or Keith Thurman?
Man, I got Jaron killing that boy in four rounds, guaranteed.
What's the name? Wouldn't even take that fight. The Keith Thurman wouldn't even take that fight.
So answer this: who you got in a fight between Brian Norman Jr. and Keith Thurman? Who you got in that fight?
They go another
stop. Thurman.
Ooh, I wish you'd be around, boy. I want your money.
You said you got who you got, Ben Israel?
You know who I got? I got the youngin stopping that soft ass body. That shit can't take nothing to that shit exposed, man.
The youngin who? Which youngin?
Brian Norman Jr. What we talking? What?
Yeah, you said he a beast though.
That's Brian what I'm trying to tell you.
Keith Thurman fought Barrios 2 years ago.
So Barrios had him and couldn't finish him.
So Ben Israel, what would Brian Norman Jr. do to Keith Thurman in the fight if they ever got in the ring? What would happen in that fight?
You gonna pressure that boy? You gonna step right now? Keith Thurman, the Keith Thurman in 2024 ain't the Keith Thurman was in 2012.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It's two type of fighters. The Keith Thurman in 2012, 2011, he would have stepped to you too. This Keith Thurman running, cause the old Keith Thurman was a void. He know how to keep a motherfucker off the body. That motherfucker's so fragile now, he can't take nothing to the chin or the body. Brian Norman will walk him down easy, put pressure on him, straight jabbing for one, coming there with that crisp jab. You see that jab? People talk about Brian Norman, he ain't being it up. Sometimes, it's a fundamental mistake that can be learned, especially when you're 22 years old, 23. You feel what I'm saying? Little fundamental, because everybody had that careless because you get carried away trying to see your opponent. But just tuck it down a little bit, keep your hands up.
So Ben Israel, you saying that Brian Norman Jr. would dominate Keith Thurman in the fight right now?
Right now, I would love to see that. Knock his ass the fuck out, easy.
What you think, H? What you think, H?
I agree with Ben Israel. I'm gonna go with the young lion, Brian Norman Jr. He got power. He's only getting better and better. Keith Thurman washed. I think Keith Thurman, he passed his prime. While you got a young lion, Brian Norman Jr., who's only getting better and better. He's hungry. You know what I'm saying?
Coming into his prime.
Bruh, did you see his last fight, Brian Norman? Bruh, he's the youngest champion in boxing right now. And we about to get his father on the panel too. Brian Norman Sr. He finna hop on. So
you see how he learned to throw that uppercut too?
He gotta connect his device. He about to connect your device, Brian. I see you in the back, but you gotta connect your device so I can add you. Your connection. It might be your connection. Where you at?
You see how he be throwing that uppercut?
What you say it again? Say it again.
You see how he be throwing that uppercut, my G? He learned that shit.
Yeah. I like you like that uppercut? You like
Hey, I gotta ask his old boy who teaching him how to that shit Chris, bro.
Oh, his daddy teach him, bro. His father.
That shit
was
Chris.
A fighter. That's the trainer. His father was the fighter too. He's the trainer.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, but I'm finna add him. He backstage, but you gotta connect your device, big bro. Connect your device so I can add you. You know what I mean?
Hey, H Money.
What's up with it?
Hey, man, I ain't trying to interrupt the show, but I was just out there working out, right?
Yeah, we talking about this interview, bro. We got a great fight. What's up? You don't want to talk about this interview? This great matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I want to talk about. That's exactly what I want to talk about. And the guy that pulled up on me, he said he got Brian Norman.
Brian Norman is a great fighter, bro.
He said he got Brian Norman in the fight versus
Listen
Boots.
to me, what I gotta tell you. Listen, bro. Listen real quick, bro. Just listen to me. In the sport of boxing, right? Respect is earned. You gotta earn your respect. You gotta earn that shit. And that's what Norman did in his last fight. Respect is not given in the sport of boxing. You gotta earn it. And that's what Norman did with his last performance. He had earned my respect inside the ring by fighting for it, bro.
That's my whole point.
Well, that's my whole point. So we got his father on the panel. Yo, what up? What's good? What's up with it? I see you, bro.
You see me?
Yeah, I
What's
see
up?
you.
What's up, man?
What's good?
You got it, man. You got it.
Shalom, Brian Senior.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Salute. Oh man, same shit, different day, man. What's going on, man? I hear a lot of shit going on, a lot of shit being talked. Nobody know what the fuck they talking about, man. What's going on?
What you mean? What you hear?
It was from I ain't hear from today. I heard from yesterday. Huh? Somebody got a lot of feedback.
Yeah, because I don't believe in your son. That's the shit you hearing. I don't believe in your son. I don't believe in the words you be talking. I don't believe in your son. I believe in Jaron Ennis.
Come on, bro.
All right, you ready? All right, so let's get it. Let's get to it. Is that Q?
Nah, this K Drill. This K Drill. It ain't nothing but respect. It ain't nothing but respect. It ain't nothing but respect.
Respect. Listen, respect.
I don't believe in your son.
Hey, hold on, K Drill. Hold on real quick. Hey, Brian. So before we start this, I'm gonna let everybody know, like, bro, he's a guest on the panel. This man is a trainer. His son is the youngest champion in boxing right now. The youngest champion in the world right now, bro.
Yes, sir.
So y'all just, he's a guest on the panel, bro. You know what I mean? We can do the smoke. Hey, I'm gonna ask you, Brian, you down with niggas doing smoke and all of that going back and forth?
Man, I'm with all the bullshit. I'm from the gutter, man. I'm with all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I don't believe in your son.
Where y'all from,
Mr. Senior? Mr. Senior? I'm coming with respect.
All right, what'd you say, bro?
Nah, I'm just coming to you. This K Drill, Senior. This K Drill. I'm just coming to you. I don't believe in what your son is saying. I believe you talking for your son, Mr. Senior. What's your response?
Okay, so what direction was I didn't hear what was going on. I just happened to pop up on my shit and I seen y'all was on. So that's why I just hit my man was like you on and he sent me the link. So I'm really kind of lost on what we talking about, but I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I'm gonna tell you I can only piggyback from what I heard yesterday on the show. First of all, I want y'all to understand is this about directly Boost or what is this about? What are we talking about right now?
Your son on ESPN.
Hey, wait, Drill. Hey,
my bad. I thought he was talking to me. My bad.
Somebody, could y'all, hey, am I breaking up or something? Y'all
you breaking up. Hey, you breaking up. He had asked us something and I was going to answer it for him, but go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, go. But I'm saying, like, all right, go ahead, cause my shit breaking up.
I ain't gonna be disrespectful.
No, ask me what you ask me what we at, so I know what we at.
That's it. I want to know what's next. What's next for Brian Norman? What's next for Brian Norman Jr.? Because I want to just start off.
We can get into that in a minute. I want to chop this smoke up first with y'all.
That's what I'm trying to do with you, Senior, but they keep interrupting. I keep trying to come at you, but they keep interrupting. Like I said, with the whole thing on ESPN, what I had a problem with, Senior, is when the cameras was in his face and they asked him who did he want next. He didn't have to say no other name but Boots. He said Barrios and he said whoever else they put in front of him. He could have said Boots' name. Is all I'm saying, Senior. Why didn't he say Jaron Boots Ennis? It ain't got nothing to do with sparring. It ain't nothing to do with them coming up in the same gym. Y'all both are champions. When they put the cameras in your face on the worldwide leaders of sport, you don't say Jaron Boots Ennis' name. What's up with that, Senior?
You ready? So give me this time real quick. So just question for question. Did Boost say his name when they asked him that question? As a matter of fact, since my son did the interview, Boost has done 5 interviews. Has he ever said my son's name out of his mouth on any camera? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
No. So why is it always directed one-sided? We got to say his name when he's the bigger star. He's the bigger draw at this moment. So why we got to say his name? First of all, wait. First of all, we have said his name. We've addressed this so many times. Just because some people don't hear some of the interviews we do, the interviews my son do, like what the fuck y'all want us to do? We can't beat the motherfucking dead horse. We done said it a million fucking times. You feel what I'm saying? We done said we willing to fight him. We done said, however they want to do it or whatever. We told them what we would like to happen. We told them what we would accept to happen. We said it, but we said the name. Now, let me go on and dead everything, because don't nobody know this part. Let me go on and dead everything. The teams, meaning Ennis and Norman team, are on the exact same page. This comes directly from the other OG, triple OG mouth, Bozy. Because we was kicking it just like we kicking it. Hey, we want to do this, we want to do that. They unify, we unify. Then we meet at undisputed. That's what we was at initially. But of course, we wasn't awarded the same respect they awarded, because when we get asked questions and shit like that, motherfuckers in the comments, yeah, you scared to say Boost, you scared to say this. Yeah, fight him next. Well, motherfucker, you ain't never heard Boost say our name, period. When in fact he does not want to fight us next. I can tell you that. You hearing it from me, the horse mouth. I'm telling you, that's coming from Bozy. He don't want to fight us next. So what the fuck are we even talking about, bro? We just don't get the same respect. We don't get the same respect that they get. We don't get the same benefit of the doubt that they get. My son 23, he 27. He been in the game a few years longer than my boy. My son is a world champ. He a world champ. We both got the same accolades when it comes to that. But my boy get all the smoke. As a youngster, he get all the smoke, and we saying what the fuck we need to say. So what am I missing? Help me understand, what am I missing?
All right, now can I reply to that?
Yes, sir. OG.
all right, now what I'm saying to reply to that is what I'm saying is this. Jaron Boost Ennis don't have to call your son name out. We wanted Jaron Boost Ennis to call out Terrence Bud Crawford. That's who we wanted him to call out after his fight. Your son is irrelevant. Now that your son won the belt, we already told you we coming at everybody that got a belt in the welterweight division. We told you that.
Wait a minute. Who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we?
The whole world wanted Jaron Boost Ennis to call out.
Wait, you said we? Wait a minute.
Cook his ass, senior. Cook his ass, senior.
Wait a minute. You said we.
The whole world wanted Jaron Boost Ennis to call out Terrence Crawford.
Nigga, they the champions, nigga. They the champions.
We called out Terrence Bud Crawford, and we said we'll fight everybody at welterweight for the undisputed title. That including your son. So we did call
you by name, though. He didn't call us by name, though.
Did we not say the same thing?
Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did.
Say the same thing about Jaron Boost Ennis wanting to smoke with your son. He wanted to smoke with everybody that got a belt in that division. So your son should have called him out, because Jaron Boost Ennis, he was the champ first. Jaron Boost Ennis. Now your son didn't have no problems with calling out Barrio. Your son didn't have no problems with saying he would fight Barrio.
Is this shit comedic relief, or he is just playing? Because he not doing what the fuck I did.
He don't got good sense. He don't got good sense. Sometimes he comprehend and sometimes he don't. But I'm gonna move the goalpost. Hey, move it around though, Kentrell. Take a breather. Let's ask some questions. Let other people get at it though.
Yeah, can I speak for 1 second?
No. I'm gonna ask a question, and you can go behind me. But no, you can ask when I get through, my brother. Again,
Come on and ask, bro.
The thing I want to ask you though, a lot of people ask though, Brian Senior though. Yeah. I want to know what's next. Is it Mario's Barrios? What's really next for your son though?
Man, it's T.O. puss ass. T.O. is a bitch, man. He's a fucking scared bitch if you ask me, bro. And you hearing that shit from me. I've been screaming this shit from the fucking mountaintops. T.O. got us fucked up. T.O. got us held up. T.O. got us all fucked up because he won't motherfucking make a decision. We agreed to fight T.O. We agreed to fight T.O. before he ever fucking in June, beginning of June, end of May. We agreed to fight T.O. when they threw that shit at us. We was like, hell yeah, we want to fight T.O. Then you had Bob Arum himself personally spitting that shit right before the fight. So then it's the same thing with Boo's situation. I watched the interviews after to see how people coming. So I'm watching how T.O. coming. This nigga never mentioned our name. He's still screaming Terrence Crawford. So like, why the fuck you screaming Terrence Crawford when we already got the belt? We already agreed to fight this nigga. What is this about? You feel what I'm saying? So the fight happens. They go on or whatever. Now we also know he go come to do the interview on ESPN after, and the motherfucker Mark Kriegel asked him directly, "Will you fight Brian Norman Jr.?" And this goofy motherfucker say, "You know what sounds swell? What sounds swell to me is T.O. Fimo." Well, nigga, say it. You say you will or say you won't. Because
well, they asked y'all directly about who y'all wanted.
So the thing, see moving up, and he healing y'all up right now.
Hold on, K.
That's what you saying.
Yeah, hold on, bro.
You saying he moving up? You saying Teofimo Lopez is undecided if he gonna move up to challenge y'all for the WBO belt?
Right.
That's where we at right now.
That's where we at right now. So we got to fucking wait on this nigga to make a decision. And that's some bullshit.
I'm gonna be real quick. Hold up, man. Y'all I'm gonna be real quick. So if Teofimo Lopez move aside, will Marius Barrios be the unified with Marius Barrios? That be number two.
We trying to get again, like I told you in the beginning, what I like and being that boot that Bozy called me personally to whoever my sensitive guy over there talking now, being that Bozy called me personally, told me don't let that nigga like him. He really this was Saturday morning. Nah, today's Saturday. So this was like
Sunday. Yeah, today's Sunday.
So this was like they was doing the weekend. This might have been Tuesday or Wednesday morning. He called me personally. I had a missed call from him. I woke him up because the motherfucker was bothering me on some interview type shit on somebody was doing an interview and I was in the comments with talking greasy. So Bozy hit me in the morning. I hit him back. I was like, man, don't let them get to you, man. I said, boy, they getting to me bad. They getting to me bad. He was like, man, don't even worry about these people, man. Don't get to me, man. And he told me what his plans and what they was, and their plans were identical to our plans, which I have never heard on any interview or anything else. But being that he told me that, I told him I appreciate you calling me, all due respect. I'm going to tone that shit down. That's what I told him, and that's what I'm finna start doing. I'm finna sit here and talk greasy for this nigga, whatever, because he talking for somebody. He's talking for himself. But Boots ain't even saying what he's saying.
Nah, he just do a little exaggerate. But this
because Boots ain't even saying what he's saying. Bozy ain't saying what he's saying. So whatever.
Hey, though, I'm gonna pass the mic. But Brian Norman Jr. Before I go, I just want to know. I see y'all stopping Teofimo Lopez when he bring his ass up there at 147. What is y'all game plan for crazy ass Cantrell? Because he don't believe in your son. But I need you to make a statement for these weird ass dudes.
Wait, there go Q. Hey, senior, there go Q. You were looking for Q. There we go.
I think he's nice. I don't think he's ready for Boots.
Okay. Well, check this out right here. For Teofimo, you said what's my plan for what now? What did you ask me?
Knocking his ass out when he come up there.
The plan for Teofimo just straight up because he's so cocky and so arrogant. We gonna bait him into a war, and he ain't gonna win that war with us. So that's just bottom line with Teofimo. He fucked up. He dead on the rock. That just is what it is on that one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he getting knocked out. He get washed. Even what he just did with Claggett when he was trying to trade all the punches and shit like that, he not finna sit there and do that shit. That shit is over with.
I got your son over T.O., but I don't got
he dead on the rock. Now, as far as Boots, whenever the fight do happen to take place or whatever, again, their plan is the same as our plan. They unify one, we unify one, we meet in the middle and build a fight up, we eat together, you know what I'm saying? We eat together, we put money in each other's pockets. Bottom line. Again,
I never heard Boots say that. I never heard Boots say that.
I never heard him say it either.
I heard Joe son say that. I never heard Boots say that.
Hey, listen,
I heard Joe son say he wanted to fight Barrios.
But wait a minute. But you never heard
Barrios.
Wait a minute. But you never heard Boots say shit about my son at all. You never heard him mention his name.
I heard Boots say he want all of them belts at welterweight.
No. Actually, what you heard.
We didn't even think your son was gonna beat Gio. We didn't even think your son was gonna beat. I had Gio beating your son. Nobody believe in your son.
Nigga believe in. I believe in him, nigga. You just don't, nigga. You just over fanboy for Shakur. Hey, don't worry about that weird ass dude. He was just up here fanboy for Shakur Stevenson.
You talking about
weird ass shit.
He packed Gio Santillan up. He out of there.
Fact, he was the underdog, nigga.
He was the underdog in that fight.
Nigga.
You feel what I'm
His
saying?
son
You
got
know
the
him.
world
You know him.
His son was the
He took
underdog, nigga.
Santillan out.
His son the youngest champion in boxing. His son the youngest champion in boxing, nigga.
He took Giovanni
Hey, y'all can
Santillan out.
defend him, but I'm still on his side. I had Gio beating your. I ain't believing your son, Senior. It's all about him, Senior. It's all about him, Senior. You gonna have to show me, Senior. You gonna have to show me, Senior. You in the free smoke zone, Senior. Your son got to show me,
bro. We trying to do an interview, bro. Hey, get out your feelings, bro. We trying to do an interview, bro.
Right.
Come on, bro. You doing too much.
Hey, Senior, that nigga speaking for himself. We ain't never believed that.
That's exactly what he did. Listen,
yeah,
he's speaking for himself.
Gio could beat your son. We ain't
He's speaking for. Listen, he's speaking.
Hey, go ahead, Val. Hey, Val, cook with him, Val. Talk to him,
we
Val.
ain't never believe that shit, bro.
Listen, he's speaking for himself when it comes to Boost. He's speaking for himself when it comes to anybody. That nigga speaking for himself, period. He's speaking for his own ambitions and whatever the fuck.
I never said nothing about T.O. So
No. But you still speaking for yourself about Boost even wanting us next. Like, nigga, you speaking for yourself. Q too. That's what I heard yesterday. You speaking for yourself.
Absolutely.
Especially with that nigga with that weed shit. When he with that weed shit.
Right. That's killing me.
Especially when he start with that weed. Telling that weed shit, Senior. That goofy ass talk, he talking. That weed shit.
Ain't no
Senior.
was on that team or something.
Senior,
I thought the nigga was hired.
Hey, Senior.
You thought that nigga worked for motherfucking Boost them, huh? The way he was talking.
Right.
Talk about weed.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben.
You killed him with that shit when you said, who is we?
Hey, Senior, there's no cue right there.
Hold on, hey, money action.
Hey, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me a minute. Hey, Senior, there go Q. I know you wanted to talk to him. There we go. Holla at him.
Yeah. Q, so you was telling me all this weed shit and everything else. Again, who the fuck is we? Because we ain't Boots.
Well, I ain't Boots. We because I ain't Boots. I ain't part of Boots.
But that's what you said. You said we won't know him. We want him next. That's what you said. You said we want him next. I heard the shit yesterday. We want him next. Now I heard it this morning, but I know you. Yeah.
But listen. Okay, so you said you and Team Bozy on the same team, right? I didn't know.
No. Listen, I said me and Bozy, me and Team Ennis, we are on the exact same page. That's what I said. We're on the same page. We're on the same page about what we want to accomplish, what we want to do.
Getting business
done. How y'all want to go
Yeah.
about it? See, I didn't know that yesterday. Prior to yesterday, but I want that.
Nobody knew it. I'm giving you tea. I'm giving you some. I'm giving you juice right now. I'm giving you the juice right now. Nobody knows.
Okay, go ahead.
But I'm telling you that your son didn't say nothing about Boost, and Boost want everybody at the welterweight division.
My son has said something about Boost several times.
He has. He said bar.
You gonna tell me what he ain't said? He has on several interviews.
I heard one time. Hey, Senior, I heard one time he said Boost the final boss. He's the final.
What the fuck he said was, it's like, first of all, what he said on YSM, which is, of course, Boost homie, Jamil, my boy Jamil, Parker, shout out to my boy Jamil. What he said on Jamil's shit was, he said it's kind of like everybody knows that to the eye test, Boost will be the best at the 147 division before my son comes along for the eye test, because he was the one that was out there first. Okay, so to the eye test, that's what they're gonna give him. So my son said it's kind of like Boost will be the final boss. It's like you go through this guy, that you get to the final boss. So I want to do is I want to take care of all of these people, and then I take care of him. He ain't saying he no fucking boss man like he the fucking upper. He just say he like the final boss that you beat before you fucking get, and that's exactly what we want before we get undisputed.
Yeah,
Simple, like
showing respect.
Yeah. You trying to make this shit? You trying to make this shit more than what it is?
I forgot what interview
that was. Hey, look, if both of y'all parties and y'all already got a working relationship, and y'all come to the agreement and say, you know what, you unify over here, I unify over here, and then we.
And that's what we. And that's what we. And that's what we at with.
That's the clarity. That's
what you had with it. Bozy ain't never said that. Bozy will beat y'all ass right now.
Hey, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all give me a favor and give me the flow for 3 minutes? Give me 3 minutes. Let me tell y'all. Let me tell you. 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. First of all, okay. Now, when Bozy called me and I explained to him, I said, listen, bro, it's the respect we get and the lack thereof, the respect we get. I said, my son can't even do a fucking interview talking about nothing, talking about nobody without you going straight to the fucking comments. If y'all don't believe me, you go look at any comment Boost did. I said, my son can't say shit about or do nothing about nobody without you going through the comments and you see Boost. I said, but Boost can do Boost has done 5 interviews that I counted since my son fought. And then not one of those interviews did he even say my son's name. You go to the comments, you don't see shit. But yeah, Boosie watch all these niggas. Yeah, Boosie be this, but they don't say nothing about him why he don't call particular names. So to me, I'm like, damn, that's mighty motherfucking odd. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck my son can't do an interview and say what the fuck he want, but Boosie can do it and not say nobody motherfucking name at all. Ain't nobody say shit. They ask him directly.
Your son ain't relevant.
My son's the fucking world champion. He got the belt, you asshole.
His son the fucking champion, nigga.
He the champ,
His son the
dummy.
world champion, nigga.
And he a professional fighter, nigga. He is relevant.
No.
Nigga, you crazy?
He's the world champ. How is he not relevant?
He relevant.
He's relevant.
Your
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me tell you what's crazy about that, man.
And one thing I'm gonna say to you. One thing I'm gonna say to you too.
Who probably been watching your son? He's
the WBO champion. He's the champion. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck what you watching. If you know in the 4-bit era. Say what?
Now look,
Boots was doing interviews before your son came champion.
He got the WBO champion, man. That's
now he just got the champion, man.
It don't matter if he got it. It don't matter when he got it, nigga. You can't unify without his son. Can't nobody unify 147
He fought the best fighter in the division for it, though. That's what you leaving out, my nigga. Cantrell.
He was the best fighter. That's what you leaving out, Green. That's what you leaving out, Green.
The number one. Wait a minute.
He smashed that nigga. Did you see what he did?
The number one welterweight in the WBO. The number one welterweight in the WBO.
You seen what he did to that nigga? Stop capping, nigga.
I got a question for you.
Nigga, he smashed Giovanni Santillion, nigga.
OG.
He smashed that nigga. That nigga ain't gonna never be the same fighter after that ass whooping. I promise you that.
His son ain't gonna be the same after he getting that bitch with Boots. Now let's get active.
Nigga, he already been in the ring with Boots. That's what I told you last night.
Can I speak on that too?
Let him cook, y'all. Hey, let him cook real quick. Go ahead.
Can I speak on that? Can I speak on that Greg Haggard shit and all this sparring shit? Can I speak on that?
Yeah.
All right. Now come. Look, wipe your juices. Calm the fuck down. Now, let's talk about the sparring situation. First time they ever sparred my son was 19 years old. Not saying to me nothing. First time they ever sparred my son was 19 years old. It was October 2020. We was helping him get ready for Thomas Delarme. All right, so we go because he couldn't find nobody to help him get ready. So we go down there. We help him get ready, whatever. This was a month before he sparred with Chance Crawford also. So we go down there. We help him boost or whatever the case may be. When it first starts. Now, with me seeing now and looking back, I know who Boots is and I know what Boots is. He's a big time front runner. And he gonna show the fuck out on you if you allow him to. That's why he always come out just smashing the gas. All right, first sparring session when we get there, wins and fresh out the plane. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boots touched my son more than I ever seen him be touched before. First of all, with Greg Hackett, what Greg Hackett said is a motherfucking lie. My son ain't never almost quit. My son ain't never almost stopped. They did 4-minute rounds. He was part of a maybe 3 4-minute rounds, but it was part of 3. You know, he had 12 rounds, but 12 4-minute rounds is what he did. My son was part of that. So anyway, he did his set. He did his set of it or whatever else. Yes, Boots did get the best of him or whatever the case may be. That was on a Wednesday. Now past that same day, my son fuck up some of the same sparring partners that Boots have. He fuck up and send one of them, which is a big time person. I ain't gonna say no names. Big time person made that nigga leave the camp. Period. Couldn't come back. Broke his fucking eye socket. This is the same one Boots was just sparring. So the same day he did that, he broke this nigga's eye socket. He was never able to come back while we was there. He was gone. All right. Anyway, this nigga's still around. But anyway, that's one or whatever. So now, come Friday. Another guy come in or whatever else, but they was like, hey, look, we don't need you for this one. This other guy came in, he gonna take your place. Cool. My son get in there, fuck 3 niggas up from the gym. You know, they ain't got no bullshit about the gym. They don't have no bullshit. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, they don't have no bullshit in the gym. You feel what I'm saying? He go fuck 3 niggas up from the gym, right? So now I'm telling Bozy and Boosie after, I said, nah, bro. I said, he better than that, man. He can give you better work than this, whatever the case may be. It's just you. He got a little lot of respect for you, woo, this and that, whatever. All right. So now we got the weekend because they spar Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Now we come back Monday. I say, you know what? I know what the fuck it is. You allow this nigga to do it. So I give my son the game plan. From that first point on to now, they spar 5 times. Nigga, it has never been the same as the first time. They sparred five times since then. It has never been the same. Boots has never touched my son up since then. From the first time when he was 19 years old. That's on every motherfucking thing I love. Now, as far as Greg Hackett saying this shit, you talking about the same motherfucking Greg Hackett that's 3-23? Who the fuck is Greg Hackett? I don't even. No. Listen. Hold on. Hear me out. No. Hear me out about this. No. Listen to me. Hear me out about this right here, because I don't disrespect real fighters. That's one thing I don't do, and I don't tolerate or play. I don't disrespect real, actual fighters who actually do what they're supposed to do, put their time in, put the work in. This nigga in 2008, this nigga in damn near 20 fucking years, you won 3 motherfucking fights, and then you still allowing yourself to fight. All you do is lose. Nigga, you don't even respect yourself. How the fuck can you give a statement on another real fighter? You don't know what the fuck a real fighter is. He can't fucking fight. You feel what I'm saying? Me, let me tell you about me, because I'm not ashamed. When I started my career, I was 17 and 11. Wait. I was 17 and 11. The reason I was 17 and 11 is because I lost 5 of my last 6 fights. The reason I lost them because I found out I had vertigo. I didn't know that at the time. But guess what? I stopped because I come to win. So if I know motherfucking well I can't win, and there's something going on that I can't win, nigga, I'ma stop. Who the fuck just wants to lose? What the fuck kind of shit is that? I had a medical condition where I knew I was at a disadvantage, so that's why the fuck I stopped fighting. Now, when it comes to that nigga, you just gonna go in there for a fucking paycheck, and people is taking this nigga word for word at some kind of value? This nigga's nobody, bro. I don't respect shit about Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett saw him spar one fucking time in 2020. That nigga ain't got shit to say. Come on, bro. Give me some of the goddamn stuff. That's definitely not a person that you need to bring up and say, Greg said, man, get the fuck out. This nigga get beat up every day. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out.
He a bum. He a fucking bum. He a bum ass trainer. Your son a world champion. He ain't never trained a world champion. He need to shut his fat ass up. Spreading rumors like a bitch. He a bitch ass nigga.
And you know what?
He a bitch ass nigga.
It's not even about the rumors. It's not even about the rumors that he spread, because I don't mind.
There's a difference between sparring and the real thing.
Watch this. It's not even about the rumors.
It get different.
Real quick. It's not even about the rumors. It's not even about the rumors. It's about lies. Rumors and all the other shit, whatever. You want to say what you saw and say, you know what I'm saying, give your judgment and your take on it. That's fine, but don't spread a lie. Don't tell no motherfucking lie. Say his daddy had to convince him to do. Nigga, we didn't have no issues in the corner. He went in there, he did the work, and he did his rounds, and he got the fuck out. We didn't have no issues where we had to stop and have no. That's just straight bullshit. Now that right there tell me you got some other shit in your mind. If you got to tell a lie like that,
he said he was there though. He was witness.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying. It's a fucking lie. That's a lie.
No, he's not a witness.
He's a fucking liar.
He said that's a lie. Greg Hackett is a liar. That nigga been lying.
That's a lie. I tell you what. Listen.
That nigga's a liar.
Again, with the respect issue, we get all the questions
over and over again.
We get all the questions, we get all the issues. Y'all can easily ask Bozy, easily ask Boost, easily ask these people these questions, and they'll tell you we telling the motherfucking truth about everything we motherfucking say. They just sparred November just last shit before he fought Quentin Roundle, and my son did great against him. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I know how Bozy and Boost get down.
Hey, Brian, you know Brian Senior.
Yeah,
Brian Senior. Brian Senior. Ben Israel, real quick. How long do T.O. have with the bullshit before?
Man, it's supposed to been fucking 2 days, and them 2 days was up yesterday. So I don't know what the fuck, man. They dicking us around this top rank, bro. They dicking us around at this point, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I just seen T.O.
So basically, we on hold.
Like he trying to get around that issue.
Hey, Ben, what'd you say, Green? Tell him again.
I said Tiafimo, he just put out a tweet like he trying to get around that issue with B Norm. You feel what I'm saying?
He don't want the smoke, bro. He don't want it. He know.
Yeah,
he don't want it.
Yeah, just like you said, that last fight against Claggett, he looked terrible.
He don't want it. He don't. That man smart enough to realize what the fuck he know what he's into. But yeah, he don't have no problem with talking shit about everybody else. He don't have no problem talking shit about Tank. He don't have no problem talking shit about Crawford. He don't have no shit talking about Shakur. He don't have no shit talking about Ryan. He don't have no shit talking about anybody else. That motherfucker ain't said one word. That nigga ain't uttered one word about my boy. Like, come on, bro.
Because that was a great performance. that y'all put on against Santillion.
And he don't want it. And he don't want no parts.
I don't think your son stands a chance against Boots. I stand on that, bro.
Listen, that's your opinion.
He gonna have to prove me wrong. He gonna have to prove me wrong.
Man, listen, look, that's your opinion.
I don't think your son stands a chance against Boots.
That's your opinion. You got every right to your opinion. I can't argue. I can't argue with your opinion about what you think. That's all. I mean, what does that mean to argue about? You just telling me what you think, and I'm like, okay, cool, niggas, noted, nigga. Like you just said yesterday, which I heard this morning, or whoever the fuck that was. I think it was Q that said that shit. But whoever that said that shit, we gonna come back to this shit right here, and you gonna have to stand on that shit.
That's Q right there. That's him.
Wait a minute. You gonna have to stand on this shit. You gonna have to stand on this shit, or I'm gonna have to stand on this shit, because I'm willing to stand on this shit. Because all I'm telling you is that it ain't gonna be what the fuck you think it is. I promise you, it on everything I love.
I like how you talking. You his dad, so you supposed to be talking like that. But I'm telling you, your son, I'm telling you, it's easy for you to say that because you ain't got to get in the ring for him. But your son get in the ring with him. Oh man, it's going, boy.
Listen.
So if T.O. Brian C, if T.O. avoid y'all, who will be next? Y'all gonna go into the unification with Barrios, or what it would be? Because you spoke on earlier, you said the game plan is with Boost in the end for Undisputed. So who y'all will be looking to unify with next?
Well, this is the thing. The fucked up part about it is Stanionis actually called us. They called us before we heard about the T.O. situation. We was like, hell yeah. Then the T.O. situation jumped in mid that, like right after that. So we agreed. They offered that about the Stanionis shit. So we agreed. Now when we agreed, we never heard anything back. So it was like a week went by. We like, damn, what the fuck going on? And then they was like the T.O. shit. Well, all right, well, fuck, we'll fight him too. But what's up with the Stanionis shit? We really want that. So we're like, yeah, we'll take that.
Is Stanioso, but maybe you more familiar than I am. Stanioso got a belt.
Stanionis got a belt. Barrios got it. It's me. It's us. Stanionis, Barrios, and Boost. We the only four. So all the niggas that don't know shit about boxing talking about, man, there's 25 goddamn belts in boxing. You a dumb motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Say you don't know boxing without saying you don't know boxing. If you think some shit like that, you feel what I'm saying?
So Brian C, your thing is if T.O. with the cap game, which I know he gonna be up here capping, so if you put him to the side, y'all looking at Stanioso instead of Barrios in the unification?
We would love Barrios, but I think Barrios. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you clear. You clear.
Hold on. One second. Hold on. 1 second.
Yo, Ben, you can hear me?
Hey man, you clear, man. Before y'all go with the trolling, let's get some good questions out, man.
Yeah, for sure. You asked some great questions.
All right, you asked a lot of great questions.
Yeah, we hear
you. So check this out. No, we trying to do what we said, man. That's the great thing about the new generation coming up, because all of us seem to be on the same page. Is we trying to do exactly what the fuck we say do. We ain't with that bullshit. We ain't with all this capping and going around. Like I say, what T.O. doing? T.O. doing some whole shit. Like, nigga, say what you gonna do and do what the fuck you gonna say. We ain't gotta do all that tweeting and all that. We ain't gotta do that Shakira and that tank shit. Well, no, nigga, we gonna fight. We gonna fight. So now we want Barrios or Stanionis, and that's what we asked for. They said it's a possibility we can get either one of them. With the T.O. shit, they got it fucked up. I think he got a date of September the 27th. He's supposed to be on, and I don't think that motherfucker not gonna take it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I ask you a question, too?
Yeah.
Hey, does your son make welterweight easy?
Easy.
Easy.
He ain't going nowhere. He walk around. He walk around when he working, and we know he got to fight. Right now, lately he walk around 160 max. But like before when he was a little more lax, before he just wanted to tighten everything else, he might be 165 and shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You were saying if T.O. booked that, and I was asking the question about the Barrios or the Staniosos. Who do you, if it was up to you, Senior, who would you have for your son to unify with?
I think the easiest route to be Barrios. I think it's a perfect style. But I think also, the next easiest route is Stanionis, which is why you get Boots to find the balls or Boots last. You know what I'm saying? So the easiest routes will be, but we want to give Boots his whichever one he wants, because I think Boots might be going to Stanionis. So, we only get boots whichever one. Again, they're my people. So we want to get boots whichever one we want. We'll take either one of them. And again, you feel what I'm saying? So when it's all said and done, shit,
So
the plan. Huh? What'd you say?
I'm gonna tell you right now, T.O. gonna duck you.
I think he is too. He ain't moving right.
I'm gonna say this to you, B Norm Senior. With your son winning that WBO, y'all got the master key, man. You feel what I'm saying? That WBO belt.
Hey, Senior, how did your son beat Barrio?
Stop cutting him off. Go ahead, Green.
That WBO belt, that's gonna allow y'all to move up to the next division when y'all get ready to and be the mandatory challenger after y'all unifying the division. So y'all did y'all thing by taking that route. You feel what I'm saying? That's gonna allow y'all to be able to conquer all the divisions ahead of y'all. Once y'all do get ready to move up in weight or however y'all want to game plan it. So and then with that performance, you feel what I'm saying? After Giovanni Santillan had punished Alexis Rocha, that put y'all right there. Right. 1-2 with Jaron Boots Ennis. You feel what I'm saying? So when y'all move up,
yo, Senior, is the TO fight off?
It's not off, man, but I think it is. I don't. He ain't nothing about him saying. Ain't nothing about him.
Yeah,
ain't nothing about him moving that
How
way.
do y'all beat Barrios?
Well, Mario,
he ain't gonna give out his game plan. Don't give out your game plan, Coach.
Hey, Senior, I want to ask you this question real quick. I want to ask you this question real quick. Future wise, do you see y'all participating in Red High season if the opportunity was presented to y'all with
man,
Turkey
we would
Island Sheik?
motherfucking. We would love it, man. You know what I'm saying? We would love that.
That's that fact. That's that
well,
money.
we got a lot of work to do to get. We got a lot of work to do to get there.
Jr. Hey,
y'all keep putting on performances like that. He gonna come hollering at y'all.
That's what we trying to do, man. That's why we trying to get T.O. But he don't even want T.O. T.O. trying to get a hold of that shit. He don't want T.O.
Brian Senior again. That uppercut. He displayed a beautiful uppercut in his last fight. Who the hell been teaching your son how to throw that uppercut, my G? Who the hell?
We call them hammers, man. We call them hammers.
Hey, it was beautiful. And if T.O. coming there with that bullshit, please snap T.O. ass with one of them for me personally.
We dropping hammers, man. That's what the fuck they is. They hammers, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, so
hey, again though, Brian C., I want to thank you. I want to thank you again for the. Yeah, I want to thank you for the outstanding job you're doing with your son, though, man.
Thank you, man.
You know what I'm saying? And keep up the good work, though, too, my G.
Thank you, boss, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, go ahead, Val.
Yeah, Brian saying, what's up, man? This Val.
What's up, boss?
I want to ask because I know the WBC, the WB, and the IBF, the WA and WO. Only you and Booth is probably really interested in going at them other titles. Sometimes them guys be laying back chilling. So who is the number one contender at WBO, WBC, IBF, and the other one, the WBA?
You know what's crazy is we beat the number one.
Okay, you already beat the number one.
We beat the number one. I think, we beat the number one. We was number 9. We was number 9. We beat number 1. That we beat number 1 to get the titles. That's why you can't call it no. That's why you can't call it no fucking internet, email or nothing, whatever the fuck you want, channel. Because if it ain't Crawford trying to defend it, we got it.
Right. So, yo, my bro just said Boots is an email champ. he said your son won it and Boots, they gave Boots the belt.
I ain't got to do with that.
No email champion. Boots ain't no email.
He ain't no email.
He was Crawford mandatory. Boots was
But he ain't fought for it yet.
Boots was the mandatory, and Crawford didn't want to fight him, and Crawford got
he just defended it.
That ain't Boots' problem. Boots, he wanted to fight for it. That's you know what I'm saying. He did what he had to do.
Defended anyway, so it don't
matter. Y'all gotta stop with that bullshit. Y'all niggas gotta stop with that bullshit.
No, he just defended it anyway, so he got it legit now.
Hey, Senior, let me ask you a question though. I want to know, like, do you feel like with your son fighting T.O., this was a big thing on the panel yesterday. With your son fighting T.O., does that bring him that stardom that he's looking for?
Man, hell yeah, bring him that stardom that he's looking for, man. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah. But I do not see T.O. doing that shit. Ain't nothing in me that see T.O. doing that shit.
Man.
I don't reach, listen to me, man. I done reached out, I done pushed so many buttons in so many ways, and I haven't got a motherfucking wiggle. I don't think that nigga, he ain't said shit about shit. I don't think he's gonna do
ain't
it.
fighting no black tough fighters. I'm gonna tell you that
But B Senior, you said they had 2 days. Do they get an extension?
Nah,
You got me confused.
No. This is 2 days.
So because they holding y'all up. Me as a boxing fan, I'm interested in seeing your son out again. Whether with T.O., Stanio, so or special Mario's.
God damn,
if it's me, I'll sign up to hit Mario's ass up quick for that WBC.
Man, we looking for anybody, man, and just at this point of view, I can talk my shit now with Tyron, because you know we used to have to bite our tongues a little bit or whatever, but I can talk my shit now with it. But to be honest with you, I mean, this Tyron doing some bullshit trying to get they so-called one of their only star fighters or whatever, to some kind of greatness, some shit. So I think they trying to push T.O. to do this shit, but he don't want to do it.
But you mentioned that T.O. got a fight date for September. So
I don't think he's gonna take it.
So what they supposed to put y'all on the shelf till he decide to win next month?
And I'm with you. That's what, and I'm with you. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? It don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, our contract. The thing was before, contracts are, and I'm talking to y'all about contracts real quick. Contracts are, my son's supposed to have 5 fights this year. He only had 2. He only had 2 fights this year. He's supposed to have 5 fights this year. But when he becomes the world champ, all of that shit changed.
Yeah, because it's only 2 then.
But real quick, is in contract. Since you mentioned contract, is in since they breached first. Do y'all get a bonus in some type of incentives?
We're gonna have to see what the fuck. But I don't know if they breached because he's the world champ now. So I don't know how the fuck that's gonna work.
But they breached first though because
I can't say they breached because we got to look at the wording of it since he's become the champ. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not a breach because he can go in another direction. So
right.
No, because if they got 5 fights, how they had 5 fights?
No. It changes.
After you became champion, right?
It changes.
Right. But prior to becoming champion, y'all only had 2 fights. Y'all had 1 fight.
We only had 1 fight, and that was the second fight. But at the same time, I mean, what can you do if you are the champ? Then I mean, like I said, it changed. I got to look at the wording on it again and see what the fuck going on and see what's up. But something got to shake no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
But we know this here though, Senior. They offered y'all that second fight for y'all to lose. They thought y'all gonna lose that damn fight.
They offered that, and they offered, and I honestly believe they offering T.O. because they think we're gonna lose. I believe that too.
Yeah, but T.O. giving them backup. He like, nah, I ain't fucking with that.
And that's what they're saying. But they just
Senior, real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask a question real quick.
He was just asking a question, and you just cut him off. You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, bro. I know you're gonna try to ask him some bullshit. Go ahead, bro.
No,
I'm breaking up, man.
But now I'm saying you been in the ring.
Hold on.
Break detected.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sir. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you've been in the ring with Bud, Boots, and Tank. Who the most talented out of those 3?
That's not. I can't give a fair assessment of that. And mainly,
you been in there with Spence too?
No, we never been there with Spence. I can't give a fair assessment of that. But as far as who did the best, it's gonna be Boots.
That's Green line. That man ain't never been in there with no Spence. That's Green making up lies.
That's what Green told me. I thought
Green be lying. He stay lying.
Nah, he didn't know. You know what I mean? Everybody.
Yeah, no, he never been there with Spence. But out of those, I mean, I gotta give a pass. Not even a pass. I gotta give a disclaimer for the Boots. I mean, not the Boots, but the Terrence Crawford situation. Because Terrence Crawford, he fights different styles. He fought a certain style. Who was on there with him for a short period of time. And he didn't really get a chance to do nothing with Tank. We was in there with him the most. Like, he probably did 40 rounds with Tank.
Wow. How'd that go? Was it
He whooped
even
Tank
or?
ass. He whooped Tank ass. That's what me and my boy H got into it. I'm so serious,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
He listen to me. Listen to me.
He right. Because I didn't know his son. I didn't know his son at that time.
Listen.
You know, I'm a Tank fan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm finna make this as clear as it gets, though. Look, I'm finna make this as clear as it gets. Just like he defended Tank and saying this and saying that, there was so many people that was retarded. You will not find one person there that even tell you it was that will tell you that Tank whooped his ass. So that should tell you everything you need to know right there.
Right.
It's the same thing with Crawford. You hear the shit about D fucked him up, whooped his ass, knocked him out. You hear the lies. Those are lies. You hear the lies to this, to that, but you never hear that they people whoop my boy ass. That tells a lot.
So have
That says a
Junior ever
lot.
sparred? Have Junior ever sparred my fighter? My fighter is Shakur Stevens.
Nah. Shakur kind of small, but I mean I know Tank is too, but Shakur was like 130 or some shit like that. Now he ain't never sparred with Shakur.
Time? You said at that time?
Now we never
I
sparred
heard
with Shakur.
different with Boots though, OG.
Huh?
He said Boots was good.
I heard different with Boots though, OG.
I said that. I already talked about Boots. I already gave Boots his props. I gave Boots his props.
You gotta watch the playback. You gotta watch the replay.
Wait a minute. The first time they ever sparred, Boots fucked my boy. He beat him more than I seen him.
I heard you say that. Yeah.
And then after that, that's not happened again. After that one time, it never happened again.
Right. Where y'all stationed at, OG?
Okay.
Atlanta. You know, we're out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Are you in Atlanta? What gym you at over there?
Brandon City Boxing, man.
Brandon City Boxing. Who run the gym? What's the guy's name?
You don't know him. You probably you don't know why we hideaways. You know Najee Lopez?
Yeah, he's light heavyweight. Light heavyweight. He fight on Pro Box. I know him. He fight on Pro Box. He light heavyweight.
It's his dad. That's their gym. It's his gym. Him and his gym. Okay. His dad's gym. Yeah, his dad passed away, but yeah, that's their gym.
Okay, so have you ever worked with Coach Mustafa in Atlanta? Coach Mustafa?
Yeah, of course I know Move, but no, I don't work with him. No.
Okay.
What you mean? Like I spar
like, I mean, you ever been in the gym? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I spar. We know each other very well. I knew him since he started. Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Okay. Yo, he just seemed like a good brother out there in Atlanta.
Yeah, no, we spar with his fighters. No, we use his fighters to spar and everything. And we go over and work with them and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's great, man.
Gym near
that's
Henrietta?
Great.
Huh?
Is y'all gym near Henrietta?
Henrietta?
Yeah, it's not near that.
You mean Marietta?
Yeah, Marietta.
No, hell no. Marietta far. That's like Lugo. If you know Lugo, that's Lugo Gym. And Champs Boxing and Fit Jams.
What city is y'all gym near?
That's Champs Boxing and Fit. No. We're in like DeKalb County, Decatur, Atlanta. We're close to Atlanta.
Close to Atlanta?
Yeah, we ain't too far. Yeah, Marietta is outside of Atlanta. We're like Ellenwood way. It's like right by the airport. It's not far from Atlanta at all.
I got you.
Is it a guy named Head that got two little boys that train there? Last name Head?
His last name Head?
Yeah, he got two sons. They like 9 and 10 or 9 and 11.
I don't know. I'm sure if he's been around a long time, I'm sure I do. That's what people don't know. Like at this point, I'm damn near like one of the real OGs of Atlanta boxing because I've been around this shit since 1995.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you about Vernon Forrest. Hold on, bro. Let me talk. So I want to ask you about Vernon Forrest coming out of Atlanta. He was the last welterweight champion from Atlanta. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So your son is a welterweight champion just like him. You know what I mean?
But let me tell you the difference. My son is the only one. He's the only champion, period. You can look this up. He's the only champion, period, born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Holyfield was born in Alabama. Yep. Vernon Forrest was born in Augusta, Georgia. That's why I started boxing at Augusta, Georgia, too. But anyway, Vernon Forrest was born in Augusta, Georgia. And the third one is O'Neal Bell. O'Neal Bell, that's my boy. He passed away. He was born in Jamaica.
Yeah, he was the cruiserweight champion.
He was the cruiserweight champion. Yeah. He was the first one to unify since Holyfield.
Yeah, so
those are the only three champions out of Atlanta, and neither one of those was born in Atlanta. My son was born and raised right in Atlanta.
Right.
Shout out to the A-Dog. I got family out there.
Brian Senior. This dude up here who you talking to, Val. I want to ask you your assessment on Shakur Stevenson, because you know I'm gonna get to where he's trying to get to for him. I'm gonna
What
help
I'm
him
trying
out.
to get to, I ain't asking
You know
about Shakur
what was your
Stevenson. I'm
assessment
involved with it.
with that Artyom fight, his last outing with Artyom? You being a trainer yourself,
I mean, I see what's going on. I seen what was going on in the fight. It was just one of them fights that just. It was just one of them fights that maybe he couldn't get him out of there. That just didn't make him look good. I honestly believe he was trying. I saw the punches he was throwing. They say he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, but he really was throwing a decent amount of punches.
Man, we watched that dude.
He was watching. He was throwing a decent amount of punches. I think it was just one of them people that just people just looking for more. They just looking for some shit to say, and they just looking for more. That's why some people saw, oh man, he was working. He was this. He was that. Like if you see a Tank fighting, he throwing that many punches. He was throwing a good amount of punches. You know what I'm saying? If you see a Tank fighting, Tank throwing that many punches, y'all gonna be like, oh, that nigga Tank going on, because you know Tank throw the least amount of punches, but the most accurate punches. You know that, right? So it's not just about letting your hands go. So that's just really not true. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll get it, man. He'll get it together. He'll get it together. Just
Man, he got it together, bro. A lot of people just can't see it and don't know boxing. Everybody ain't getting knocked out. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Right, absolutely. But I'm saying, when I say he'll get it together, I don't mean he'll get it together like that. I mean he'll get it together as far as with the fans, with the people, as if he just shut the fuck up and quit worrying about what he's saying. Because when they see you sweating like that, this world crew, they gonna motherfucking pour it on you.
Oh yeah,
you
they're crucifying. Yeah, they're crucifying.
Yeah, when they see you sweating, oh shit, they gonna try to
do is keep winning.
Yeah, all you gotta do is keep winning. All you gotta do is keep winning, and what the fuck can they say? You know what I'm saying?
When you winning, they can't do nothing with you, boy.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I think he did pretty good in that fight, man. I don't have no problem with his performance in that fight.
Yeah, I got you. So, hey Val, let me ask him this real quick, man. I want to know, what do you think about being the youngest, like the youngest champion in boxing? Your son is the youngest champion in the world right now in the whole sport.
You know what's crazy? What's crazy is we don't get the respect we deserve. And I hear my mans and my other mans who saying they don't believe in him there, and I like that. I love that. But my only thing about that is I'll be glad when we can do something about it. Like just put us out there. Put it like this one time when this Fimo shit out the way. Put us out there, cause we want you to motherfucker be the motherfucker that don't believe in us. Cause we gonna make you, just like my boy H who did about the same shit. We gonna make you believe in us. That's what Chance Crawford did to me. He made me believe in him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he earned my respect. Y'all earned my respect, bro.
That's what I mean.
It's earned. It's earned, not given.
Exactly. And that's what we want to do. We want to earn. We want to earn everybody respect. We beat the person they put in front of us. The person they put in front of us. It was a motherfucking 75-25 fight. Really, you know what I'm saying? If you want to look at it, everybody thought we were gonna get washed. My boy went there and fucked that man up. I mean, you got to think about. Let's think about the dynamics of what just happened. This is a Mexican fighter, true Mexican warrior. You feel what I'm saying? Throw nothing but punches, nothing but hard. His hometown. He's 32 years old, got 32 fights, undefeated.
Yeah,
he was just coming off.
Y'all to lose.
Wait a minute. He was just coming off his best win, his best victory. Yeah. He flying high.
Yeah.
There was nothing in that man's mind. There was nothing in that man's mind where he was trying to fucking lose. When y'all saw him get dropped that last time, that was his last bit of lifeline going to fuck about him. That's what that was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When y'all saw him go out there last time, it was over with.
Yep.
That was it. He beat, I mean, and to beat the wheel out of a man like that, and for my son to be so calm, I know y'all saw how calm he was doing it and cool. To beat a man like that so calm and cool, that's why when people talk about the Boost situation, I mean, we're not worried about that. Because first of all, you got to remember this. Boost not coming with that type of heat. And when I say heat, I don't mean he ain't coming with this. No, he not just throwing bullshit ass bombs like my man was doing. My man was throwing elbows, he was throwing shoulders, he was throwing fucking forearms. Go back and watch the fight. He was throwing forearms to the necks. He was throwing.
I seen him throw all that.
He was putting his head. He was putting his head all in my boy's face. He was everything. My boy was calm. He was calm as he could fucking be. You feel what I'm saying? So we not worried about no pressure, no fight that nobody else bringing. You understand? Because one thing I can tell you about Boost is he just said he gonna knock him out and he gonna do this and that. Boost, like I said, the first time they ever sparred, he touched my boy's face more than the time I ever seen him get touched in life. He never hurt my boy one time. He never hurt him one time. Not once. So with that being said, that's the last thing I'm worried about is Boost knocking out my boy. I'm not worried about that part. You feel what I'm saying?
OG. So that shit, because I didn't see the show earlier. That shit what Greg said that your boy wanted to quit in the third round. Was that cap?
That's a fucking lie. It's cap as hell. My boy don't quit. We don't quit work. We don't do that. The fuck? We don't do that. No.
Okay.
And I've always given Bozy, Boots, and Jaleel Hackett credit for upping my son game. Because when we went up there, that was the best thing in the world we could have did. First, it was Jaleel Hackett, because Jaleel Hackett, I'm sure y'all know him, he a workhorse. He a workhorse. And it took my son to another level as far as working out, because Jaleel Hackett was in better shape than my son. My boy can't stand that shit. He don't like people being in better shape than him. All right. So we go up there, do that, and take him to another level. We up. So now he goes spar with Boots. He go run 6 miles and working with Boots and shit like that. Boots beat him in the run. He come back, first thing he said to me, that nigga beat me. He didn't like that. You feel what I'm saying? Man, the motherfucker is a fucking animal, man. You ain't gonna find nobody. You ain't gonna find nobody that tell you that worked around him or with him. You can bring anybody with him. He gonna do anything you got, and he gonna show you. That's what he lives for. This is what the fuck he do. He lives for the competition. So again, I'm glad that the people don't believe. I don't want you to believe yet. Cool. Keep it that way. Because when you start to believe, we ain't gonna have nobody to prove shit to. You feel what I'm saying? We need the motherfucker that say, I don't believe in him. Cool. Don't believe in him. Just remember this right here. You see how calm and cool he was when he was working against all that pressure. Just imagine whoever you think gonna give him more pressure or do more, then that means a wounded dog is the worst dog. You didn't even see him wounded. You didn't even see him have to come out of nothing and just, come out and fight back. Same thing with Boots. You never had to see these boys with the both of them. You never had to see these boys have to dig in and dig deep. They didn't have to dig deep. This shit was natural reaction that they working with. That's fucking amazing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's amazing, man. For sure. For sure.
But hey, man,
are you satisfied with your you satisfied with your sparring in Georgia, or you really have to go out of town?
No, not at all. No, we got shit in Georgia, bro. We got shit.
Yeah, y'all got to go out of town to get
somebody told me y'all couldn't get no work in Atlanta, where you had to start going like out of town. You had to travel the country.
My fucking favorite gym, my only gym. My favorite gym, my only gym, nobody else I can think of is fucking Bozy gym. Like when the fight come up, Bozy is the first person I think about. He the first person I reach out to. We was supposed to be with him last fight before this Giovanni. I called Bozy. Bozy was like, hey, yeah, come on up. You know what I mean? He told me, hey, he welcomed me up. And we was going to set that up. But then my son had already talked to some folks. We ended up going to Dallas for a month or whatever. But, I mean, Bozy gym is the best gym that I've ever been to with the work. So, I mean, we definitely need more work. We definitely need more work, but we just do what we can here.
So
and
you
then
ain't been to Gleason's?
Say it again.
You ain't been to Gleason's?
Where were they at?
That's in Brooklyn, New York. Gleason's gym.
No, I ain't never been to Gleason's, but shit,
you can go up there and get you some welterweight work all day long.
Okay, well, shit, I'm done. You said I'm damn sure look into that. Hell yeah.
Oh, I can plug you.
Oh well, yeah. Send me a number or something.
Yeah,
I'll plug you. Senior, so they say iron sharpens iron. Your son, he done sparred the best fighters in the world, like for real. He sparred with Boots. He sparred with Crawford. He sparred with Tank Davis at a young age. Your son was the youngest. You know what I mean? He was a young puppy in there with top guys. You know what I'm saying? Now he the world champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to know, like, how did that help him? Because some people said in that fight with Santillion, they seen some Terrence Crawford in your son. They said he did some shit they seen Crawford do. They said he even did some shit that Boots be doing in his fight. Like, they said your son learned a lot. You know what I mean? So I just want to know, man, what you think about that?
I give all credit what credit is due, but no, he didn't take one of their games.
I didn't say I wasn't saying it like that. I'm just saying
I feel you. I got you.
Natural.
I mean, it's certain things or whatever, but he didn't take, you know what I mean? It's certain things that we do, it's certain sayings that we got. He just did him. And, I heard my man yesterday, Q, was saying about different styles and different, it's different. Boots ain't the only one that got different styles. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn it's like when you do a craft, you gotta learn everything about that craft. You gotta learn how to counter punch. You gotta learn how to you gotta get your timing right. You gotta learn how to offset speed. You gotta learn how to box. You gotta learn how to cut the ring off. A lot of shit. You gotta learn how to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be different ways to fight different people. You feel me?
Okay, so I got you, man. I got you. So I want to ask you this, like, who would you compare your son to, like, in like fighters of the past, like great champions, like Is it like a certain fighter that your son reminds you of? That you know what I'm saying? Or is it just like what you think, bro? Is it
Well,
somebody?
he love Roy Jones. He watched a lot of the greats. He loved Roy Jones. He loved the steal shit from Roy Jones. He loved the steal shit from Floyd Mayweather. And the worst thing I heard him, he like hate to steal is that fucking left hand down shit. Sometimes whatever, have to make him put that shit back up. And as you see, that's how he got caught by Boca Chica that fight before.
Yeah.
I mean, you
He
know,
got back up though.
it's
He
no
got right
particular.
back up though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It
No,
happened to the
man,
best
no
of them.
problem. It happens.
It
Yeah, no
happened to the
problem.
best of them. You
Hey,
know what
no
I'm saying?
problem. He got right back up
Yeah,
and
he
came
got.
right in there like it never happened. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't think of anybody I would compare him to in particular.
Yeah.
I try to teach him how to punch, how to give his delivery of the punch like Julian the Hawk Jackson. So that's the delivery of the punch that we try to go for. Like I said, you take different fighters and take different things from him. And that's what we go with. I can't give one individual fighter. You know what I'm saying?
But I tell you, I tell you this here, Cena, and I'm speaking as an ex-professional fighter myself / trainer. If he start shooting all his shots behind that jab, he'll start keeping that left hand up more.
Right. I agree with you. And I always tell them that too, man. That left hand, I always tend to sway low or whatever the case may be. And that's on me. That's on me to sometimes I lose focus of it because he be doing so good. And I know you can contest it if you've been a trainer too and as a fighter. So you know sometimes when they're doing so good at some other shit, you don't even look at it. You don't even think about it. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's doing so good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but you understand that other people gonna capitalize on this shit, like you know what I mean. So you got to make sure you keep that shit straight. But so it was good that it happened at that level that we can work on keeping it up because that is a major problem that he has sometimes is that left hand tend to drop down or whatever the case may be, and it's really unnecessary.
Yeah, just correct them on it in the sparring.
Right, just correct them on it in the
sparring. You know that's what they're gonna do in the fight, bro.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
That's for sure.
Muscle memory. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I wanted to go back to that contract shit. Why fighters? As long as I've been doing this shit, and you two coach that just said something to me. As long as I've been doing this shit, as long as I've been fighting, as long as my boy been fighting, why the fuck fighters and shit always about send the contract? It don't work that way.
No, it don't work that way. That's a podcast.
That shit is crazy.
You know,
it don't fucking work that way. I be
that
like,
be that fanboy shit.
That be that fanboy shit.
That fanboy shit.
Contract. What?
You know they be trolling fanboy and this shit. They be see the contract.
Podcasters do that,
listen, let me explain it. Let me explain to y'all the things I know. If I'm correct, unless it's some shit I don't know about. The things I know is I'm gonna call you just like I'm talking to you now. We're gonna make an agreement. We're gonna come into a verbal agreement because there's no point in fucking getting lawyers and taking time to draw some shit up that a nigga might not take. That's just fucking too much time wasted. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna get all the shit together. We're gonna get all the facts together, everything together, and I'm gonna send you what we talked about. Because I'm gonna send you what I know you're gonna sign.
Yeah.
Now,
and I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna critique
and you're gonna look at it.
Send it back.
You gonna write and you gonna write down some shit you don't want that you want to change.
That's right. That's critiquing it. Yeah.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So these niggas be killing me with that send the contract. Even fighters be saying that shit. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all niggas talking about?
Is a new wave. They be listening to that shit. You know, especially these young ones though. You know what I'm saying?
They be eating that shit up, boy. He ain't even see him no contract, nigga. What?
Yo, see, I got one more question for you. So, what you think about some people comparing your son to Sugar Shane Mosley, who's a former, two-time welterweight champion, a three-division world champion, a Hall of Famer. Some people say they see a young Sugar Shane Mosley in your son. What you think about that comparison? You like that one? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I respect Shane. I like Shane as a champion or whatever, but I tend to think his skills are a little bit better. But I mean, that's just
better than Shane. Better than Shane.
Of course, I'm gonna feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I do. I think Shane always had
speed too. His son fast as fuck too, and he got power.
Yeah, but his son's speed is more with his timing. Sugar Shane had fast hands.
His son got fast hands too, bro.
I know, but
Shane was a herky jerky type fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's a difference between being fast and being quick. Like Tank run off quick punches. And you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about they quick. Bow, bow. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Then you got fighters that just got fast hands, and that's how they fight. Like they throw combination 6s and 8s, like real fast. You know what I'm saying? And a counter puncher got to catch them between those punches. I'm just saying it's a different style of fighting with fast hands and quick hands.
Absolutely. I think Brian Norman Jr. could do both though. He got different type of styles. I seen the fast hand. I seen the power in his fight. I seen the combos like a young Shane Mosley when he beat Oscar De La Hoya when he was #1 pound for pound. But his dad said he could be better, and I like that. Even better than Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? I love that.
Brian Senior. So what did you?
Go ahead.
I heard you spoke of earlier. You said the end plan at welterweight, but what is Junior plan? What is y'all plans for the future? Y'all gonna end y'all career at 147, or y'all plan on going up 2-3 division champion?
Nah, it'd be 160 minimum. 160 minimum.
Big for that.
Yeah, 160 be minimum.
You think y'all?
So you got 47, 54, 60 be minimum. 60 be minimum, and possibly 68 if he choose to go there.
Go there for a title or something. If the money,
I heard you say 54.
Say what the rest of them say.
Yeah, 54.
When you said 54, hey, wait, hold on. He said 54. I know Top Rank. They got what fighter Xander Zayas. He fight at 154.
Nah, I think that was a great fight. We're not trying to do 54 now. I'm just saying. You just said in the future.
When y'all do. I get in the future when y'all do. Like I think because y'all both are on Top Rank. A big fight with Xander Zayas in the future. I think that could be a super fight.
But I think that'll be we got time for that. I think that'll be a while.
Okay. Oh, I got you for sure.
I think that'll be a while.
And one more another question though, Senior. I'm not asking you to go into details. How do y'all see y'all retiring at Top Rank, or do y'all might entertain other promotional companies?
He want to know how many years you signed.
The shit changed. Again, man, it's a whole new contract after what he just did. Hold on 1 second, Bob. 1 second.
Okay, bet for sure. Yeah, that's a great question, Ben Israel.
How long they signed?
That's a great question.
He said they just signed. He said they signed a new. He said they just signed a new contract.
I don't know about that, bro.
Because I know Top Rank, they try to at least get you for 4 or 5.
He mentioned the 5-fight deal. Remember, he was saying that before they became champion.
Yeah, that's no longer in effect.
But it's no longer in play because he became world champion.
So a 5-fight deal, if you really look at that, that's like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like
3 years, no.
I'm back. Listen.
Ask him again,
what it is I have to look at the contract to see what the extension was. I want to say it might have been 2 years. It might have been 2 years extension, but we had already had 1 more year with him, so I'm gonna say maybe 3 more years now.
Oh, okay. That's
so the first
y'all fighting on ESPN.
Was what, 2 years?
Y'all on the biggest platform, ESPN though. So everybody can watch his fights easily, bro. I know, you know what I'm saying? He keep putting on them great performances, bro. He gonna become a star on that platform. He with ESPN, bro. He gonna be on Sports Center.
Man, we need this TO shit. I want it so bad, man. We get disrespected so bad. Like I said, it's all about the double standards and shit. Like, for example, again, this ain't no shade or no shots, but like, my son get hit with shots from a motherfucker throwing 1 million punches and he ain't got no defense. Boots get hit with shots from a motherfucker throwing quite fewer punches with a lot of big shots, and this nigga got a hell of a chin. I'm like, God damn, can we get that credit?
That's how they do it. That's how they do it. So we watched Boots take shots in that last fight.
Did you ever reach out to Top Rank concerning the TO situation, or you just been playing it by ear?
Management reaching out constantly. I talked to them today. They bullshit. It's all on TO, bro. What the fuck can you do? It's one of them things.
Y'all can't schedule a fight. Y'all just got to wait on them. Period. Just wait till they decide.
Man, the worst thing, it looks like no matter what, the next fight gonna be a huge fight. That's what it looks like. But the worst case scenario, worst case scenario will be a throw fight. What they talked about, the worst case scenario being that TO got that September 27th date that I don't believe he gonna fight. He got that September 27th date My manager, I believe, asked, could we get that date and fight a Rocha or somebody else, as a title defense. But of
So
course,
that's why I was gonna ask you. When you fight like the number 6 or 7 or something, do you have to put the title up every time?
Yeah. It gotta be a title defense, right?
Okay.
What's crazy? I've been around this shit for a long time, but I've never been a world champion. Never had a world champion, so it's my first time dealing with it that way. And I actually I was wondering the same thing that you just asked, but I believe so. I believe
Right.
so.
Because back in the day, they used to do regular fights.
Right.
And wait on
Everything there has to be no title fight, right? Yeah, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I had the same question you got, but from what I'm looking at, I believe it does have to be.
Senior, I want you to forgive me for the next question I'm about to ask you.
Yeah, whatever you want, bro. It's all good.
Sometimes when we see these father-son duo in boxing, at least when I see it, this being Israel, the most hated. I'm speaking for me. When I see some of these father-son duo, sometimes the father become over the top when his son become this type of champion. Well, today I'm loving your energy. I'm respecting you. Tomorrow, will I see the overtop Brian Norman Sr., become Superman? Nobody can beat him. He's almost God.
Listen to me. One thing I'm not is a man fan. That's first of all. And when I say man fan, that's even my son. Like the way some of these people up other motherfuckers is fucking ridiculous, bro. I don't even up my son that much. I go based on straight facts of what could happen, what could possibly happen. Like I got some things that I know what he would possibly have a problem with, or that could possibly give him trouble that I'm not gonna say out loud.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That I'm not gonna say out loud, but I'm a realist about it. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna just go out there. Oh man, my son here, that motherfucker take over the world. Nah, hell, no, not like that. Not like that. I go off of what I know. I go off of what I see, and I go off of logic. I go off of what what I'm saying, because I don't want to fall on my face either. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just said to my mans about with the Booth situation. I didn't come say, my son gonna knock Booth out. He gonna crush Booth. You don't hear me on here talking that shit. I said, when the motherfucker do happen, we're gonna make sure we come back to this shit right, because he talking big shit. We're gonna make sure we come back to this shit right here. And whatever the fuck I say it's gonna be like you think it's gonna be. That's what I said. You feel what I'm saying? Because I do know Booth is the only one I believe in that division that has a better chance of giving my son any problems really at all, to be honest with you. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? But I also believe we know the way to beat him too, though.
Do you feel as a trainer, you just gonna be the all factor for your son, or you feel as though you could bring another area? You spoke Jaron Ennis earlier. You said when you go out to other camps, you like to, train. That'd be your first camp that you go to. Do you think you would bring a person like Jaron Ennis to help you assist you with Brian Jr.?
Well, the problem with that, which is I've already dealt with myself anyway, the problem with that is when you take a motherfucker, usually it's an older motherfucker. I ain't that old. So usually it's an older person or whatever the case may be, might be in around boxing for a long time, might have more experience or a lot of experience. And a lot of times, it's like a baker. This the example I always give. It's like a baker in the kitchen. I can't have another master baker with me in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you're going to bake what you want to bake. It's a conflict of interest. You're going to bake what you want to bake. I'm going to bake what I want to bake. You get what I'm saying? So it just don't really work out. To this day right now, I tried it already with my old trainer, and that shit ended horribly. And you know what I'm saying? So on that 20-year friendship based on some bullshit, I just can't fuck with him no more. And I just wish I would have never said nothing in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hey, it be like that sometimes. That's why they always sit on mixed business with pleasure and every damn thing else. You know what I'm saying? Family and business or whatever. But it is what it is. One time we always learn. But I just can't see it, bro. I can't see it. And I don't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I want to deal with people that just do what I ask them to do. My vision is my vision. My vision has always worked for my son. Me and my son get on the same page. My son is my other eye. That's the truth. I always tell him, if you want to get better, watch yourself. Film yourself. Look at yourself. Because you're never doing what you think you're doing. So my son is my other eye. He's in the ring. He has to deal with it. I'm outside the ring. I know what I'm looking at. So when we go back and watch it, I'm telling you what I see. He's telling me what was going on. Okay, cool. But if you look at this, boom, you're right. You're right. I might tell him he's right. You get what I'm saying? And I mean, it's been working out that way. Like, for example, the last fight with Giovanni Santillon, he could have made that a very, very easy fight. All he had to do was box that man and box the shit out of him and box him to sleep. My son chose, you know, I did tell him to put your fist to his face, but as a whole, he chose to keep doing that. Around one of them rounds, I said, B, all right, going to make it easy. He was like, nah, I got him. It was like around 6 or 7. And he was right.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked at it. I said, yeah, you got him. Go ahead.
He wanted the dog walking.
Right, he wanted the dog walking. I said, I submitted to that. I ain't say, I didn't say, listen to me. I ain't do none of that. You feel? That's my boy. I respect what he said.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna tell you something too. He appreciate that.
So I said, you know what? You're right. Go ahead, handle your business. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
Yo, Senior, there's a young fighter. What? Give me 1 second, Ben. Yo, Senior, is a young fighter in the chat. He listening. His name is Malachi Ross. He said he want to get some work with y'all. He's a young amateur. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
He said, okay. Hey, Malachi, just hit him up.
Yeah,
hit him up on
Instagram. You Instagram with him. I'm very, just like my man who just called me for this shit right here. I'm very easy to deal with, man. I'm very easy to reach. I'm very fucking approachable. I'ma always be that way. I don't give a fuck if he a 10 millionaire, 100 millionaire. I don't give a fuck what happened. I'ma always be me, because you know what I'm saying. I came from the bottom. I came from the gutter. You feel what I'm saying? So I'ma always be the same. That shit don't change. You feel what I'm saying? All like I said, all this bullshit that people doing this high dollar shit, high glory, man. Fuck all that shit, man. We about action. You know what I'm saying? Talk is cheap. We about action.
We appreciate the Georgia fighters. You remember Frankie Randall?
I never heard of Frankie Randall.
Out of Georgia.
But see, that's Georgia. Was it Atlanta, Georgia, or what? Because Larry Holmes out of Georgia.
Randall from Tennessee, though. The one that beat Chavez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we talking about Atlanta fighters. You know, what's his name? Larry Holmes came out of Georgia, so it's a lot of Georgia fighters.
Oh, okay.
But I was talking about Atlanta fighters. Atlanta fighters, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miles Ellis went to the Olympics. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. Hey, again, we just want that work, bro. We anxious. We can't fucking wait to get back in them up. We can't even wait. The shit is so fucked up. We just trying to wait for a fucking opponent so I can look at, put our eyes on, start licking our motherfucking chops and rip this motherfucker apart. Like, come on, bro, give us something. This shit is some bullshit.
Right. Yeah, because y'all definitely need to get in the fight.
That's what we trying to do, bro. We trying to do it.
But I'm saying, if they don't give you the title thing where y'all can put the titles up, just ask for the number 7 or number 8.
They not. T.O., I do not believe T.O. is going to take this fucking fight. If he take this fight, somebody made that nigga take this fight. He ain't going to take this fight. He not moving right. Listen to all the shit that man told.
Hey, Brian C., I'm feeling from you like that's the fight you really, really want. I'm feeling the energy like, boy, this my day. Boy, we gonna put him on a t-shirt.
Man, we
boy,
gonna put that motherfucker, man.
I'm feeling the energy you keep when you I see excitement in your eyes when you mention T.O., man. Like you saying, man, this the one we really want.
Yes, sir. Because I heard motherfuckers talking about T gonna knock him out. T gonna do. Boy, y'all done lost y'all goddamn man.
I know that ain't gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen, bro.
Hey, see what you thought about what T.O. said about the black fighters. What T.O. said about black fighters on Top Rank. T.O. made some racist comments about black fighters on Top Rank. The black fighters. He said
and get what? It's gonna we gonna show him, motherfucker, and that's why you was talking shit about black fighters, because you can't beat them. That's what we gonna tell him. Shit.
Hey, man, we rocking with y'all for sure, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy that we want.
Now I need y'all to go troll that motherfucker. Go troll that motherfucker and say fight Brian Norman Jr. Go fight that. That's what y'all need to do. Go troll that nigga.
Ain't gonna come this way.
That's the fight to talk about. That's the fight we need to be talking about. For
right.
Oh, we gonna look this way. Well, I'm definitely on this hammer. Every time they mention T.O., I'm gonna say Junior. Not Brian Senior. Who that? That's Junior at your door, T.O. They want that work, boy. Absolutely, they want that energy.
Absolutely. Yeah. We trying to get it, man. We trying to get it.
And then after that, though, Senior, man, I hope y'all go unify with one of them dudes, though, man.
We trying, man. We trying. Hopefully, if it ain't T.O., from what I'm hearing, it's big, man. Whatever. If it ain't T.O., it's gonna be next. It's gonna be something that definitely put us on map. Because I mean,
who else over there on Top Rank?
No, we already killed that. That's dead.
That's it.
That's
because
dead.
Bob like to do that in-house shit.
That was dead. That's dead. That's why he trying to push that T.O. shit. He trying to push that T.O. shit because he, like he said, he been with T.O. from the beginning. He want T.O. to be great. So again, they call themselves serving us up to T.O., but they don't know T.O. finna get served the fuck up.
But
And I
T.O.
think
know.
T.O. know that.
But T.O. know. T.O. ain't stupid. He ain't
And T.O. has the same manager that Giovanni has. Ain't that some shit?
Wow.
So I think his manager, we rode in the limo with his manager to the damn airport. And I told him I said, bro, I can't believe y'all took that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, senior. Hey, well, look, hey, man. Initially, I had your son beating T.O. by decision, but the way T.O. he act now, I might have to switch that to like a stoppage if it happens. Or whatever, how he acting. He acting like he's scared. So.
Yeah, he ain't acting like himself. You know what I'm saying? You know how he used to be, man. He ain't acting like himself.
Yeah,
he used to talk all
I
that
might
shit.
have to change my pick.
Man,
with my
T.O.
pick, but it
got
might have to
swole
turn
up
to a
in his
stoppage.
last fight.
Man,
you ain't see
it's
T.O.
going.
face in his last
Hey,
fight?
I saw it.
By a bomb.
Hey, senior, I got my boy Coach Eddie on the panel. Hey, Coach Eddie, you got an echo,
Hey,
Coach Eddie.
Okay, hold on.
You got an echo.
I still got an echo.
Yeah.
No,
No,
he
it's
good
gone.
now. He good now. He good now.
Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, what's up? This Coach Eddie out of Douglasville. But I'm with old man Jerry Hill.
Yeah,
what's going on with you?
Yeah,
What's going on with you? Hey, I just want to vouch for everything this man saying. I've been knowing Brian Norman Jr. till he was a jitterbug. I used to watch Brian Norman Sr. fight. He was called the assassin. He fought at the bowling center. You know what I'm saying? So his son is violent.
Yeah.
His father is violent. Everything he tells you is watching. His son like one of them guys. If you don't really want to put your kid in there with him, I mean, I'm just gonna keep it 100. He gonna get, if your boy can't fight, he gonna get beat up, man. It's gonna be bad, bro.
Hey, Coach. When you in there that time, it was a fighter. We couldn't find no work, and y'all was behind the railroad tracks, and shit, one of the dudes like, I work with him, and that mother B hit him one guy down. Said, oh shit, what weight you in?
Man, that was Stephen Blunt. Stephen Blunt.
Yeah, he died, right? Didn't he die?
Yeah. He had a shootout with the police, man. He got shot out with the police.
Yeah,
he got killed. Hey, but real talk, Brian. I got somebody over there. And I got a question for you. When y'all was over getting ready for the fight with the left-handed guy, Jerry had a Mexican kid over there named Sebastian. Sebastian. Was he any good work? Was he any good for you?
He didn't. Come on, man.
I know. Okay, because I got a kid. I got a kid. I believe he can give you boy some good work. Now,
we want it. But wait.
Okay, he a middleweight. He good now.
That's fine. That's fine. We go all the way up to set. We spar all the way up to 175.
Okay.
With that being said, no, your boy Sebastian was solid. He was perfect for Giovanni though. He was perfect work, but yeah, he got dealt with, but he was perfect, man. It was perfect work.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he was good. He good. He was solid.
Yeah, come my guy is about 5 times over levels above him. So I think it'd be a great fight.
Man,
hey, Coach, you done son 3 people over there done got their ass whooped, man. And you still got echo, Coach.
I'm gonna tap back in. Hold on, man.
Yeah, you got Coach echo. Eddie, go out and come back in.
You got Blunt, Giovanni. You got all them dudes done stunned them over there.
Senior, he the one that told me that. He told me that everybody was scared of your son in the city in Atlanta. He told me that y'all had to go out of town to get some work. Yeah. He the one that told me that, Coach Eddie.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You ain't been on that West Coast yet either, Brian?
Sparring, let me think. You know, not unless we was fighting in Mexico. We ain't sparring on the West Coast, except Nevada. But is that Nevada? That's
West Coast.
Yeah, Vegas. Yeah.
Okay, well, y'all went to Floyd's or y'all went to Top Rank Gym?
We sparred Floyd. We went to Floyd. Kevin Johnson. We went to of course Silas Gym. Sparred with Edwin De Los Santos, Alberto Puello.
Now, how was that sparring with De Los Santos?
It was, man, that motherfucker fool you. De Los Santos good, bro. No, really, he real good, bro. He real solid. He real
He a good
solid.
boxer, ain't he?
Yeah, that's so fast as fuck.
He fast too.
He
Man, don't get-
heavy though. He heavy. Like when I saw him in real life, like this nigga big. He heavy.
Yeah.
He's short. He not that tall. He look heavy, but I guess he can get all that shit off. I don't know. But he was fast. He was real fast. He nice. He nice. He nice.
I want to back it up to the dog, to the Floyd count, the dog. You had your son over there in the doghouse?
We just fought. We went. What the fuck did we go for? What happened? I can't remember what fight or what we was there for. We was looking for some sparring, and we went to Silas Gym. They had already started. We talked to Jeff Mayweather, which was at the gym right across the parking lot. He told us to go to Mayweather Gym. We went over to Mayweather Gym, had to pay them $100 or $50, whatever the fuck to spar. And then they only had Kevin Johnson. Y'all know Kevin Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we sparred Kevin. Right. We sparred Kevin Johnson or whatever else. And that was the only one we sparred in there, whatever. You know, they try. I mean,
how did he do with you? Because he
y'all
usually
was
do
working
good
at the Salon Gym. Y'all was working with Ishmael Salas, the Cuban trainer. He a great trainer. That got some great work.
That's who went and got some of his guys. Yeah, that was a perfect gym. Silas Gym was perfect for Giovanni fight. That was fucking excellent. That's what we sparred Puello. That's what Puello work at. Puello, De Los Santos was in there. What's my boy name? That Tough Out Tank. What's the nigga name? Little nigga, 140.
Hector Luis Garcia?
No. What's my boy name? My boy.
Pitbull.
Roll. God damn it.
Rolly Romero.
Rolly. There you go, Rolly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we ain't spar Rolly, but Rolly was in there. I mean, they had a lot of people in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm about to be out there, man.
Huh?
I'm about to transition out there. My daughter about to go to UNLV.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, we gonna have to. I got to figure out where to go because I mean, I guess it wouldn't be right for me to when I get another fight. It ain't gonna be boots or whatever else. It ain't gonna be right for me to be going over there training. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah,
that's the fucking. Yeah, that's the fucked up part about it. So I'm gonna check out Gleason's Gym. I'm definitely check out Gleason's Gym, and I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that New York shit for too long though, because I can't stay up there that long.
Yeah. Hey, and up here in Cleveland too, man, you could get some good work.
Oh yeah, Ohio.
Yeah, I got
y'all
a nice
got that work.
54-pounder up here. His dad, I know his dad.
So you over there with Otha?
Huh?
You over there, Otha Jones?
Real-time business. Otha Jones?
You know Otha Jones?
From where?
Yeah, Otha Jones. His sister, O'Shea Jones. Yeah, I know.
That's his daughter. That's his daughter. Oh, you mean the little one, little Otha?
Oh, from where though?
You talking about Otha Jones? That's the daddy. You talking about Big O?
Big O is Big O and little O. Yeah, them. Yeah.
Where they at? Where they from?
I think they Cincinnati.
Oh, they might be in
Cincinnati or Cleveland.
Oh, they down there with T-Man.
Cleveland or Cincinnati.
They in Toledo, I believe.
Toledo. There you go. They're in Toledo. Right.
Ways from me. I'm in Cleveland. right now.
Okay, so y'all got work over there in Cleveland.
Yeah. It's a work over there.
Oh, hey, yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, we just.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, we just found that work in Philadelphia, man, and fell in love with that shit, man. I've been doing that shit for 4 years, man.
Yeah,
they got a good gym in Vegas right there. It's called DLX Boxing. DLX Boxing. They got Coach K Karoma and them working over there in that gym with Shushu and them. It's a good gym over there. Caleb Planner and them been working over there too.
Well, we go with we go to Top Range Gym with Frank.
Yeah.
So, we go over there with him too.
For sure. Hell yeah. What about the UFC gym over there? That UFC facility where Crawford been training at and shit. They got one in Vegas. It's a new gym over there.
I ain't never been there.
Yeah, they got them
Crawford
all up and
down
down
over there.
the strip in Vegas.
Coach, who the hardest puncher y'all been in the ring with?
Get the hook up at Gleason's in Brooklyn. That's where I'm from. My cousin Flat fuck with Shannon Briggs and them, and they just opened up a gym in Brownsville too, and they fuck with them at Gleason's or whatever. So I can get you some work.
Yeah, he get plenty of work at Gleason's.
Okay, yeah, just send me a contact or something in my DM, and I check that out. I appreciate it. But I can't answer that. Who the hardest puncher? I don't know if the nigga be lying or what, but my son would tell you don't nobody hit hard. No, I'm wrong. He won't tell you don't nobody hit hard. I always ask him this as a fighter. Who was my man who was a coach and a fighter before?
Who right here? Val.
That's
Oh,
you.
that's Val. That's my boy Val.
All right, so Val,
Yeah.
you know how when you get in the punt, you get in the ring and you get hit by a motherfucker, and that motherfucker hit hard, right?
Yeah.
You know how they change how you fight, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So as a coach, I need to know. You understand? Does that motherfucker hit hard? Because I need to know what to expect, right? So I
Right.
need to know, like, what do we need to be careful? Does this motherfucker hit hard? Like, are you finna go in there, feint him? Or are you finna just go at him? Like, what we finna do?
What we doing? Yes.
Right, what we doing? Every motherfucker I ever seen, like, I mean, he's strong, but he don't really hit that. Or he ain't never said it. But you know what I'm saying? You hear him in the interviews, he'll tell you, he'll tell you Tank got good power, whatever. But he never tells me anybody. He just never really tells me that they hit like hard or nothing like that. He just never does.
Yeah, because them youngsters, they're not gonna fall submission to nothing like that.
You're right,
They
right.
the hard hitter.
I've never seen him.
That's the fighter
I've never
mentality.
seen him
Yeah, he
stumble.
look at
I've
himself
never
as a
seen him
hard hitter.
stumble or wobble in the gym though. Never,
Right.
never
Man,
seen
that
him
boy
stumble or
built
wobble.
different.
And how old is he? 19?
He no 23.
23.
23? Okay.
23, yeah. Nah, man. So,
What
but it's
y'all doing
all
the
good, man.
amateurs?
Huh?
What y'all doing the amateurs?
Oh man, he had like 6 national titles or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't really travel because I used to work full time, so we couldn't really travel like that until about 2015. So he only did them from 2015 to 2017, and then that's when he went pro.
Right, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old was
So
he
he
when
went
he
pro.
turned?
He went pro. He went pro at 17.
Okay.
Damn.
And for the people who want to know, he came up on the exact same manager as Boots. He came up right there with Boots. That's how he even met Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's through that way. They was built up the same way. They was matched the same way. Everything was the same. But go ahead, say
Right.
what now?
Yeah. Okay. The manager was Cameron Duncan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got you. And he managed with Terrence Crawford too,
He
right?
managed Terrence
He
Crawford. He
got a
managed
he got a
fucking
good eye for
Tim.
talent, don't he?
Right, Tim Bradley, big head, punk ass. He managed a lot of them. Kelly Pavlik. Well, he done managed a lot of people, man.
Hey,
Brandon Rios. A lot of motherfuckers, man.
Do you
hey,
still
brother, what happened
you
when
ever
you
get
and
in the
Tim
ring,
Bradley
coach,
though?
and
What
mess
happened when
around
you and
with him?
Tim Bradley though? I want to ask him what happened with him and Tim Bradley. Like, what
Shit.
was that about? Like,
I'm
you know what
trying.
I'm saying?
Well, see what it was. I'm glad you asked me the question real quick. I mean, people ask it all the time, but I want to make this clear. I don't care about a motherfucker having negative opinions about my son. So let me make that clear. Like people was thinking I'm getting mad because Tim don't like my son or talk negative. No, it was personal. If any of y'all get one chance, I want y'all to go back to Quentin Randall fight and Brian Norman fight. You watch round 1, you watch round 2, and you'll see my problem. It was personal. It was
Right.
personal with Tim Bradley. Go watch round 1 and round 2. Watch what my son doing round 1, then watch round 2 and listen to how Greaves and Tim Bradley start to talk. And then I realized what it was that he just wanted Quentin Randall to win.
Right.
You know, they was in the Colorado Springs and all that shit together. You know, Quentin Randall was the captain of the Olympic team and shit.
Right.
So he knew this motherfucker. You know, he had a story where so from his personal vendetta, him wanting which kind of win. So now from that point on, you down to my son talking shit about my boy. Look at this. What do he have? He don't have anything. Like even with Santillan, you look at some of them things. He got hit with some. I mean, this man Santillan throwing a fucking million fucking shots. Of course he gonna get hit. Look at him. He goes to sleep and then he trying to talk shit. Why my boy's still working? What's the other nigga name with him? Joe Tessitore give him props. I mean, it is good work on the inside. Go watch it. You will see it's personal. The way he's talking is personal. That's my problem with Tim Bradley. It's not that he's giving bullshit assessments.
Yeah.
It's personal. And he admitted it when I talked to him face to face. He admitted that. Wow. That I don't like your son. I still don't think he's good. I still don't think. Cool. He'll beat your motherfucking ass. So he agreed to fight me. He agreed to fight my son. I said, bet. When we can do an exhibition bout. We agreed to 200 pounds. I ain't heard from this nigga since. I'm still waiting on him. Still waiting on him. I hit him in the on the IG. I hit him on like, what the fuck? What's up, bro? What's up? Matter of fact, you know what? We ain't even gonna make it hard like that, nigga. I'll pull up on you. You just tell me what gym to be at. I'll pull up there. I like to travel.
Hey, just like you said, you for the smoke when you pull up on these panels, Brian Senior. Be for the same smoke when you see these commentators commentating. They're just their opinion. That's all it is. Like
no. Again,
Q voiced his opinion. It's no different.
No, he said he got personal. No, he
What
said
I'm
he got
saying,
personal.
let me make it clear. I'm glad you said that as a unbiased person. So the thing is, if you on national TV, you have people that follow my son's career, grandmamas, mamas, cousins, girlfriends, whoever the fuck, people don't know shit about shit.
Right.
And they think to them, my son's been doing good. And you got them saying, yeah, we got Hall of Famer Tim Bradley. And Hall of Famer Tim Bradley is saying, look at him. He's nothing. He has nothing. Like, who has he fought? What has he done? He needs to step up. And all they doing is bashing him. You're supposed to be promoting top ranked fighter. You on ESPN, you're supposed to be promoting top ranked fighter. So you giving unfair assessments as if you don't know how the game go. Your motherfucking ass was built up. We talking about Tim Bradley. He was built up. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck was he doing at 23 years old? Well, in fact, I'm sorry, at the time it was 22 years old. So what the fuck was he doing at 22 years old where you just feel like you can talk so much shit about my boy like that? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like my son don't control. He was stepping up to what they was giving him. How you gonna say when is he gonna step it up? Okay, well he probably got this, that, winner. I mean, it's a step up process. What the fuck are you talking about? When is he gonna step up? He fucking 22 years old. What the fuck you want him to do? Now he's a world champion. So what you gotta say now?
Nothing.
You know,
That's what I'm great saying. That WBO didn't close
what you
his
gotta say
mouth.
now?
That
And then at
WBO didn't close his
23,
mouth. It didn't
once
close
once
everybody's mouth. You can't
once
say
you
nothing when a nigga world champion, baby.
once you mention the 20 by him becoming the youngest champion right now at 23,
That closed the
by
mouth.
24, by the time he turned 24, can be in Israel the most hated, can I be up here talking my shit? He unified
Man,
at 24.
hey, look, I'm trying my motherfucking best. I'm
Can
trying
we
my
see
best.
a year from
If we
now?
can't
Can
get a
we?
TO, I goddamn sure hope his birthday November the 23rd. So if he can't get a goddamn I damn sure hope so. We looking for it, man. We don't want nothing but the best. And again, we ain't with all that prima donna shit. What we need to do because nobody give a fuck about us. Like I
That's
said,
right.
we was there to lose. We weren't there to win.
And that's right. They called y'all to lose. And I
They
know that
call us
for
to
a fact.
lose. They don't give a fuck about us.
I
You
know
feel
that
what I'm
for a
saying?
fact.
And we cool. And we cool with that. Don't give a fuck about us. Now feed us to who the fuck you want to feed us to. That's what you do.
That's
And
right.
That's how I
and
take
the same person you mentioned earlier was part of the program. So don't pay them no attention. This is what I'm saying. Next year, but July next year, this time, can I have your word? You definitely gonna fight for unification.
Oh,
Well,
absolutely.
whoever. It
July
could be the
next year.
Uber driver. If the Uber driver got the belt, I don't give
We
a fuck.
giving it to
Because
him.
he an
We
Uber
giving it
driver,
to
he
him.
got to go get this work.
We giving it to him.
But at the
Giving it
same
to him.
time, Brian Norman Sr., what's out there about you and your son, y'all ain't ducking no motherfucking smoke.
None,
Period.
bro. We ain't ducking
So
none.
however the
No, bro.
business go is how the
No.
business go.
How it go is but that's why we got I was his manager. It was me and Cameron Duncan, who was 50-50 manager, and he was having me movement, whatever the case may be. But that's why I'm not his manager no more. Cause I put the nigga in anything. You feel what I'm saying? That's just how much I believe in him. You feel what I'm saying? I put him in anything. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you want to Mike Tyson? I'm just bullshit, but I'm just saying I'll put him in anything. Cause that's just how much I believe in him. That's just how much belief I got in him. I look at it whatever. We're not ducking no smoke. My son is looking to be the best. So that's win, lose, or draw. We looking to be the best. We ain't looking to duck. We ain't looking to look. You know how niggas go on Instagram and shit, try to fucking pose in front of another nigga car and shit. We don't do that kind of shit. We don't want to make it look like it's something. You know what that girl told me so one time? Listen, I've been living by this shit ever since. She said, you got three types of people. You got fakers, bluffers, and show nuffers. I'm a motherfucking show nuffer. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna show enough get this shit done. I don't want to fake. I don't want to bluff about what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna fake about what I'm doing. We gonna do it.
Yeah. Hey, and just be patient, man. I know patience is
hard.
that's part
Patience
of this
is
game.
hard. Patience is the hardest. Yes.
Yeah.
I gotta sit back and listen to all this like my boy Q and whoever the fuck else talking. I'm like, look at it. I'm like, look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. I was talking about Greg Hackett lying and shit. That be the worst. I hate when niggas lie. You know what I'm saying? Now, your opinion is your opinion, but don't lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's all good, man.
Some be fine. You know, they fall up under the show nuffers and the bluffers, whatever. You could pick either one. But when you look at the 147 division, Brian Sr., and your son at the top of the division, you know, how do you really did you see this here 2 years ago
Like right here, like it's gonna
No,
happen
no,
like
no.
this.
I didn't see it, but can you do me a favor? I seen you put shit up on the screen. Let me show you how biased like people are and how they go. Go to box rate real quick. And the box rate don't mean shit, but can you pull up box rate ranking? Just the box rate ranking.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Pull it up for 147. I want to show y'all how this shit go, how disrespectful these motherfuckers is. I just want to show you. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm sure this what I'm striving for. I'm talking about, I want to shit. I like it though. Cause they just give us more, they just give us more ammunition to put the stuff it down in these motherfuckers'
Hell
throat.
yeah. Stay the underdog. Yes, sir.
Stay it. Yes, I want to stay the underdog.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be. I don't know how to be the other. I don't know how to be the fucking favorite. I don't know how to do that.
Right.
I don't know what the fuck. But shit, I might got them implode or some shit once we become the favorite. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen. But yeah, when you pull it up, you'll see the biasness and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now. Hold on, I'm finna load it up.
Hey, who is this young dude on the page? H said he gonna go pro next year. He wants some good
That's
advice.
Malachi Ross. I was telling a senior about him. He a young amateur boxer.
Where he at?
He fight at 156.
Where is he though? Where is he? Where is he?
What town he in?
He in Kansas City. Kansas City.
Oh shit.
He's tough too.
I got my boy. He know my boy Squeedo. Ask me if you know Squeedo. Squeedo.
Keep your hands up. That's the best advice I can give you. And leave that shoulder roll alone.
Yeah, leave that
the shoulder roll been getting folks put to sleep. Left and right.
Go to the
keep
one.
Your hands up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm going to the rank.
Keep your hands up.
Now look how disrespectful this shit is. Let's look at how disrespectful this shit is. What's the first one?
They got Crawford.
That's perfect.
They got
That's
Boots
perfect.
number 2.
That's
Boots number
perfect.
2. You got Spence number 3.
That's cool.
Ryan Garcia number 4. Connor Ben.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, he don't even fight at 147. He don't even fight at 147.
How?
Yeah.
How?
He ain't
Jen Psaki. How?
And who else? They got Connor Ben number 4.
Connor Ben, Jen Psaki, Mario Barrios, Shakram Giasav, and then Norman number 9.
So check it out. So in a 4-belt era, you got 4 champions. Crawford, cool. Spence, cool. No problem. Until they fight 54, that's cool. Ryan Garcia, that nigga ain't never won a title in nothing.
Right.
How the fuck is he 147? He ain't even fought at 147. How the fuck is he 147?
Right.
Exactly.
Jen Psaki has never fought outside of fucking Japan and never fought in Go look at the
how old
fighters that
is
they fight.
this thing? Because y'all got the belt now. I think they
Man, it's up to date. It's up to date. I check this shit all the time. It's up to date. Trust me.
That's just some
it's up to date. Disrespectful.
Yeah,
Connor Ben fought who? You mean the Connor Ben whose best opponent, last opponent, was the Peter Dobson that Jaleel Hackett just fought. The Jaleel Hackett only got 10 fights. But if you go look at where Jaleel Hackett ranked, so Jaleel Hackett just beat the same fighter that Connor Ben beat, but Connor Ben is ranked higher than Jaleel Hackett, way higher than Jaleel Hackett. How?
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. You feel what I'm saying? This shit be bullshit. That's why, with these rankings and shit, you can't pay this shit no attention. But I look at it just as disrespect. I look at it as all disrespect. I'm like, you know what? I'm a motherfucking fix this shit. See what they got Jaleel Hackett at. I'm just curious to know because I don't know. Go to Jaleel Hackett's name and see where they got him at. Oh, yeah, he might be right there.
Yeah, he might be all the way at the bottom. Let's see.
Why the fuck would he be all the way at the bottom when he just beat the best motherfucking Conor Ben beat? And he pretty much arguably beat him. He beat him cleaner than Conor Ben because Peter Dobson gave Conor Ben hell.
Yep.
He didn't give Jaleel hell.
Who Conor Ben signed with?
He with Eddie Hearn.
Matchroom.
Yeah, he's with Eddie Hearn.
It should be all fucking politics, man. It should be all politics, man. Hey, do me a favor while you got that pulled up too, because I want to know. You asked me a question I don't know. I should know. I think it might be Jen Psaki though. WBO. Look up the WBO ranking. It's gonna come up boxing saying you have to Google that. WBO rankings. He's gonna be the official WBO ranking. Yeah. Just Google, you have to Google it. Just Google WBO rankings.
And Brian should be champion of the world.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be him and Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
Cause Terrence ain't left yet. It's gonna be like boxing scene or some shit.
Yeah, Terrence ain't coming back to 47.
No.
Not at all. He trying to unify at 54, and then he gonna hang it up.
Yeah, just Google WBO. Yeah.
You going to that fight August 3rd in Cali?
Hell no. My partner was asking, was I going to hell? No, I'm chilling, man.
Okay.
I don't think Crawford like us too much anyway.
For real?
No, it's a bunch
I
of
don't
people
know.
on that
I'm just
card.
talking. I'm just
Yeah, I think
talking shit. I
his
don't know.
partner talking greasy. His partner
How?
was talking pretty greasy. What's his
Who?
name? Bernie the
Bernie?
boxer.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's
was talking
totally
greasy.
different. Yeah, I shut him up. I shut him up. You see what happened with that? I shut him up with him
Oh, for
before.
real? I didn't see that. I didn't know what happened with that.
No,
Dang,
I shut
I
him. I
gotta.
shut
I
him
don't
up with.
know.
That use on the right. Use on the right site, boss. There you go. Go to
So,
the.
Was that right
Put
here?
the.
so you asking these questions
Put the.
No, pull it up.
Pull it up. Put
Okay,
the.
you to the welterweight division. Welterweight.
I can ask how's Jalil Haki in front of Conor Ben?
Say it again.
You talking about right here? Where you want
Yeah,
me to go to?
put this. I can't see that shit. Just put the year, the date, and all of that shit. Let me see. Let me
Nah, I
go through
don't
it.
know.
Hold on.
Put the WBO 2024 welterweight.
You ain't even got to. You do right.
Come get that work with Conor Ben, man.
Got it right here.
Yeah,
Hold on.
hey, we got my boy from the UK,
I
senior.
hear him.
My boy,
I hear him.
yeah, he said fight Conor Ben or something like. He
We
wants
would
y'all to
love
fight
to.
Conor.
We would love to.
His son just called
Carter
out
Ben
Conor Ben.
gonna get put to sleep. He messing around with
We would
Brian
love.
His
We
Long
son
would
Jr.
love
called
to
out
fight.
Conor Ben.
Hold on,
His
sir.
son
Excuse me,
just did
sir.
an interview calling out Conor Ben.
Yeah,
He gonna
Conor
get
Ben
Conor
ain't
Ben
got.
gonna get
Excuse me,
knocked
sir.
He ain't
out.
got no power.
Excuse me,
He ain't
sir.
got
Excuse
no
me, sir.
power.
So you said something that I didn't agree with. I didn't agree with. You said why is Conor Ben in front of Jalil Haki? Can you explain to me where Jalil Haki? Where's this Chris Van Herdens? Where's this Chris Algieri's?
Man,
Where's this
his
Samuel
son called
Vargas's?
out Conor Ben.
Where's his
But
full
his son
manager at?
just called out Conor Ben. I know
So
you
tell him to
saw
come
that.
over to Eddie Hearn. So tell him to come
He
over to
called
Eddie
out
Hearn.
Conor Ben. Conor Ben ain't said nothing
Yeah,
back.
Conor Ben
He
ain't got
called
no
out Conor
power.
Ben.
He ain't got no
Yeah.
power
Yep.
nowhere.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. You back.
All right. So I got Shakram Jayas. You asked me who's the number one WBO.
Yeah.
The guy Shakram Jayasovov, he number one now. I didn't even know that. Jen Saki number two now. Karen, the one that fought Boots, he number three. And Soleiman Cisco, I guess that's one of the UK.
Sissoko, sir.
Yeah. So yeah. I'm just looking to see who it was too. But yeah, now
And don't
we'll
forget
check on
about
it.
David Papot. Don't forget about David Papot.
I see
That's
him.
what I'm
He
saying.
on that too. I see him.
So
You
that
can't
number
avoid
one on
all
there,
these
who he
guys.
signed to? That number one
Say
on
it again.
WBO. Who he signed to now? The number one
I
contender.
have no clue who the fuck that dude is.
He's signed to Eddie Hearn, sir. Signed to Eddie Hearn.
I think he just beat Quentin Rounder too, though. The same one that beat. I think that's his
I
last
want
fight.
to see Brian Norman Jr. in there with Giasov, Chukwudazian, Sissoko, Papot, Conor Ben.
We'll
Can't say
fight
that
every
he's the number
we'll
one.
fight
Big
every last
Seven.
one on.
Nobody's the number one until they fight each other.
Bro, we the number one. We got the WBO. What
I'm the number one. I already fought.
No. I said the best.
What you
The
mean
best
he
in
ain't
the
number
division.
one?
The best in the division. We don't know who the best in the division is yet.
Is right now the best in the division is fucking Brian Jr.
You mean
The
it?
champ.
You mean that? And the WBO is B. He the best. Period.
That's right.
Because you beat Giovanni Santillan. That's
because
cool.
he was number one. He was
that's
number
cool.
one.
He was number
That's
one
cool.
for
Yeah,
the
that's cool.
WBO belt.
Okay,
He got the
that's
belt.
cool. That's cool. So how do you see
you
your son?
can't
So how do
deny
you
It
see?
ain't like listen. It ain't like B was number one or B was number two and he beat number 9. Giovanni was number one. And he fought number 9 and lost to number 9.
Right.
He gave us the opportunity. We was fooled. That's what they were saying.
So why did you question about Jalil Haki and Conor Ben when Jalil Haki hasn't
Oh
fought
no.
nobody?
My question about Jaleel Hackett and Conor Ben is why BoxRec bias ass got Jaleel Hackett ranked so low when he just fought the same opponent that Conor Ben fought, and that's Conor Ben's best opponent also. Like why would
No. Incorrect, sir. That's what I'm saying to you. Incorrect, sir. Incorrect. How can you say that? When has Dobson been a world champion?
No, he's not a world champion, but that's who Conor Ben.
No, sir. When has he been a world champion?
Never.
So then how is that his best win?
So who was his best win?
Who was Conor Ben's best win?
Chris Algieri.
And when was that? Hold on. When was that in 2020? What? 22?
No, 2021. And then he fought
Chris Algieri washed up,
3 years
man.
ago.
IBO champion, the former IBO
3
champion.
years ago.
That man washed up, bro.
He was old as shit, bro. He was old as fuck at that time.
It was 3 years ago.
So what do you want him to be?
He was 40 years old when he beat Chris Algieri. He was washed up.
No, he wasn't 4 years. He was not 4 years old. Where did you get that from? Stop making lies, man. He
The
wasn't
man
4
was
years old.
almost 40. I said he was almost 40. He was almost 40.
No, he wasn't, sir. He wasn't, sir.
Yes,
he was 36.
Yeah, so how's that almost 40? That don't make sense. Come on, man.
Yeah, he was old as fuck though.
He wasn't old, man.
He was
Stop this, man.
washed up.
Stop this, man.
I mean, he was on his way out.
If Pacquiao comes back and beats Barrios,
he was closer to going out than coming in.
If Pacquiao comes back and beats Barrios and gets the belt, and Brian Norman Jr. ends up fighting Pacquiao, what are you gonna say? Oh, Pacquiao's old. Come on, man.
He is old. It's just facts. He is old.
Okay, then he's old.
You gotta connect your device so I can add you again. I see you backstage. You come back in, bro. He fell off, but yeah, Pacquiao, he an old ass man. He's almost 50. That's a fact. He is old.
Right.
Yeah, that's the truth about it.
That's
he is, my nigga. It's the truth.
Yeah, still a Hall of Famer. Still a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, because how old is Floyd? 46.
Yeah, I know why you acting like that. Because Norman beat up your boy Crawford. He hurt your boy Crawford. That's why you mad.
Ask him. Can he
did
do that
beat
now?
up Crawford. He hurt Crawford.
Ask him. Can he do it now?
I know people that was there. Green knows people that was there, and Green is a Crawford fan. Crawford is his favorite fighter, and he even know that Brian Norman hurt Crawford.
Yeah, man, them young dudes got power, man.
I ain't got no horse to the race. I like Brian Norman.
They said he beat up Tank too.
So
yeah, plenty of times.
Yeah, he punched on Tank. That's
I know one or two times, a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, that's good. They didn't punch on Tank, man. Tank needs that. Tank can't fuck with the 147 pound guy.
Now?
He back.
Yeah, for sure.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You back.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, man. I'm proud of your son, though, man. Coming out of
Appreciate
Georgia
it, boss.
like
I appreciate it, man.
Because I got a whole bunch of people in Georgia and Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it.
But they my daughter got accepted in Atlanta, but she just chose you in Elvito.
Oh, that what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. Hey, Butch, say that shit you were saying now. He back. He back now. Say it again.
You're saying that, yeah, those wins are Peter Dawson. Come on, man. Peter Dawson was undefeated as well when we beat him. So that's the reason why as well. It's another reason why.
Yeah, but Jalil Hackett got like 7 fights.
So wait a minute.
The same guys as Conor Ben.
So that's the reason why. So that's the reason why Conor Ben ranked higher than my son.
Hold on. How many 12 rounders?
Brian Norman Jr. called out Conor Ben. You a Conor Ben fan. His son called out Conor Ben. He want to fight your fighter.
Well, so is that why? So you telling me Conor Ben should be ranked higher than my son? That what you telling me?
Yes, sir.
How? He got the WBO belt, bro.
Because he's got better wins in his resume, and that's a fact. It's not arguing. What are we arguing about? How many 12
rounds? He did what now?
How many 12 rounds has your son been in?
But
he's been
it don't matter. He's the world champion.
How many 12 rounders has he been in?
This is crazy. This shit is insane. Hey, we like it. Hey, listen. I got to step off, man. Y'all, listen. I got to step off, man. If y'all longer than a minute, I'm gonna come back.
Okay, for sure, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I appreciate y'all.
All right, Singy.
His son was the underdog. His son was the underdog against Santillian, bro, and he knocked him out.
Right.
He be one of the top welterweights in boxing. That's some bullshit. Conor Ben ain't never did that. He never was the underdog, bro. That disrespect, bro, to a world champion trainer.
Yeah, man. World champion, this is a WBO. This dude got a WBO world champion.
Come on, that's why he left, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Got the belt, bro.
That's why he left, bro.
Come on, how can you do that, England?
The motherfucker who done been eating eggs all on PEDs.
Turn up, most hated.
All on the PEDs. This motherfucker.
His son was the underdog. Conor Ben never was the underdog. He never was the underdog. He just be the undefeated challenger, bro.
Hey, yo, man.
Some people had that number 1 at welterweight. Some people had him number 1 after he knocked out Alexis Rocha. Come on, bro. And you gonna say Conor Ben? That's cap. No, it ain't no facts, bro. Hey, the most hated man, turn up, bro. You already know. You said Norman was a beast, though. Hey, what would happen, Norman versus Conor Ben, bro? What would happen in that fight?
Probably knock Conor Ben out.
Yeah, he would knock out.
Eggs out there, boy. Nah, the eggs out there, boy.
Run all night long.
No, Conor fucked up, man. He been exposed though,
but
man.
he know how to run, though. He know how to
run. Without them eggs,
you couldn't knock out Peters. You couldn't knock out
Peters. Without them eggs, he ain't shit. He need to become a world champion. How many titles Conor Ben won?
I actually watch his fights.
All that soft ass shit. Come over here with that weak ass shit.
You don't knocking out shit. You don't watch his fights. I watch his fights. Couldn't even knock out Quinton Randall.
Conor Ben, man. What's up with Conor Ben?
He looked alright in his last fight.
Conor Ben.
He looked alright.
So if I ask me this, is Quinton Randall and Pedis Campos, are those guys better than Conor Ben? Huh? No, they ain't. No, they not. Exactly. And he didn't knock out those guys. So makes you knock out Conor Ben.
Conor Ben deserve a shot, but we willing to give him a title shot. Dude got the WBO. Conor Ben don't want that smoke.
How can O'Neal? How can you say he got exposed at 140? He didn't fight at 140.
I know this ain't 3 heads who I think it
is.
is.
What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is, dude got the WBO. Brian Norman Jr. Do Conor Ben want that smoke?
Of course.
No, he don't want that smoke.
He don't want it. He don't
want it. He just like Butch. A no-show, get quiet as fuck.
Hey, bro, man, you're tired of hearing your gargoyle voice, man. You just
don't even want that smoke. Don't even want it.
I've been cooking you. I've been cooking you for
years. Nobody want to hear no
man.
cooking shit, man. Go on with that shit.
Man.
Nobody want to hear nothing about none of that goofy talk, man. We've been having a good dialect. You done came across the pond. Wake your bitch ass up and drink some tea, soft ass boy.
Man. Shut up, man.
Like 40 different times.
Count some money or something, man.
Motherfucker, do some shit.
Yeah, that make them tough.
We'll sit down somewhere, man. Count some money.
Yeah, we don't get touched.
Been cooking your ass.
They gotta go drink some tea with all that dumb shit.
I go sip on some Thunderbird, man. Smoke them Newports, nigga. That's what you need to go and do.
Nobody don't smoke no Newport. Smoke some Zava.
You smoking them Newports, nigga. I can hear in your voice, boy.
Get your bitch ass. Go find a hoe. That's what you do. Go get you a hoe. Get out that little room you sleeping in, bitch, and go get a hoe. Go get a hoe. Soft ass boy.
I already showed you that.
Old onesie wearing ass bitch ass nigga. You still wearing a onesie? Old bitch ass nigga, old grown ass nigga wearing a onesie. Soft ass nigga, no hole having ass. Bruce. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Here we go. Yeah. You want it? You gonna get it, soft ass boy. You asking for it.
Fuck you.
Soft ass bitch. Go get you a hoe. Go get you a hoe and stop arguing at niggas all the time. Soft ass bitch.
Call your mommy. Call your mommy over, man.
I want your hoe. I want your mammy. I want you to drag that hoe from Africa to suck this dick. The hoe to abandon your ass and left you in London, gave your ass up for adoption. That hoe there, I want you to drag that hoe. I want to put some dick in that hoe, man. That pussy hoe there.
Conor Ben was a cheater. It said Conor Ben was a cheater.
He been a cheater.
There's been multiple cheaters.
That's all they do. Eat eggs. This what they do over there in London. Like this bitch ass boy Bruce.
Nothing new.
Bruce don't do nothing. A grown ass man with onesie on. No hoe. No hoe. He can tell you all about my hoes. Bitch ass nigga don't got no pussy. No pussy having ass nigga. I bet you won't. I bet ain't no hoe over there with you now. Soft ass bitch. Soft ass bitch. Still ain't no hoe over there with you.
We ain't got no hoes, man.
Soft ass bitch. Onesie wearing motherfucker.
Sit down somewhere.
Old pussy ass motherfucker.
Have you watched them?
Crying about the queen. Nigga, fuck the queen. Bitch ass boy. Fuck you and your queen. Dick sucking ass boy.
Ben Israel. What would Brian Norman Jr. do to Conor Ben? What would he do to Conor Ben?
Easy work, man. Easy work, not the eggs out there, boy.
Hey, Val, what would Brian Norman do to Conor Ben, Val?
They gonna sleep him. Probably in 4. Yeah, probably sleep him in 4.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Brian hit hard. Brian ain't no joke, bro. He love to rumble. That nigga love to fight.
They done patted that boy careers over there with them motherfucking soccer players and shit. That's all Conor Ben been beating on. Old ass soccer players and shit.
Idiot. What
you know
soccer
what I'm
players,
saying?
you dickhead?
Old ass. He come up here with this He talking about this old ass.
Hey, Butch. What would happen in that fight, Butch? Conor Ben and Brian Norman. Everybody's saying Conor Ben gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be a bit more realistic. I'm gonna be a real boxing fan. I like these fake fucking idiots like Ben Israel, you fickle idiot. That's gonna be a close fight, 50-50 fight. 50-50 fight, close fight. They're both punching hard.
50-50.
Brian Norman Jr.
Somebody just said Conor Ben trash.
Because they don't watch boxing. They're not watching the sport. They're not watching the sport, man. They're not watching it. They watch highlights and that. They don't watch the sport. They don't sit down and watch the real.
So you think he the same Conor Ben from 2021?
That used to eat them eggs. That was eating them eggs. The
Yeah,
same
eating them
one now.
eggs. Yeah. Shut up, Ben Israel, man. You know what you're talking about, man.
You punk ass don't want to talk about that shit. You need to eat some eggs
There's
too,
nothing to talk
soft
about.
ass
There's
bitch.
nothing to talk.
You
There's
need to
nothing to
get
talk
some
about.
eggs because you soft as fuck.
Is it?
Heavy bag. You soft. We need to call you the
You got to do
soft
better than
bag.
that. You got to do better than
Soft
that,
ass
man.
bag. You a soft
You
bag,
sound like
boy.
a fucking.
Soft
You sound
ass
like a
bitch.
ice cream
Yeah,
boy.
you sound like
You sound like an
a
ice cream
soft
boy,
bitch
man.
though. You a soft bitch. How about that? Sound
Hey,
like
bro,
that,
man,
you
you're
soft
talking all that
bitch.
from behind that.
Fuck
You know, there's
boy.
a B on your name, innit?
You
There's a
ain't
B.
gonna do shit. What did it be?
Hey, bro, no one can understand what you're saying.
Yo,
You got a B. You got a B in
your
front of your
black
name.
daddy. It stands for your black daddy,
You
bitch.
got. Hey, I
The one
can't take
left
you
your
seriously,
dog
man.
ass in Africa.
I can't
Pussy
take you
boy.
seriously.
The one
You
left
got a
your
B.
bitch ass in Africa, bitch. Your
No one's
black
seen your
daddy.
crusty ass face in
Not
years,
your
bro.
not the one you praising over there in London,
You like a
bitch.
ugly
Not you
dragon.
over there kissing the
You like
queen
a
and
dead
king
dragon.
ass. Oh, you kissing the
You eat
king
like a
ass now.
fucking rat that hasn't eaten cheese for years.
Man, you look like a
You
fat
fucking
ass
waste,
drag
man.
queen
Shut
over
up,
there with that
Ben Israel,
onesie on
man.
too.
You still here
Bitch ass
talking your
boy.
shit, man.
Still ain't getting
You
no
sound like a
pussy.
fucking dried up
Still ain't getting
gargoyle,
no pussy.
ugly little
Still
popcorn
ain't
face
getting no
bitch ass
pussy.
nigga, man.
I know you ain't calling nobody ugly. You
You're
motherfucker, you
butters,
look
fam.
like a
You're
wet ass
butters, bro.
troll. You
You're
bitch, you
butters. You
can't
like
never,
someone
you
just
bet
came and
ugly shit come out
smashed a
your
frying
mouth,
pan
bitch.
in your face.
Ugly
Someone just
shit
came and
never
smashed
come
a
out
frying
your
pan in
mouth.
your face. You ugly
Ugly
face.
shit never
Man, you
come
like a
out.
dead lizard.
And I don't like
You
calling
like a
people
dead
ugly
lizard.
because
You
it
like
hurt
a
their
dead
feelings
lizard.
because almost like
You
I'm
like a
bragging.
dead lizard,
But
man. You butters
you look
rat.
like a motherfucking
Yo, fam,
gremlin before 12,
hey,
bitch.
bro, they ash
And
out
you
cigars.
and you
They
don't have
like
to
they
wait
ash
till after
cigars in your
12,
face.
bitch. You look worse
Your
before
face is
and
like an
after
ashtray.
12.
Your face is like an
Motherfucker,
ashtray,
ugly
bro.
ass
You
onesie
can't talk
wearing
no boxing with
motherfucker.
me, you fool.
Onesie
No one's
motherfucker.
seen your dusty ass
Fuck
face in
boxing
years,
with you,
man.
nigga. Where your
Ugly
mom at? Where that
motherfucker.
dog ass hoe at of yours?
You
Where
ugly
that
motherfucker.
thirsty ass bitch of your mammy at?
Hey, man,
Pussy
I can't
motherfucker.
take you
Cause your
seriously, you
daddy
fucking
soft.
you
Bitch, you
fucking
know what it
goofy
is.
fool.
You know what it is. Come up here talk about,
Hey,
oh, you
bro, they left you behind.
bitch.
Well,
This
the
what you want?
circus left you behind this
This
time.
what you want?
The
This
circus
what you
left you
want,
behind this
clown
time.
ass bitch?
I'll cook you.
This
I'll cook
what you
your
want,
bitch ass.
clown?
You dumb fool.
This
Stop
what you
flim
want?
flamming. Stop
Faggot
flim
ass butch,
flamming.
this what you
Stop
want, huh?
flim flamming,
You
boy.
like me talking about your bitch ass
Flim
mammy, huh?
flamming, boy.
You like that shit, huh?
Stop flim flamming, boy.
Faggot ass boy,
You
you a
stupid
bitch,
piece of
butch.
shit.
I want you to know that your daddy a
Yeah,
bitch,
you eating
your
dick. That's what you've
granddaddy
been
a
doing. What
bitch.
you been doing
You
is
come
eating
from
dick.
a generation
All
of
you've been doing
bitches.
is eating dick
This
for
why
your
you
whole
over
for the
there
rest of your
kissing
time,
the
man.
king ass over there. Faggot ass bitch.
Shut up, man. You
Cause
little
you's a
pink faced
bitch.
bastard, man.
Fuck boy.
Your
Talking
face
all
is like
that
a
dumb
fucking
shit.
bumhole,
Come
you
up here
idiot.
with this cheating shit. Talk about calling
Man,
Ben.
shut up and go sit down
Motherfucking
somewhere, man. You don't
Aguilera.
know
Man,
nothing.
fuck them old
Oh,
bum ass
the most
motherfuckers you talk
hated.
about.
The most
Fuck your
hated. Man,
daddy.
shut up, man.
Fuck your
You
mama.
bitch ass, man.
Fuck. Matter of fact, fuck
The
man.
most
Fuck the
hated.
room you in right now, you
Who the
bitch
fuck
ass
hates
boy.
you? Who the hell hates you, man? Who
Man, I
hates
don't give
you?
a fuck
Who
about
the fuck hates your dumb ass? You
you.
stupid idiot.
You.
You fucking
You.
fish face.
You.
Your face is like an
Make
ashtray.
some sense.
You ugly
Make that
rat
shit
ball.
make some sense.
You ugly rat
Make
face
that
cunt.
shit make some sense. Make it make sense,
Who
Butch.
the hell
You
hates
over
you,
here
man?
looking like a
Most hated where?
you cross between a drag queen
Yeah, you're
and a
the
whole
most
man.
liked, man.
Bitch don't know what the fuck you is.
You're the most
You over
liked,
here
man.
with a
We
Wonder
like your
Woman
soft
suit
ass.
on, arguing at a grown ass man.
We like
You
your
over here
ice
with a
cream
Wonder
ass,
Woman
man.
suit
You
on,
punk bitch.
arguing. I'm trying to figure out what you is. What are
Let's talk
you?
some real boxing, man.
You no fuck boxing now, bitch ass transgender ass faggot. What are you? 1 minute you a bitch, and the next minute you want to be the heavy bag. What the fuck are you?
Hey, man.
You still dragging?
Hey,
You
fam. Bring
still
me
you
some
still
better.
arching your eyebrows, putting on
Bring me
them
some
little
better
skirts?
competition, man.
You weird ass bitch.
Bring me some better competition,
Fuck
man.
boy.
This dick
Are you
eating
still
waste, man.
doing that same
This
goofy
dick
shit?
eating waste, man. Still talking
Are
shit,
you
man.
still doing that shit?
shit. You still
doing
doing
dicks and
Still
drives.
doing that
Shut
shit.
up, man.
You still doing that goofy shit.
You still doing dicks and drives, man.
Bitch
Shut
ass
up,
boy.
man. You punk ass
Out
bitch.
here drag queen and selling ass. You faggot bitch you. You stinking flea funky
Bro, you
ass
sound like
sissy you. You
are you sure you're
faggot
eating
ass
the nipples?
sissy.
Are
You
you sure you're
flea
eating the
sissy
nipples?
ass faggot. You sissy ass faggot. That's all you good for. Drag queening ass bitch you.
You still eating them
Bitch
nipples?
ass
You're not even
you
smoking the
still with
nipples.
that fuck shit.
You're eating the
You
nipples.
still with that fuck shit.
You're eating the
Drag
nipples,
queen
bitch.
wearing bitch you.
You're eating the
Old
nipples.
homosexual ass sissy.
Sounds like you're eating the
Dick
nipples.
sucking ass bitch. That's what you like to do, you faggot. Oh, ass eating ass butch. You should change your name to ass eating ass butch. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Fuck boy. Yeah, bitch. You can't
Shut
hear.
up, man. You sound like
You
a
can't hear, bitch.
you sound like
You
a
can't hear,
rusty little
bitch.
faggot.
Nah, I want to tap out on your mama. I'm gonna tap out on your old ass grandmammy, bitch. Faggot ass boy. And I told you can look in the window, cause that's all you like to do. You faggot ass sissy. You like to peep in the window ass bitch. Bitch ass nigga. You need to get you some pussy. Faggot ass sissy. I told you. Start with the goofy shit. Peeping in windows and shit. Over there in that little sweatbox ass room. Oh, this my crib, bitch. You in the room with a onesie on, grown ass nigga.
What's this guy talking
in front of the motherfucking YouTube screen? Bitch ass nigga. Same goofy shit. Whole ass nigga. You a bitch nigga.
Shut up, man. This guy.
Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. You a bitch in real life. You been a bitch. Your daddy knew you was a bitch. That's why he left your bitch ass. Your mama gave up on your soft ass. And you trapped in the room. Soft ass bitch.
You don't even have $100, man. What talking about? Can't you see my room, nigga?
Let you tell it. Let you tell it. Yeah, turn that room on, bitch. Turn that shit on, fuck boy. Don't turn it off. I'ma clown your bitch ass in the same room, bitch. I know how you living. Bum ass boy. Stop playing with me. Bitch ass sissy. And show them old drawers you like to wear, the skirt. Faggot ass sissy.
My room's nice.
Sissy ass boy.
My room's nice, boy.
Sissy ass faggot.
My room's nice, boy.
Sissy ass faggot.
Where's your room, boy? My room got nice expensive plants.
Sissy ass faggot.
Your room ain't got
drag queen ass bitch.
Where's your room? You're supposed to be living in a woman's house. You're supposed to be living in a
let you tell it.
You're supposed to be living in a bitch's crib. You're living in a
bitch's crib. Let you tell it, sissy.
You're living in a bitch's crib.
Sissy ass bitch.
You're living in a woman's house.
Let you tell it.
You don't even have a house. You don't even have a house. You're living in a woman's house, you piece of shit.
A woman? Yeah, I got women coming to my house, faggot ass bitch. I got a woman coming. I got something you don't have. Never in your life, faggot ass bitch. I got pussy. Yes, I got plenty pussy coming. Fucking plenty pussy. Bitch ass butch. Son, you never, ever go buy you some pussy. Faggot ass bitch. Go buy you some pussy. Go buy you some pussy. Do that.
I don't need to do that.
And put some motherfucking air freshener in your mouth. You wait over there in London, worrying about how my breath smell. You worrying about that? Smell like cherry, dog ass nigga. Brush my teeth every day. Dumb ass, bum ass nigga. With some real shit though. With some real shit. I got real pussy over here sucking my dick. I ain't getting no boogie like you. I ain't getting no boogie. You getting fucked in your ass, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass faggot. You getting fucked. You getting ass fucked. You getting ass fucked. Laugh about that shit. Ass fuck ass disgrace. Bum ass sissy.
Just came into
laugh about that. Laugh about that.
Talking that counter bench stuff, Butch. He said Brian Norman gonna knock the shit out that nigga. He rocking with
and
Brian
him
Norman.
too. Knock him and
hey, feel free to think that, man. Feel free.
Connor Bean and Bush soft ass up. Ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna leave that room. Ain't gonna leave that room, bitch. You won't even go to the O2 arena, bitch. And that's over there in London. Soft ass boy. You ain't gonna go nowhere, bitch ass boy. Talk about you gonna when the fight come. You gonna do shit, bitch ass nigga. Go get some pussy.
You ain't got no money.
Fuck Connor Ben. Go get some pussy, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
I've got nothing.
Go do yourself a favor. Faggot ass nigga, go do yourself a favor. Go get some pussy or go jump off the bridge. Bitch ass nigga. Cause you're a disgrace to a man. To a man, you a bitch, fuck nigga. You want to ass, you getting ass fucked all your life. You getting ass fucked, bitch ass nigga. No hoe having ass, bitch ass nigga.
If you can't show me,
bitch ass nigga. Okay, what? Okay, what? Fuck boy. Fuck boy, what? Fuck boy, what? Bum ass nigga. Fuck ass boy. You can't show 100 euros to save your life. You must be got a check. There must be some your stipends over there, bitch ass nigga.
Hey bro,
bitch ass nigga. There must be some your little stipend. What the London that some your little euros? Faggot ass bum ass nigga. Now use those euros and buy a plane and find your bum ass mammy. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Find that bum ass mammy of yours. Fuck boy. And get out there. Go get you some pussy first. Go use them euros. Go use them bum ass euros. Go get you some pussy. And then talk about something. Then talk about a nigga with his hoes. Then go get you some pussy first. Faggot ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you hear me? Go get you some pussy first. Faggot ass nigga. Go get some pussy. Then talk. Cause you can't talk shit.
Why did you go missing when
faggot ass nigga.
Why did you go missing when Earl Spence?
Why you go? Why the fuck you won't get no pussy, faggot ass nigga? Why you up here worrying about mans all day long? Bitch ass butch. Bitch ass butch. With a onesie wearing ass nigga. You onesie wearing ass nigga. You milk done looking ass nigga. You milk done looking ass nigga. Onesie wearing George Jefferson milk done looking ass nigga. Toupee. Oh, you got the toupee on tonight, bitch ass nigga? Fuck boy, do you still wearing that toupee? Bitch ass nigga. Fuck boy, you onesie toupee wearing ass nigga. Oh, milk thug wearing ass nigga. Faggot ass nigga, now go get you some pussy. Since you can remember that, now say go get some pussy. Go get some pussy. Now go get you some pussy. Now go get you some pussy. Why you won't go get no pussy? Onesie wearing ass faggot. Onesie wearing ass faggot. Onesie wearing ass faggot. No money having ass nigga. You can recite for what Big Israel talk about, bitch. Recite you go and get some pussy, faggot ass nigga, broke ass nigga. Get out that apartment, go down the street and get you some pussy, faggot ass nigga. Cause you won't do shit with yourself. Bum ass nigga, do something with your life. Go find you a job, bitch ass nigga. Go find you a job, bum ass nigga. Get out the motherfucker. Stop letting the king and queen take care of your bum ass, bitch. Go stop letting them take care of you. Stop worrying about my pockets. Pocket watching ass bitch.
I had no money.
Bitch ass nigga.
I lost all my
I'm
money.
trying to help you and tell you go get some pussy. I'm trying to tell you what to do with your life, bum ass boy. Go get you some pussy. Why you don't go get no pussy, faggot ass nigga? Snitch ass nigga won't do nothing for himself. He want to worry about being Israel. Ben don't want to fuck you. I don't fuck niggas, bitch ass nigga. I don't like niggas, faggot ass nigga. I want to put dick down your mammy throat and your grandmama throat, faggot ass butch. Know why you worrying about me, faggot ass nigga? Fuck nigga. Worrying about, oh, you did this, man. Go wake your mama up. I want to show you what I want to do with that old dusty asshole. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, I forgot. She gave you up. She gave your bum ass up. Dusty ass nigga. Soft ass nigga. You soft as fuck. Bitch ass Bruce. Bitch ass Butch.
I went disappearing.
Bitch ass Butch. Bitch ass Butch. Bitch ass Butch. Soft ass nigga. Brian, you wanna suck a nigga dick. You got my dick all in your mouth. Say something without Benjamin name. Bitch ass nigga. Suck ass nigga. Oh, ass eating ass Butch. Ass eating ass Butch. Ass eating ass Butch. Still eating ass fuck boy. Oh, faggot ass nigga. Take that onesie off, bitch, and put on some real clothes. Faggot ass nigga. I know that's what you do. There you go. Talk about yourself. I know you eat ass all day long. This all you do, soft ass nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Don't got shit. No pussy having ass nigga. You still wearing whole clothes. Go dressing up like RuPaul over there in London. Faggot ass nigga. Go over there dressing up. Drag queen ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Rainbow ass nigga. You rainbow ass nigga. You rainbow ass nigga. When you gonna go be a man? Fuck you. Fuck you and your motherfucking queen, bitch. Oh, you worry about a king.
Hey, bro.
Fuck you and your drag queen.
Fuck
you and your drag queen, cause you's a bitch. You know you a bitch. Butch is a bitch. He know he's a bitch. He's a bitch. He know he's a bitch. Butch is a bitch cause he know he's a bitch. He's a faggot, dick sucking bitch. Butch is a faggot, dick sucking bitch. He's a bitch. He know he's a bitch. Butch is a bitch because he know he's a bitch. Butch is a bitch.
I live in your head rent
Butch, no, he's a bitch. Stop trying to use my words, faggot ass nigga. You can't never stop trying to use my catchphrase, ass eating ass nigga. You an ass eating ass nigga, fuck boy. Stop trying to use my catchphrases. Bitch, you know I'm pissing on your brains, fuck boy.
Talk about I'm living. Nigga, stop. Nigga, get you some old. Get your own shit. Stop sucking dick, fuck nigga. First learn how to be a man. Bitch ass nigga.
You've been doing that.
Faggot ass nigga.
That's why you had to go
Bitch ass bitch. He knows he's a bitch. Bush a bitch. He knows he's a bitch.
You had to go suck.
How do you know? Because he know he's a bitch. Bush a bitch. He knows he's a bitch. Butch a bitch. He know he's a bitch. Faggot ass nigga. You's a whole ass nigga, Butch. A suck ass nigga. Faggot ass nigga. Suck ass nigga. Go jump off the bridge in London, fuck nigga. Go jump off the bridge. Man down that bridge, nigga.
How did you pay the
Go man down that bridge, fuck nigga. Cause that's all you over there doing, nigga. You man down in the nigga zipper. Faggot ass nigga. That's all you doing, sis ass nigga. You want to man down a nigga zipper. Bitch ass Butch. You know you a faggot. Man down a nigga zipper. I don't want you to man down my zipper. You faggot ass, weirdo ass nigga. You sis ass nigga. You a faggot. See, you like that shit. You bitch ass nigga. I told you ain't nothing but a punk ass sissy. You rainbow. I know you is, bitch ass nigga. You faggot ass bitch ass nigga. Change your shit to heavy bitch. You a heavy faggot. You heavy ass drag queen weird sissy. I know you is, bitch. I know you the real sissy. The real sissy. Real bitch ass motherfucker. Soft ass bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Want to man down a nigga zipper. You don't want to do nothing but man down a nigga zipper, you faggot ass bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Faggot ass sissy, go suck the king dick over there. You weird ass bitch. Fuck ass sissy. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with this faggot. Fuck wrong with this ass nigga.
Go suck Trump's dick.
Bitch ass nigga. Over here, that's what you want to do. Go over there and suck that cracker dick. You can do it. Go be all you can be, Butch. Go do it, Butch. Go ahead, Butch. Go man down Trump's zipper, you faggot bitch. That's all you want to do. Bitch ass faggot. This all you want to do. Faggot ass bitch. You weird sissy. That's what you want to talk about, huh? Suck a dick, huh? That's what you like. You faggot bitch. You weird sissy. You weird homosexual ass bitch. I told you, once he all in your ass, you G-screen wearing motherfucker. What type of man wear a thong? You sissy bitch. Talk about, real bitches. You a real sissy, faggot ass bitch.
All right, man.
Oh, with the ones, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Go OD on that T, bitch. Faggot ass boy. Go jump off the London Bridge. Faggot ass sissy. G-screen wearing ass nigga.
When you gonna come tell me?
Fuck boy, when you gonna stop wearing them thongs, bitch ass bitch, bitch ass nigga? When your faggot ass gonna stop wearing them thongs, bitch ass bitch? When? Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, yo, funny.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, when you gonna come tell me this stuff?
Bitch ass nigga, ain't fuck you. Nigga ain't trying to come see your bitch ass. I don't come pull up on no faggot. Fuck, I'm looking to come see a sissy. Fuck you. I told you you a bitch ass nigga. Go find you some hoes. Go find you some hoes. You don't want no hoes. You want to go suck Trump dick and a king dick.
I want to fuck you up.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna be doing that with me. You ain't finna be doing none of that with Benjamin. You weird bitch. You ain't finna be doing none of that with Benjamin. You weird ass sissy. You bitch ass nigga. But I'll put this phone in your mouth though. You can suck this Draco dick. I can put this chopper down your throat. You can suck that chopper dick, faggot ass boy.
No, you know it's just another day in the free smoke zone.
Go ahead. Talk your shit, my boy. Bitch ass Bush over here. He want to suck some dick.
I thought H Money said something to me. Y'all keep cooking. I thought H Money said something to me.
Yeah, I think my connection kind of messed up, but what I was saying was, Jaron Ennis versus Brian Norman is the next great fight in the welterweight division. You know what I mean? And that fight I think is gonna happen one day. Boots and Crawford. Yeah, we want that fight. I'm still pushing for that fight, bro. Hopefully it's gonna happen, bro. But if that fight don't happen with Crawford, I would love a fight with, Jaron Boots Ennis and Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a great fight one day. I think that could be a great fight for sure.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They definitely gonna match up.
I really just feel like that fight is the next up. If, like you say, if he don't get the Terrence Crawford fight, that's the next fight that the people are calling for. That's the next
Yeah,
fight that the people want to see. So go ahead and put them two in the ring. Why they're both
yeah.
ready.
I feel like Boots is going after Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He really
Yeah,
want that Crawford fight to look like. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
But
And I
now
think
you
that's
got
the
to
fight
remember what he
everybody
said.
talking about.
He said Teofimo Lopez also holding up the game plan. I don't know if you heard
Norman
that
and
there,
Tio.
Kentrell.
Yeah, you right.
He said because by him being the WBC, he trying to go come up. He holding this shit up. They posted check in 2 days ago, but he said they ain't even doing nothing. He steady reaching out.
Yeah, got you. But yeah, now if the people want to see that and Teofimo want to put himself in that position, then let him allow himself to do that and challenge yourself. But what the people I know are calling for, if Jaron Boots Ennis cannot get a Terrence Crawford fight, then the people want to see him fight Brian Norman Jr. Then that's what they want to see. So let's make the fight happen. Because again, this just speaking from my side and my fighter. My fighter, he don't duck no smoke. And my fighter, he wants all the smoke with whoever want to share that boxing ring with him. So if it's Brian Norman Jr., they put him up there. We ready for him. We ready. And that's word. That's word to God. That's word to God. My fighter, he don't duck no smoke, and not 1 inch of it gonna be. It's on Jaron Boots Ennis on why the fight don't be made. That's
That
the
nigga
word, and I
Brian
stand on
Spears
that.
said he want to know who that we people is with this shit you talking about.
The we people, the we is the world.
Hey, you
Because
supposed to say the fans
again,
though.
Ben,
I know
no,
what
no,
you was meaning, Control. You supposed to say the
no.
fans.
Yeah, no, because what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Nobody before the fight being in, and I could be wrong, but nobody before the fight was telling Jaron Boots Ennis to call out Brian Norman Jr., but everybody was telling him to call out Terrence Bud Crawford. So at the end of the day, that's what I was basically meaning trying to tell Senior. Nobody was asking Boots to even fight your son. Your son was never even relevant. We wanted Jaron Boots Ennis to fight Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford. Now, if he can't get that fight, then yeah, your son can be up there. But don't use it like Jaron Boots Ennis, why he wants saying your son's name, because your son is really irrelevant when it comes down to that standpoint of the conversation. Your
Ain't
son was
nobody know
never.
that nigga.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you can't say why did Boots did not say your son name. No, your son need to be calling out
But he
Boots
the
name.
champion though. He the world champion.
He
the
But
world
Brian Norman
champion.
is
And
the
plus,
world champion. Boots said he want to be undisputed, and if
Yeah.
Boots want to be undisputed, he would have to fight Brian Norman. He's one of the champions. He
But we
called
were
out the
saying
other
the same thing
champions though.
about Boots. We were saying the same thing about Boots. If Terrence Crawford hang on to them belts, if he want to become
Yeah,
undisputed
but
again,
everybody holding Norman to the standard that he need to call out Boots. Why Norman ain't saying Boots, but his daddy was saying why Boots ain't said called out Norman.
and I told him
Why Boots
why.
ain't
I
called
just
his
told
son
him,
out?
I
His
just
son
told him
is the
why he did
champion.
it.
No, but
Because
his son is the champion, and Boots called out the other champions.
when Boots called out Barrios, Norman won the champion. Norman
Boots
ain't
just
even
had
fight
a
Filion.
fight. Boots just had a
He didn't
fight.
even
Norman is
fight
the
Gio
champion.
then. He didn't even fight
Norman
Gio
just had
then.
a fight though, bruh.
That's
Norman
what I'm
just
saying.
had.
That's
I know.
after.
No, Boots just had. No, I'm saying Boots just had a fight.
And
You know what I'm saying?
everybody told him to call out Crawford. Even on the panel, we was like, you need
Yeah,
to
but
call
he
out
called out the
Crawford.
other champions. Yeah, but okay, but he fought at 147, and he called out the other champions at 147 too.
That's all the champions. That's including Brian Norman. He didn't say Barrios by name. He said all
I
the
did
other
hear him call
champions.
out Barrios by name before.
Huh?
I said I did hear Boots call out Barrios by
Yeah,
name.
and that
I
was
did hear
before
Boots
Norman
call out
became the
Stanley Jonas
champion.
by name. I did hear Boots call out Stanley Jonas by name before.
That's before Norman became the champion. I
Yeah, but
know.
I'm saying now Norman is the champion. But
And
now
give him.
Norman is the champion. His
And now
daddy, no, his father was saying his son is a champion now. So why not call out his son? That's what his father was saying.
and then they
Am I right
also
or
was
wrong about that?
discussing.
Am I
No,
right?
you
Yeah, go
right.
ahead, man.
But
You got
then
it.
they were also discussing they had plans for a future fight, not just right now. It's like basically you do your thing, we finna do our thing, but we gonna hook up at Undisputed. They made a pact to do this here for the fans. So with that alone, we respect that. So I'm telling him what's next. I mean, then that's when the T.O. situation came up. So once the T.O. situation get cleared up, we go into unification. Because once you get unification, you got to fight.
And I get
Unification
what
Trump
you're saying.
mandatory though.
I
So
get
why
what
the
you're
fuck we
saying.
waiting for
It does,
T.O.?
but
I get what you're saying,
it
Ben.
also Boost is the A side. So for one,
Hey, hold
Boost
on. You
is the
saying
A
T.O.
side.
holding up the Jaron Boost in this fight
Boost is
with
the A
Brian
side.
Norman?
No. I'm not saying Boost is holding up. No, I'm not saying none
No,
of
I
that.
said
What you just said.
T.O. I said T.O.
No,
You said T.O.
Yes, T.O. is holding
T.O.
it
is
up
holding
right
up
now.
the fight.
How?
But
He is, bro. What you
He
mean,
the
nah?
mandatory?
No, T.O.
I asked you, nigga. I'm asking
No,
you. Said,
this other dude said something too,
I'm
Contrell.
asking. I
Listen,
don't know. I'm asking.
I know you don't
trying to
know,
get
bro. Just come because he asked us something and you saying something too. I'm answering him and you said, nah, like, damn, what? He was saying earlier, though, Contrell. And dude, he was telling us earlier, he was saying that Teal holding up because he invoked it. He want to come up and challenge the WBO champ. He can do that. He's the Ring Magazine former, whatever you want to call him. So that holds Brian Norman up for setting up another fight or whatever.
It's
So
gonna be
he's
another
saying
Spencer Crawford type of fight. This is gonna be another Spencer Crawford type of shit. This one.
with
This
Boost,
is gonna be a big
exactly.
fight. Yup. You feel me?
This what
Yup.
it's gonna lead to that. And this what it is.
So
If
what does
everybody,
T.O. have to do with anything? That's what I'm
because
asking.
T.O. holding this shit up. T.O. the current junior WBO champion. He want to come up.
But unification's Trump mandatory.
Hey, Boost ain't finna invoke no motherfucker just putting it down on Junior like that. He ain't finna do that to this dude. He know what he's trying to
So you
do.
saying since he the junior, he got like a more right to the mandatory?
Man, listen, he can't mandate no fight with Boost Ennis. Boost is the A side. Let's clear this up. Boost is the A side. So Junior can't send Boost shit. Talk about he can just ask for a fight. They already agreed to fight for one. You miss all that part. They said they gonna get this shit done either way before anybody go up anywhere. Them two gonna see each other. You feel what I'm saying?
I think what Buddy is saying though, Buddy is saying that Boost wanted to step in the way of that T.O. fight. He can because unification trumps a mandatory.
He can. Now he can do that if he want to stand on that. But Boost is not gonna do that right now. Because what they agreed on, for what Senior's saying, Boost ain't gonna do that. Because they already done made a pact. Ain't no kumbaya, we ain't gonna fight. Nigga, they made a pact to fight.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Them niggas motherfucker, your boy Dimples and his homeboy Keyshawn, they made a pact not to fight. What the fuck type of shit we got going on?
Trying to fight. That's some scary ass.
You supposed to make a pact to fight. Man, Control, we homeboys, but damn, bro, we can get this money. You know that. Yeah, bro, we can do this. Let's do this shit. Well, we ain't gonna fight right now.
Hey, Ben, let me ask you a serious question. Now, Ben. Outside of Jaron Boost Ennis, do you see any other person at 147 that can challenge Brian Norman Jr.? Do you
No, because the landscape is clear at 147.
One of the top guys. He just knocked out one of the top guys.
He knocked out damn near the top guy.
Norman was the underdog in that fight, bro. He was supposed to lose. That man shocked the world, bro. He became the youngest champion in boxing, the youngest world champion in boxing, bro.
Guess who they was asking for? Guess who they say they wanted to unify with Kentrell? I would say Mario's Barrios. Nah, not Boost. Keep Boost off the table. They said Stanioso. I was like, what?
Stanioso, that's easy pickings though.
Yeah. Shit. Stanioso ain't easy for nobody.
Barrios.
You crazy as fuck. Barrios Cherry. Barrios Cherry. I don't know. We got different looks on it. Stanioso is a hard out for anybody, bro. You ain't
his activity don't say otherwise though.
Shit, okay, you guys don't go to sleep with Staniosos. Keep going there.
I'm not talking about in the ring. I'm talking about just
I like to hear that though. Hey, I like to hear that. It ain't nobody else there, nigga. Nobody else 47 that Junior. So with that being said, after this, man,
bro, in the division.
Yeah,
they the two best fighters in the welterweight division.
That goes back to what you were saying about the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. That's finna turn into this fight. Yeah, the best version.
The best versus the best. That's what that's basically what they saying. If Boots the only one that can challenge Brian Norman, and Brian Norman's the only one that can challenge
Norman's
Boots.
the only one that can challenge Boots.
That's what I'm saying.
Norman's the only one that can challenge
You
Boots.
lot fucking drunk heads. You lot drunk
For
fucking
real,
heads.
nah, you drunk, nigga. What
You're
is you
drunk,
talking
nigga.
about?
What are you talking about? You don't
drunk,
watch no other
fuck
fight.
wrong with you, duck ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Norman and Boots, they the two best welterweights in boxing, nigga.
Yeah.
They the two best in the division.
But who you feel like better, Butch? Talk to me, Butch. This K-Drill, who you feel like better?
They the two best in the division, bro. I can't wait for this motherfucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hey, three heads. I think this is a great fight with them too, bro. You hear me?
It's cool. I don't think
What
he
you
can
think
do
about
nothing with Boots at all, though.
So who do you think can do something with Boots?
Crawford. That's the only
Crawford
nigga
said
that
he
can
ain't
do
gonna
something.
fight Boots. Crawford said he
know.
wasn't gonna fight Boots. Norman and they said they will fight Boots. They agreed to fight him. They said they ain't that right, being Israel.
And that's the shit I hate about blackface though. When EJ gave this motherfucker took money out of his pocket and got his ass whooping by doing so, Contrell. The same point you made, yeah, he did that. But then when you don't give another young brother an opportunity, you around here want to kiss motherfucker Canelo ass, begging Canelo for a shot. And this
Yeah,
is
I
a
don't think
legacy
he gotta
fight.
do that neither.
You don't have to. This is a legacy fight. People want to see this shit. This shit could do numbers in pay-per-view. Motherfuckers want to see this. We'll buy this shit. I will buy this bitch. I'm just one motherfucker.
Boots one fight away from pay-per-view. 14K at the fight, nigga.
This shit would do this. It's Terrence Crawford and Boots. But when you sit back and you don't want to get another person an opportunity, but you want a motherfucker to sit there and be nursery rhyme and cater to your ass. Want to listen? Oh, they ain't treating me fair, motherfucker. You look what you doing. You turn around and still doing this goofy shit, and I see how motherfucker Shakur Stevenson moving like that, moving with this ungrateful ass in an ungrateful way.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, bro.
Motherfucker got Boots in his right here. Instead of you here, Canelo told you no. After this fight, why not? The man saying you don't have to come drain yourself to come back down here at 147. I'll go up there and greet you. Give me that opportunity,
But it
bro.
was okay for him to fight Javante at 47. That's the weirdest.
He'll go back down there and fight Javante, but you won't go down there and fight Boots. You know what I mean?
So the weight is not the issue. It's something
But motherfuckers will sit there and give blackface a pass for this goofy shit. Nah, shit on this motherfucker after this shit. Cause I know Boots still gonna be pulling up at that fight August the 3rd. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Crawford being?
Yeah, blackface ass Budfish Crawford.
Why you won't fight Boots, man?
He don't want to give him an opportunity. Same way EJ could have shit on him. EJ ain't had to give him that opportunity. They told him to take.
EJ did give him an opportunity to.
Did a pay cut, did everything for him. Made him the A side, let him come out, everything for him.
This fight.
Then when you look at these young fighters, though, bro, Terrence Crawford supposed to be a trendsetter. Real talk. We come up here with our free smoke, but at the end of the day, we supposed to be setting an example. I talk all the shit with you, Kentra. I want you to be good, bro. I don't want you to be wishy-washy. I want you to stand on your shit. Terrence Crawford supposed to be telling this man, bro, they giving you a good deal at Top Rank. They wasn't shitting on Shakur Stevenson over there at Top Rank. Yeah, you go out there and try to match yourself, bro. You've been doing a bum performance. That's different with Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford, he can box and punch, nigga. And he been showing you what he can do.
I don't know, man.
But with the boost, giving Boost an opportunity. This is what I'm talking about. Giving a person an opportunity. Keep it on that right there.
Yeah,
if one was given to you, give it back to Boost.
I don't understand how Boots can give Terrence Crawford an opportunity. I don't understand that.
Terrence Crawford can give Boost an opportunity.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What is you listening to, bro?
No, absolutely. Because at the end of the day, it's like this. I heard an interview from Terrence Crawford, trainer, saying that Jaron Ennis got a long way to go and all this, that, and the other. Like Jaron Ennis got to
This
prove
nigga
something.
almost 40. How the fuck motherfucker Boost got a long way to go? If he go any further, bitch, y'all to be out the door.
So
what y'all trying to get a free pass out the door?
Thank you.
We not gonna let Bud get away with
The
that.
fuck is you talking about?
We're not gonna
Like, how can you sit up here and say that Boost got a long way to go after 33 fucking fights? Long way to go to where? Where you going?
My ass.
Come on, bro. I don't be understanding.
But what about that fight right in front of you?
Work.
What about that fight that's right in front of you? Q, Jaron Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. in the unification in the welterweight division.
Word got around. Senior was that upset about that rumor going around because it was true.
What you mean?
That word got around. Just know
he already. He said what he said. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. You keep telling me what you heard, bro. I just heard from the man father. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear from Boots. I want to hear from both. Yeah, but I want to hear from look. I want to hear from Boots and Bozy. We want to hear from. Well, hold on. I want to hear from Boots and Bozy though. I want to hear from.
What stays in
I want to hear what Boots and Bozy got to say about what he said. But listen, but check this out. Wait, let me just say this. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Well, hold on, bro. I want to hear what. Listen, I want to hear what Boots and Bozy got to say about what he said, about what his daddy said. I want to hear what Bozy got to say about what his daddy said, and I want to hear what Boots got to say about what his daddy said. I want to hear what nobody else got to say. No, and this guy said they ain't got nothing to do with it. I want to hear what Boots and Bozy got to say.
I know,
you know what I'm saying?
Spoke to some
That's
people
the truth.
There when that was going on.
No, I want to hear from Boots and Bozy because his daddy talked about what happened.
Yeah,
so they talked about what happened.
I know.
You keep telling me what these other. I don't care what they said, bro.
Speak on that. They're not gonna speak on that.
I don't care what they said.
Not gonna speak.
I don't give a fuck what he said. You know what I'm saying? I know what his daddy said. I want to hear what Bozy got to say and what Boots got to say.
They don't go by that. They keep that stuff in the gym.
Well, okay, so let's leave it at that. Until then, well, I would. All right, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Then. I want to hear what they got to say. I want to hear what nobody else got to say. Because I heard from the man father. I heard from the man father. I want to hear from. I want to hear from Boots and his father about what happened. Okay, that's what we want to hear. I want to hear from. Nobody who's. I was there, and all that. Some niggas want clout. I want to hear about the niggas that was actually a part of the shit. And they was in the ring and they fought. I want to hear about the niggas who. I want to hear from the trainer. I want to hear from the trainer.
World fighters want clout too.
Well, I want to hear what they got to say about
and
that.
Daddies. What
people
you think
keep
about
making
Bill
up rumors
Haney?
trying
That's
to
all
get
Bill
clout.
Haney won is clout.
Well, I want to see the fight.
Clout is literally
What H Money? I want to say this about your fight, Jaron Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. They gonna keep hyping Brian Norman Jr. up to get his ass whooped because my fighter the best at 147, and I stand on that. H Money, my fighter the best. Jaron Ennis, he the best.
I would drill on that, bro. Brian can't fuck with no Jaron Ennis, and he know it. That's why he gonna be the last.
Hey, Q, you heard what his daddy told you? What is it when you told him that? What is his father tell you, bro?
No,
what did he say back?
His dad was repping for his son. I respect that, but I'm telling you, I told him, and I stand on that. I see Boots.
But what did he? I know what you said.
Anything with him.
Period. Yeah, and what did he say? What did he say to you?
He just shook it off. He was like, "Man, look,
he said,
I have to make you a believer."
He said it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Yeah, he said
that's what he told.
Respect to that, but I'm telling you, how it's gonna go because I already see how.
He said it wasn't gonna go like that. He told you it wasn't gonna go like. His daddy told you it wasn't gonna go like that though.
Brian, look, if Brian don't clean up that chin shit, I see him during that between round 5 to 7.
Hey, Q, his daddy.
You don't work on that.
Hey, Q. Hey, his daddy told you it ain't gonna go like that. His daddy said that's not gonna happen.
But look, when that fight go down, you already know. If he don't clear up that chin shit, if he don't learn to keep his hand up, his left hand up, they was talking about it. His daddy was talking about it. He pointed that out. If you don't do that, that get you in trouble versus Boots. You got to be solid. You got to be perfect, damn near, to beat that nigga. And you got to have dog in you. And Brian, he proved that he got dog in him. But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna stand up to the amount of fight and dog Boots got. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see.
Yeah, that makes it a great fight, bro. That's why we want to see it. That's why people talking about it. You know what I mean? Hey, Ben Israel, you know what's up, bro. You know what's up, bro. You hear me, Ben?
I hope Teofimo Lopez make his mind up though.
He sound like he ducking. I thought he was gonna take that fight. I thought he was gonna take that fight, bro.
A fight like that supposed to be something easy for Tio.
My nigga Green pulled up. Green pulled up. What up, Green? What's up with it?
That was a good ass interview, my nigga. That shit was
Green,
fire,
you went to sleep on the interview, nigga. You went to sleep on. I said,
Green was in here. Green was cooking. Green was turning up.
He was cooking with me. We was talking.
It was a great interview. We had a great time, bro.
Ben, you was asking some good ass questions though, Ben.
Hell yeah. Yep. I respect that, Ben, because I know you told me that you did like Norman. He was one of the fighters that you liked it, and you actually
man, underrated. There are a lot of people sleeping on him. We all see Boost for what Boost is, but I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, Kentrell, the more you watch this dude, his next out. I wish it, because I know how Brian Noy Sr. was. Every time you mention Tio, that's like Green, that's their breakaway fight right there. That's who they really want, because they're gonna put them on the map. A fight like Tio beating the shit out, knocking Tio ass out. Yeah,
I told that nigga how I felt. I told that nigga how I felt. I told that nigga he ain't want no smoke with my fighter. That's what I thought.
That's not what Green said though. That's not what Green said. Green ain't said that. Green was just talking to his father.
Yeah, I mean, Brian Senior, he put all them narratives to bed. He told you what they what their game plan was. You feel what I'm saying? So the rest is history. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, the one thing
is that true, Drew? Is that true?
You know,
you said nobody want to fight your body. You said you scared. The nigga scared, right?
You know, the one thing that I really want to really get at him with though, but I ain't really felt comfortable with talking to him about is when these father-son duos and these sons become champions.
I'm right here, H Money. What you say? What you say, H Money?
Now you heard what Green said, right?
What he say? Green, what you say?
I said, Brian Senior, he put all the what ifs to rest. He let niggas know like him and Bozy already spoke, and
they
already
straight
on the same page.
They're on the same page. I would tell.
Oh yeah, hey Green, one thing hey Green,
they want no smoke.
Hey Green, when he was like, did Jaron Boost Ennis say our name? You heard my answer. I was like, no. I gave him a upfront answer. He did not say their name. I told him, I was like, no. So at the end of the day, I respect what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? And my fight is still coming. So when the contract is there, we gonna fight.
You say he ain't want no smoke though.
He don't want no smoke.
No,
he want smoke, bro. They gonna fight, bro. You tripping? They gonna fight.
He let you know why they not saying each other's name, because they already had a conversation. You feel what I'm saying? This kind of remind me of when Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter fought, because everybody was like, because they already had a relationship. You feel what I'm saying? So when the time came for them to fight, they went on ahead and Bo Mac called Kenny, and they was like, okay, we gonna get it on now. We gonna do it like this. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like it's kind of like the same thing almost.
You're right. It ain't no point of going back, and I think that's what Senior opened my eyes up to tonight when I came at him about the situation. It was like it's a mutual respect between us two. So we gonna make this shit happen, but we ain't gonna do it the way that y'all want us to do it on no roly tape type shit, on all this extra shit. We gonna do this shit respectfully and then make the fight, and then we gonna show the disrespect between the two fighters.
You making it seem like they ain't want no smoke or something.
They don't want no fucking smoke, and we gonna show them when they lace up and get in the ring. You right. We ain't got to run our mouth. Just like everybody was saying that they wanted Jaron Ennis to call Terrence Crawford a bitch and a pussy and we ain't got to do all that. We gonna do all that when that bell say ding ding. We gonna show that nigga he don't want no smoke with us.
So
And I made that clear to his father.
Why you ain't called
What
out?
you mean? We said we want all the belts at 147. If he got a belt,
Why
we
you
want his
ain't called
ass.
him out?
We did. He got a belt. Then we called
Daddy
him
was
out.
asking me why y'all ain't called him out.
And I told him we did call
Why
him
his
out. He
dad
got a belt.
asked that if they supposedly had some agreement of fighting for
No, because no,
undisputed.
what Brian Senior was saying is like everybody coming at them saying, "Oh, y'all not saying Boo's name." He's saying it's
I don't
going
even
both
know that
ways.
nigga. I'm just figuring out who he is recently.
He just got the belt. Y'all acting like the nigga had the belt for a
He
year
the
or
world
something.
champion. He the second best
Now,
welterweight in boxing. You keep acting like he a nobody, bro. You trying to downplay that nigga the way Crawford do y'all.
You got to look
Nah,
at
nigga,
what he
that nigga
did,
the second
man.
best welterweight.
Like
He
you got
is,
you got to
nigga.
look at his performance, what he did, man.
Shit,
Like that's
Crawford
the
not
thing
like
niggas
that.
is
Lil
not saying, bro.
Gamboa was kicking his
Man,
ass.
what he did to that nigga
These niggas
Santillian, bro.
shaky.
Man, what he did to that nigga Santillian after what Santillian did to Alexis Roach, he crushed that nigga, bro. He really put belt the ass on that nigga, man.
Facts,
You
Green.
feel what I'm
That
saying?
was a great performance. Yep.
Niggas acting like he just beat a poop putt or something, nigga.
Yep.
He beat one of the best welterweights in the world, one of the best coach welterweights in the world by Robert Garcia. He crushed that nigga, bro. You know who all
So
in
let me
Robert
ask you
Garcia
this.
camp? Van
So let me ask you,
Rodriguez, Virgil Ortiz, Rallo Venezuela.
Green.
Like he crushed that nigga, bro.
Yo, Green. Let me ask you a question. So who has a better win on the resume? Brian Norman or Jaron Ennis? Who has a better win on the resume?
I gotta keep it tall, man. That Santillian win, that's the better win, man.
Oh, that's a fact.
I got
Santillion.
Bro, we comparing the win to David
I
Evanesians,
gotta
the
keep it
nigga
tall.
that filled in like 3 weeks
But I ain't gonna come
before.
at Boots. I ain't gonna come
It's
at
not a
Boots. It's not
No,
his
comparison.
fault.
Brian. What the
It's
fuck?
not his. It's not his
Hey, what
fault.
you say? Hey, say it again. Hey, Green, what you say, bro?
No, I said that Santillion win. You know, that I gotta keep it tall and say that, you know, that's the better win. You feel what I'm saying? If we compare both at welterweight, that's the better win, man. Because Giovanni Santillion, he was like 32-0, man. And
So who would you say is number one welterweight in boxing in your opinion? Who right now?
I still say is Jaron Ennis.
yeah,
It's Jaron Ennis just because his overall body of work. You feel what I'm saying? He has, you know,
H Money, Jaron Ennis.
the hype that's around Boost. He's lived up to it thus far. So I still got to say it's Jaron Ennis, but Brian Norman is the close second for sure.
Hey, Green. Junior, Junior
Junior
gonna have to take that. He gonna have to take that spotlight from us, Green.
So you saying it's debatable? You saying it's pretty much debatable who's really the number one
I mean,
welterweight?
H, I'm gonna put it like this though, H. Depending on who they fight next, that's gonna be the determining factor who solidifies number one as a division. You know, going forward, because like you were saying, if he get that T.O. fight, he gonna be a star, bro. He get that T.O. fight and beat T.O., he gonna be a star.
Facts. Yeah,
Because T.O. is on a pound for
they
pound.
battling for the number one position. It's a battle for the number one spot.
That's a fact. For the number one seed, it's a battle.
But listen,
in the welterweight division.
Now, if he goes in there and he dominates T.O., which I think he can and he should. Now, with him getting that stardom that y'all talking about, is people gonna be saying he the number one welterweight because he beat T.O.? What are we talking about?
I believe so.
Come on, man.
Never
That's
fought at
crazy.
welterweight. How you gonna be the
It'll
number
be a
one?
lot of argument about it though, Contrell. Real talk, it'll be a lot of argument, bro.
And shit.
A lot of
it's getting out of hand,
T.O.
man.
Because then you gotta look at T.O. T.O. got a nice body of work though, bro.
But he's never fought in this 147 division.
Not you can't that don't take nothing away when you go in there trying to challenge yourself against another world champion.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
You challenging another world.
Let me ask you this now. If Boots and Crawford don't fight after his fight in Turkey Al-Sheikh, they can't make that fight next. So who do you think Boots is gonna fight next then?
He should fight Brian Norman. Fuck that last fight shit. Since
Nah,
y'all
he
niggas
gonna have
think
to
he
he gonna
not
have to take on Staniosos.
So it's either gonna be one of the other champions at 147, or
Yeah.
So
I
none
can
of them
look at it
niggas want to fight
realistically
him.
and
They ain't
say
want to fight him before, so why would they
Giresun,
fight him now?
because one of the other top welterweight one of the other top ranked welterweights, he's the Eddie Hearn fighter too, and Giresun, he's one of Eddie Hearn's 147 fighters. So I mean, like I said, man, it's great competition for both of them to keep building their resume up until it's time for them to fight. If they're gonna stay on the same game plan, but things can change in between time too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yo,
because
great. So go ahead, Kentrell.
no, I was just gonna say because I ain't 100% sold on Brian Norman Jr. I think he have a tough fight with Mario Barrios, but that's my
Nah,
opinion.
hell no, that's cap, bro. He would knock out Barrios. Nigga,
Barrios
Barrios
the
got beat by
easiest
an old ass
one
Keith
though.
Thurman. He got beat
That's the
by little Tank
easiest
Davis.
fight
And
though,
you already
man.
heard
I
his
don't
daddy
see
said what they did to Tank Davis. His daddy said they beat up Tank Davis. You know what I'm
that's the
saying? So
easiest one for him to say he
yeah,
wanted
he would knock out
Staniosos.
Barrios, nigga. Stop the cap, bro. He will punish Barrios, nigga. You just seen what he
Barrios
did to
easy.
undefeated Giovanni Santillan, who was ranked higher than
Yeah,
Barrios in the welterweight division, nigga. As the
That's why they
underdog in
got
that fight,
that's why they
Brian
got
Norman
Pac-Man to
Jr.
fight.
He shocked the world. He shocked the world in that fight, nigga. He was the underdog, nigga. Give Brian Norman Jr. his credit, nigga. Give him his credit, my nigga. He the welterweight champion, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it tall. Brian Norman, his style, like one of the styles that he showed, like he
Yep,
got a great style to fight against
yep,
Mexican fighters, man. A great
yep,
style. You feel what I'm saying? So I would have him stopping Mario Barrios the same way he stopped Santillan.
yep.
Yeah, I would have him stopping Barrios the same way.
And
Yeah,
Barrios lean
I think
forward.
he would punish. I
I
think he
agree
would
with him.
punish Barrios.
I agree with them. I agree with Green and Ben Israel. I got
And
Norman in that fight stopping him.
he like to lean in there and that uppercut just oh man. I asked his daddy, man, that shit just beautiful, bro. I'm glad y'all done learned this motherfucker. That punch to have this in your arsenal is beautiful. If motherfucker Shakur would have throwed a few uppercuts against Artem, he probably would have knocked him out. Sometimes
Facts.
you got to tap into, and a skilled fighter like Shakur, you would expect these things from him, but we didn't see it though, man. So when you ask if Norman Jr., if he beat T.O., will he become that number one? It'll be a lot of people saying, yeah, bro.
Debatable. Some people say
I
he
won't
number one already.
I won't
You got
I
some
won't say
people
he
who
number
say he's
one now, Don King. I won't be the one. But he fuck around and beat T.O. Shit, bro. Because you overall
they saying that
boost
he
in
got
his
a better
body of
win.
work, it'd be the better win. Just those two people beat all the
Giovanni
motherfucking
Santillan was
all them other people on is there. Shit. You beat Teofimo. At one time they had him as undisputed. Now this 2-time Ring
fact.
Magazine Teofimo Lopez. You beat that
Yep.
motherfucker ass. Yeah, man.
So yeah, exactly. So right now, Boots and Norman, they the two best welterweights in boxing. Do
Boots
y'all
is the
agree with
best.
that?
Boots is the best welterweight in Boston.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boots
Ain't gonna
is.
dispute that.
Norman is second best.
And
Norman
those
is the second best welterweight, bro.
roads
And
will
we gotta
collide.
match them up though.
They
We
gonna
gotta match
collide.
them up. We gotta make that fight happen. I mean, when it do happen, it's gonna be a great fight for sure.
Motherfucker
Hey,
Teofimo Lopez Sr. He need to be somewhere trying to say what he gonna do with
he
this
been
fight
talking
here.
shit. He been talking
Yeah.
shit, bro.
But they ain't been
Yeah.
talking that Brian Norman shit though. The
He
right
said
way.
a couple of things. He did
Yeah,
say
but
some shit. He
they
was
ain't
talking
talking about
shit.
but
Yeah.
we got
Yeah,
to sign.
I'm telling you, man, how that shit was supposed to be scripted. Be Norm, he was supposed to lose, and then Tio was gonna move up and
Yeah,
fight
the challenge
Santillan for
them.
that belt. He fucked the plan up for them, man. I'm telling you, man.
That's why
Yep.
they hesitating.
But now
Yeah,
top rank, I think.
exactly,
Yep.
man. That's why they ain't pushing the button on that. Because Tio, like you said, he a 2-time lineal champion. If he say he want to move up and be the mandatory challenger, they ain't got no choice but to honor his request. You feel what I'm saying? He don't
Yeah.
want to do it because he already know what's in front of him.
And that win there, that will be the one that people will question the number one status with Brian Norman at welterweight. If he fuck around and defeat, I got him. I favor him to knock Teofimo the fuck out.
Yeah,
If the
I think
same
he can
Brian
stop
Norman show
Teofimo.
up, man, he'll stop that
I
motherfucker.
definitely think he can stop Teofimo.
Tio gonna come. He gonna beat up for it. For whatever you got, he gonna beat up for it. And if you
Hey, for
got showing on your punches, boy, you definitely can put his
sure.
ass
Because
away.
Brian Norman, his best punch is that left hook.
Shit, I
Yep.
think that
Facts.
uppercut. Boy,
Facts.
that up, I don't know.
Yep.
I think that uppercut had his ass, boy. I don't know. He just thought he just really put in his arsenal. So it might be the left because he been using it over a period of time though.
Yeah, I mean, like from me, what I seen in him like coming up, he always had a nice left hook, but like you said, he added that uppercut to it now.
Yeah.
That pull, it's almost like it's a pull counter, but he shoot the uppercut instead of the right cross. You know what I'm saying?
That last time, boy, when he dropped the boy, that shit just was ugly, bro.
Yo, Green. So how do you like this matchup? You know, this potential unification, potential undisputed fight with Jaron Boots Ennis and Brian Norman Jr. How do you like this fight?
I think this could possibly be one of the best welterweight unifications know in history. You feel what I'm saying? This could be up there with Spencer and Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? Because you got Jaron Ennis, a phenom that a lot of people say a lot of people already basically branded him and saying he's going to be the pound for pound number one fighter in the near future. You feel what I'm saying? Then you got B Norm, one of the youngest champions in boxing, if not the youngest champion in boxing. You feel what I'm saying? And he's the guy that worked his way up the hard way to his position. Being a sparring partner, coming in the camps, getting other champions ready. Now he's the champion. You feel what I'm saying? So it's got a real great storyline to it, and that's what makes for a great fight. The storyline that you put with it.
Yeah, that's facts. You right about that, bro. You know what I mean? I think it's a great fight too. You know what I mean? Jaron Boots Ennis, he been calling out Terrence Crawford. Crawford hasn't really, entertained a fight with Boots. You know what I mean? Do you feel like Boots is just, focused probably on this great fight with Brian Norman? You think that's the big fight for Boots' career? Because Crawford is possibly, about to retire. This could be his last fight with Majimov. A lot of people is talking about that. They say this could be Crawford last fight. That's the rumors that's been coming out, bro. You know what I mean? He trying to become a 4 division world champion, and they said that might be, his last fight. So, what do you think the fight with Boots and Brian Norman? That's gonna be possibly the big fight for Boots. You know what I mean? Even bigger than a fight with Virgil Ortiz, because Virgil Ortiz is not a champion. He doesn't bring anything to the table. You know what I'm saying? When Brian Norman is already a champion in your weight division, and it could be a undisputed fight for all the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I still think I just still think the Boots and Crawford fight it could be possible. You feel what I'm saying? Because Turkey Ali Sheik he want that fight. He just said if Crawford after this fight with Madrimov, he said they got big plans for Terrence Crawford. So he's still gonna be fighting. So if that fight presents itself, then and Jaron Ennis, you feel what I'm saying? I think he should
You
entertain
think the
that.
fight is with Boots and Crawford? So
Yeah,
you think the fight?
I think he should. I think he should entertain that. But if it's not what they want at that present time, then the fight with him and B Norm, that's his dance partner. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you for sure, bro. You know what I mean? And how do you feel? The two styles though, the way they match up with each other. Jaron Boots Ennis and Brian Norman. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be how you know, I think it's gonna be a firefight. You know, from round one to however it ends. You feel what I'm saying? Because I think building up to, you feel what I'm saying, everything that's gonna be said, or the media coverage around it, whatever the case may be, they're gonna go out there and they're gonna lock horns. You feel what I'm saying?
Being unbiased, I got to ask myself: can Brian Norman stand up if they will fight tomorrow? Can Brian Norman stand up to the power of Jaron Ennis? Can he have? I understand what his daddy was telling me tonight, and what he was saying what happened the first time, and the second time, and the third time before. The other 4 times they fought after that. But when they get into an actual fight, the ring IQ, the punch placement. I'm not sure. Am I really, really convinced? Well, I don't think the fight should happen today, but tomorrow, yeah. I think your boy need 1, maybe 2 more fights before he goes straight in there with Boots. Boots season to whoop his ass tonight. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Being unbiased. I love the young kid is phenomenal. But when you get in there, it's just like when I was telling him about these super dads. When these kids, and he made a statement with me, he said, him being a master chef, he don't like to share the kitchen. Almost the arrogance Bill Haney said to me. I wanted to say, what? But that's when I was just real quiet, green. I ain't say nothing. But this when some of these fathers need to take a time out. Because when they step up to competition, and I really, and I hope you're listening, and I really wanted to share with them when they step up to competition. I know your mindset is great because you fought. You're a former boxer. Your son is a world champion, and these fathers, the TOs and the Haneys, the Bill, these super dads. You don't hear Bozy out here performing like that. You never heard Jab do it. Daddy out here. Floyd Sr., he was a little, but that was just, it wasn't over the edge like these super dads is in 2024. And you gotta somewhat have it in line because it interfere with these kids.
Bro.
Huh?
He's supposed to do that. That's what he's supposed
to. Ben Israel.
No.
Some people said Bill Haney. He had got looks from too many people. Bill Haney.
No,
Bill
he
Haney.
didn't.
Him and Devin. They was around a lot of camps and a lot of trainers.
What made Devin? That was the reason why Devin was able to get up though. Green. Because of those things. Because if you listen, I tell people, I understand what you're saying. Go back and listen to what Bill was telling him though. Devin was doing the opposite and was winning. One judge had that shit a close fight, and Devin got dropped by 20 times. On just scolded by 4 knockdowns. Man got dropped all just pitiful. But if Bill was there, that one of those other trainers just boxed, bro. You know what brought us here and what's gonna get us further than this. If he would have just stood there and just watched the hooks, that's all he was hitting them with that night. The left one was missing, the right one was catching him. The right one was missing, the left one was catching him.
Man, that's Bill Haney though. That's him. That's he made that mistake. Norman ain't made those mistakes.
I'm not saying he is, but when you get these super dads, not saying he might become this.
That's how you want to prepare him to.
No, I just make sure you don't get to that.
Tell us that when
me personally, I'll bring in if I was in a situation, because when you grow up, when you go up to competition, it's like this ain't gonna be the first or last time David Haney become face to face with a cheater. Same thing with Brian Norman Jr. He got to be prepared to teach his son this.
Wait, hold up. He pulled back up. I knew he was listening, bro.
I know, great thing.
When he was here, bro. He back now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a great thing because and these are great moments.
When he was here, bro. That's what I was saying. Because he back now, bro. Go ahead. You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, where you at?
Oh, he fell off, but he gonna come back. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah,
he gonna come back, but he was listening.
These things, not just to say he's that, because even with the Bill situation, I say Bill need to do his job. He done took Devin, I believe, as far as I don't know. Some of these father,
Hey,
see, you
you
just
know,
He
you
back.
know, Bill, but you know, Bill was wearing a lot of hats though. Ben, you feel like Bill? Bill was
Yeah.
promoting. He wanted, they was running their own promotional company. They wasn't signing long term with nobody. So Bill was wearing a lot of hats.
but see,
Brian
as a
Senior.
promoter,
Yeah,
as a
but
promoter,
Brian saying he not doing that. He got his son, on a platform where he can showcase what they've been working on. You feel what I'm saying? And thus far, it's brought him success. So
hey, Brian Senior.
What's up?
Hey,
You
I
hear
was
me?
just sharing. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can hear
here.
you.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, he back.
I was.
Yeah, I heard that. I've been listening for about 15, 20 minutes now. So check this out right here. Let me say this. So my man said you comparing me to Bill Haney and whoever the hell else, but the people you even compare me to, first of all, they never even fought. You just comparing me to Bill Haney. Who was else you just said? You said Bill Haney and somebody else.
Teofimo Lopez Senior, but I wasn't
Teofimo
comparing.
Lopez Sr. Like those are the worst people to compare me to. That's first of
No,
all.
I said don't. I said I don't want you to become these super
No, no,
dads.
no, no. I'm not becoming them. Listen to me. My thing about it is I've never even almost fucked up. You can't even find a time where I almost fucked up. I told you there are different styles of fighting. I told you just like we talked about before, even with Boo Styles and everything, there are different styles of fighting. I told you me and my son have the type of relationship where I respect him as a man and I respect his abilities. And even in that Santillian fight, he made the decision he wanted to keep fighting like he was fighting. And I said, you know what? I backed off and you got it. I let him have it. You get what I'm saying? So as a team, we seem to work well together. And by us working well together, again, that's been proven. It's never even been almost fucked up. He's been cut. He's been dropped. He done had his ups and downs. So he done had his little dilemmas. He done had the blood in his eyes when he was working, and he still worked. He still never even almost got beat. So I'm confused. Shit. Hello?
You clear. You clear.
You hear me?
And it's not.
yeah,
Yeah, you clear.
we hear you.
Yeah, hey, keep that same energy, Ben, that you just
No,
had, bro.
it's
Keep
there
that same energy,
because
bro.
when you get when I see the fathers in 2024, Brian Senior, and you made a statement with me earlier. You said you don't like too many chefs in your kitchen, And I had a discussion with Bill Haney before, and I was telling him, him like you mentioned. You said he never trained, he never been in the ring, but he took his son to Undisputed. Well, I feel like Devin took himself there, and Bill played a great role in it. But I feel as though this is as far as he can take his son. It's just my opinion. You talking to a fan of the sport, never fought professionally. I ain't up here capping with. I'm telling you, my God, having opinion. But when you see these fathers, and sometimes we know, as a fan, you may meet some of these super fans, might love your son, want the best for him, but don't see it as you see it. You may get a dude may say, man, ain't nobody on God green planet would beat Brian Norman Jr. You may run across these super fans, but then you may meet a realist fan would say, well, I don't want the father interfering if he ain't gonna do his job as a trainer. Because sometimes it get mixed up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want you to get mixed up, bro.
Yeah, did he freeze up though? I think he froze up, huh?
Yeah, he might have got a call or something. Probably froze up.
Nah,
Because
Ben,
Brian Norman Senior, nigga.
yeah, he was on here all day. He been on here, but Ben, you got to keep that same energy, bro, because he was listening and he
I
pulled
know,
up.
and this what I
Yeah,
want
bro,
him to
you
be
got to keep
listening
that
because
total when he first was on here.
yeah,
You got to
because everybody
tell
was
him that
coming
he
with the
here, bro.
crazy talk. They was this and that and I wanted to get a clip
What he
understanding.
say? They won't smoke with Boots or not?
That's gonna happen. They discussed that. They
Yeah,
done
we
discussed all
talked
the
about
smoke
that.
talk.
I gotta rewind
They
that shit.
done,
That was
You can
but
holler
the
at him.
thing
You can holler at him.
you can
Holler
holler at. The
talk to him
thing
about
was
it.
holding them up is the
All the
motherfucker
questions
Teofimo Lopez.
been on here for hours. Yep, you can ask him, no cap. when he come back. You know what I'm saying? But green, bro.
He was kicking it with y'all that long, dude?
Nah, he came through.
Ace did an interview with him.
Okay.
Yeah, we did an interview with him, bro. Like he answered
listen
all the
to
questions. He answered every question you got, bro.
He pulled up the smoke.
Because he here for the smoke.
He pulled up to get active.
He pulled up for his son. You know what I'm saying?
Don't tell me he was up here cooking y'all niggas, dog.
Huh?
Don't tell me he was up here cooking y'all niggas.
I'm saying you gotta ask him. You said he want that smoke.
Yeah, he ain't duck no question at all. He ain't duck no question at all.
What's up, no cap? I know you got them questions. What's up? You want that smoke with him? You know what I'm saying?
I just think it's important for these fathers.
I just want to know if he go fight. If they do that boot shit, that final ball shit, if they go try to fight Boots. Or they got a plan. I just want to know what's up with the Boot situation.
Nah, he ain't. Yeah, he fell off. Come back, bro. Your connection messed up. Come back, bro.
Boots said he want to be undisputed. That mean he got to go to see Brian Norman, nigga. At some point, nigga.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go, bro. I know you got the questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't want to know about that Tank shit too, dog. This nigga capping on Tank, nigga. Like you think talk about he whooped Tank?
He already spoke on that.
He said they beat the shit out of Tank. He said they.
Man, that's what Bill Haney said too, dog. This nigga better pull up Bill Haney, nigga.
He said they beat the shit out of GTD, bro. He beat the shit out your boy GTD, bro.
Hey man, I don't. Some things I don't even comment on though, bro. I don't know. It's just like almost like you said, Don King. I need to see the tapes, my boy. That part, I need to see them. I can't. Nah. Him
gotta connect his device, bro, so I can add him.
I want to see, but I don't put it past because this boxing. But talking about you put hands and feet on Tank, I need to see that. I need to see that, bro. You ain't go. This, and I ain't saying it can't be done because it's boxing, but this ain't your average fighter that normally get hands and feet put on them. That's what
I was like,
saying.
damn, this nigga, who is this nigga? And then when I see the nigga fight, I couldn't imagine this nigga dropping Crawford, dog. I just couldn't picture that shit.
It can happen though, no cap. It's boxing, but
I know, but you know what I'm saying. That was a long time ago.
It could be a long time ago. I still need to see with my own two eyes.
Hey, but he was 19 when he was like that was 4 years ago. Imagine how much.
I know, but I seen one of his fights after they was talking about that. I was just like,
yeah, Brian Norman a beast now.
Like you watch Abdullah Basin, he beat on up buns, but he beating the shit out of these. He looking good. You can see this nigga's talent. You feel me?
Jaron Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. Jaron Boots Ennis, nigga. All day.
Hey, look.
So no cap. You
send your back though. Hey, send your back. So keep that same energy y'all got, bro.
Yeah, what's up with this? Did y'all really y'all capping with beating up Tank, man? Come on, man. Y'all probably gave some good work. Y'all ain't beat. Y'all don't do the Bill Haney.
He beat up Tank. There's no
for sure.
That was no listen. There was nobody that would tell you no different. He beat up. Check this out. Do yourself a favor. Go back and do research. I'm gonna tell you how it happened the first time. He was 16 years old the first time. It was February 20. It was February the 1st. In fact, you can look at all of this. February the 1st, 2021. The second time. Tank made the excuse. This one he made. They did the doghouse rules, and the doghouse rule really just went to they both just really stopped. So when no quit that day, but that day Tank was bloody. He was bloody, real deal blood all over my son's shirt the first day. So now Monday they said Mustafa Jim. The way y'all asked him about it, said Mustafa Jim. Come Tuesday, he called Mustafa back. Yeah, man, he was up late. He was drinking. He was partying. He come making his excuses. Wednesday, he said we want to spar tomorrow. Cool. So now it's really on, nigga. You coming back with your get back, whatever. He walks in. He says, "I'm not leaving here till I break that nose." That's what the fuck he said to my son. We walk in the door. That's the day the nigga quit. Got out the ring, didn't say shit. Now, let me give y'all something you don't know. You can go look. He had a fight coming up. The nigga went to Twitter and said he had a fucking hand injury. Then everybody went, oh, champ, what happened? Oh, man, ain't nothing wrong with my hand, man. He started showing x-ray where his hand was fine. That was his excuse for why the fuck he got out the ring and just quit and didn't say shit.
So Brian C, you said, hold on. One real question. Y'all can go at it. Brian C, you telling me that y'all made Tank quit and sparring, bro?
That
This your
nigga
word?
got the fuck out the ring and didn't say nothing.
Come on, sir.
The nigga got out the ring and didn't say nothing.
I fuck with you, Brian Senior. I fuck with you. I
Hey,
support
man,
your son.
hey, listen.
You stated too confidently. I gotta believe you.
Okay, wait, is this a quit or
Bill
not?
Haney was trying to. He convinced me too. He was saying sounded confident too.
Wait a minute. Is this a quit or not? You're supposed to do X amount of rounds. The round is over with. The crowd is null. Everybody quiet. Now this nigga taking out this shit, getting out the ring about that. What's going on? What you doing? He don't say nothing at all. He just get the fuck out the ring. It's quitting. Then the next day, wait, you can look this up. Then the next day, he talking about he got a hand injury on Twitter. Look it up.
What year is this? This would take drinking and shit and hanging out with Roman.
I'm giving you the fucking I'm giving you the fucking dates. Look it up for yourself. I can't make this shit up. I can't make up what he do. Then the next day, the same day, he photoshopped a picture of his nose. Look this shit up. It's on YouTube. Look it up. So y'all,
Brian C, you know this breaking news, right?
No, it's been known. It's been known. It's been around.
I don't know now.
These interviews been out. Look around. Go look it up. You just didn't know about it because you didn't know about my son.
Okay, but what about Crawford? Y'all say y'all beat up Crawford too. I can't. That's hard for me to believe, bro.
That's how I found out about
the Crawford situation was a completely different situation. They sparred like 3 rounds. Again, that's why I say you can't really take nothing with that. Crawford chose to fight I believe the wrong style against that young bull. He just chose to go toe to toe with that young bull at that time, and that's not how Crawford fight. And I mean,
he dropped him.
No, he did not drop him. No,
he didn't drop him. Okay, so that was true.
No, that was a lie. He didn't drop him. He didn't knock him out. He didn't do none of that. No, he got the best of him, but
okay, I heard that your son hurt Crawford. He hurt him and buzzed him with a shot.
We ain't gonna do. I mean, that's life. We ain't doing all that. My son hate when I talk about that. We ain't doing that.
I got you, but that's what I heard from some people that was there. I know.
Okay, so that you go. That's what you do. I'm glad you said you knew people that was there. So you know that people that was there. You heard their take on it. I'm not gonna give my take on it.
For sure. Okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
For sure.
What over Boots?
But on Tank, I'm telling you, on Tank in particular,
over on Brian Jr. in the sparring, giving him like some he was getting the better of his sparring, but that was sharper than the butt. Is that true?
Which one?
Boots Ennis.
No, I just told you what happened with Boots. With Boots, the first time, again, that's what I noticed about Boots, and I realized it because I didn't know him that well when they first sparred. I had never watched him. I had never watched none of his fights or nothing. We went down there with Cameron Duncan. Like I say, he was both our managers. Boots was running all his sparring partners off, and he couldn't really find nobody to give him the rounds and shit. So he was like, "Shit, can I go down against work?" We're like, yeah, we go down against work. Of course, we didn't know nothing about him. We knew about him, but we hadn't watched him and study him and no shit like that. He wasn't really like like how he is now from what we seen with people watching him talking about him. It wasn't like that. So I think Boots was 24 back then. So anyway, 23, 24, some shit like by my son age, close to it. So anyway, we go down there again when the bell go off, and that's what I noticed about Boots, and that's why I'm telling you I know what I know now, just hindsight 2020. What he will do is you can't wait on him to do shit. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga go when that bell go off, he smashed the gas. When the bell go off, he
definitely do that.
When the bell go off, he smashed the gas. But also now wait a minute. That ain't always good. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it at that. Again, like I said, I think we know how to beat him, period. But he smashed the gas. And at the time when he smashed the gas, my son sat there and didn't do shit. So he smashed the gas and he did what he did to my son, whatever. And I was like, damn, what the hell? You feel what I'm saying? And again, that was the first day. And then, of course, from that next day on, it was never, ever, ever the same. Never from the first day on. Never. From the second day on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
When the last time y'all sparred Tank?
Tank. February 3rd, 2021. Look it up. Google it.
Cause Senior out here giving up all the jewels, nigga. We want all the smoke.
Google it. No. I'm telling you what to do. I'm telling you what to do. Wait. I'm telling you what to do. Listen, I'm telling you what to do. I'm telling you what to do so you can do your
I
own
ain't,
research.
I ain't saying you lying because he bigger than Tank. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. First of all, the only man that lies is a man that's ashamed of something. One thing I don't do in life is lie. If I ain't got no my word, I ain't got shit. You'll never catch me
You
no
kept
lie.
it hoodie with the boots. I see you got this.
No, I don't lie about nothing. I don't lie about anything.
Take
I
credit
don't
for
lie.
Crawford drop. You said Crawford he ain't drop Crawford.
No, I don't believe in lying. I don't lie about shit. So now back to the witch culture. You can prove it for yourself. Don't look at these dates I just told you.
You said the first time y'all fought Tank, y'all was 16, right?
The first time he fought Tank, this is when Tank had just fought Pedraza. Tank was 22. My son was 16 years old. We got into it back then. The motherfucker was supposed to come to the gym at 7 o'clock. This nigga came in 4 hours late carrying his little stripper bag. That's what I call it with, the little shit that rolling, the little rolling bag,
little
luggage
girly
bag.
bag.
This nigga coming there, motherfucker, looking around, stretching. Shit like, nigga, you 4 hours fucking late. No apologies, no nothing.
Then you said
They'll go off. He get to talk. That's what he do too. Just so y'all know, the nigga really is. Y'all don't want to hear this shit, but the nigga really is. I think he's better. He got better with the Frank. I saw better him with the Frank situation. But he really does talk himself into the fight. He really not as bad as y'all think he is. I'm so serious. He talks himself into it. That's why you see him talking all the time. That's why you see him hyping himself up all the time. That's what he does. So anyway, and that's what he did with my son. He get in the ring. He got them get to talk immediately. He get to talking shit to my boy. My boy's 16 years old. So, of course, I'm a grown-ass man. I always tell my boy, you don't talk shit to these grown-ass man. You let me handle this shit. So I'm like, hey, bro, what the fuck you? And then that's me and Tank got into it immediately. So me and him going at it. We talking shit. He talking shit to me outside the ring. I'm like, bro, if you want to hurt me, hurt my son. The nigga right there in front of you. Hurt him. Hurt him. They get down. My son got the best of him. That time then, Tank was missing for motherfucking all them years. He called Mustafa. Mustafa did not, this in 2021 now, fast forward. He got the best son back then. Now, fast forward 2021, February the 1st, he called Mustafa. Mustafa called us. We was like, oh, this nigga done got bold. Like, he's stupid. That's crazy. He called you 5 years later? What the fuck? This nigga done lost his mind. That's what I'm thinking. But come to find out, he had a fight coming up. He just wanted some work. So he trusted Mustafa to get the best work. I guess he forgot about my boy. Mustafa called my boy. He didn't specifically call us, which we thought. I thought he specifically called for us, but he didn't. He just asked Mustafa, he's going to have a training day. All this shit is on YouTube. He's going to have a whole goddamn media workout, training, and everything else. When that nigga seen who he was sparring, he shut his whole camera crew down. All of this shit is on YouTube. A lie changes. The truth never changes. You can't remember a fucking lie.
Who was trading for with that fight? Who was trading for?
I don't remember. He had a date coming up. I don't remember who he was fighting, but his fight was canceled.
Y'all was in Atlanta?
So.
Oh yeah, it was Barrios. He fought Barrios in Atlanta in 2021.
No. That ain't. Wherever it was, his date was pushed back. It could have been Barrios. I don't remember, but the date was pushed back. Google this shit. The date was pushed back because his boy had hand in it.
So a prime Tank, because I want to get this right. When you say y'all prepared him for the Pedraza fight, that's when your boy was 16, the young phenom, the great. I'm representing him now because I'm asking you these questions because these gonna be the same question these trolls. I think he done froze up.
I'm here. I hear you. This has been a fact. It's been known.
So this was during the time when Tank was training for Pedraza the first time. At 16,
the first time was after Pedraza.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit make perfect sense because Tank was training with a lot of niggas during that time.
Yeah, he was with. I can tell you with Eric Moon.
He was training with Shakur. He was training with a lot of niggas.
And this when Tank was at I think Tank was at his motherfucking
prime. That was his first world title fight, bro. He trying to get all the experience he can. He want that strap, nigga.
Yeah, and he did it too.
This was after.
You said it was after?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What the fuck going on?
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit. We can hear you. I think your connection messed up.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You just
okay, you back now. Hey, Senior, this is my boy Cam. My boy Cam, He picked your son to beat Santillion.
Yeah,
He was the
I picked Brian Norman to beat Theo, bro. Y'all picked that fight. Y'all picked up that fight too quick. I seen that shit. I'm like, bro, this nigga just signed the Top Rank. This nigga, they signed the fight quick as hell. He about to upset niggas, bro.
Them motherfuckers called us. They called us and asked us about that fight. We accepted that shit immediately. Same thing with T.O. We accepting shit immediately. We ain't ducking no motherfucking smoke. You ain't gonna hear about us talking about we need to do this, we need to do that.
Wait a minute, who is it?
So T.O. called y'all out. He called y'all to ask for a fight.
No.
Yeah,
Top rank did.
He trying to go that WBO route. He gonna have to see Brian.
No, they hear me. Top rank did. Top rank want that.
So Top Rank called for it. It wasn't even T.O.
Top Rank called for it, and they said, "Well, we ain't sure. This is before he fought. This is the beginning of June, end of May." They said this is before he fought. They said, "Would you be interested?"
Mess around with it until you have the door closed.
They said, "Would you be interested in this fight?" We said, "Hell yeah!" Immediately. Now, mind you, they had already offered us to stay on this fight, so we was like, "Hell yeah!" So we like, "Shit, big things popping either way you go." You know what I'm saying? But when they offered that T.O. shit, they just got stuck on that T.O. shit, especially with Bob doing his interview saying that's what he wanted to happen, and he wanted T.O. to go. Y'all seen the shit with Bob saying it?
No, I ain't see that with Bob saying
You can look it up. Look it up. He said it twice right before the fight. He said it, I think, the day of the fight and the day before the fight. They was at the fight. They was at the venue for the fight. He said the day of the fight and the day before the fight. Then after the fight, Bob was speaking a little different. He was like, we may have different plans and blah, blah, blah. He said something else. He said something else after that. So I don't know if it was because of T.O. performance. I don't know if it's because of what he was saying. But you can look this up too. Like I said, everything I say can be proven. This the age of the fucking internet. You can't hide the shit that's already there. You know what I'm saying,
Coach?
Yeah.
Hey, Coach. Hey, can I ask you something, Coach, real quick? Because I just got up here and everybody been chatting with you, and I've been listening to you for over almost 2 hours. You in the panel, and it's good conversation. But let me ask you this: when did your son fight Boca Chica?
He fought Boca Chica in March this year.
This year,
March.
And was that the first time he touched that canvas?
First time ever.
So, Coach, are you now? You say you ain't ducking no smoke, but no. I don't hear you making any predictions. And we're trying to get your son up there in that ring with Boots. You got any ideas about that? About the outcome?
Oh, he late. Do I got any ideas about the outcome?
Yep.
The ideas about the outcome is we're gonna be victorious, however it may be. And Boots, I can promise all of y'all this, all of the Boots fans, I can promise you this part. I can promise you Boots not gonna fight the same. That's what I promise you. That's what I do know. And I know that. I know that from experience.
That's some real shit.
Will he fight the same is the question.
Wait. Hear me out. What I'm trying to tell you is the same explosive Boots that beat up Villa, the same that did all that Matrix shit with Villa, the same Boots that just went out and attacked David Avenesian that you just saw, the same Boots that attacked Custio Clayton, that same Boots that came out and attacked these people, he ain't attacking my son at all.
Well, let me remind you, Coach. It wasn't no Matrix nigga in that ring, this Boca Chica. That wasn't no Matrix nigga. Your son walked right into a right hand and touched that motherfucking canvas. That was a little clumsy on his part. He got back up. He got back up, and it went to a no decision because they was banging each other in the head with each other's heads.
He didn't get knocked out.
What's your point behind? What's your point behind this? Like you just made, like you came in and cooked. What you thought you was cooking?
Well, what I'm telling you is, if your son walks into punches, I don't give a damn if he got back up. He shouldn't have walked into the motherfucker. He shouldn't have let it land.
So did Boots just not just walk into punches?
No, I've never seen my Boots walk into no damn punch.
You didn't just see him get caught them clean ass uppercuts. You didn't just see that.
Is that what you talk about? You talk about Boots?
You didn't see that.
Okay. Well, isn't the theory that
wait, let me clear this up. Let me clear this up while I'm saying it, so it'll be the same. What you call it? I'm not here to bash Boost. I'm just like I told Bozy, my thing is the whole motherfucking the double standard shit. Like one can do this and one can do that and blah blah blah. Like I've seen Boost get hit a lot of times.
You ever see him go down?
Touch the canvas.
You ever see him go down?
What are you talking about? It happens. It's not about what you do. It's about how you do it. Muhammad, the greatest ever. Sugar Ray Robinson, the greatest, touched the canvas. Muhammad Ali, the greatest, touched the canvas. Mike Tyson, the baddest motherfucker on the planet at one time, touched the canvas.
Did Boots touch the canvas? We ain't talking about
He
all the
ain't
mother
been in there
niggas.
with the right motherfucker yet.
And who's the right motherfucker? The motherfucker that walks in the right hands?
You know what?
I can guarantee you money.
I can guarantee you money.
If that brother hadn't sharpened that up, I'll tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you what. If that brother, your son, hasn't sharpened that up before he gets in the boot with Boots, then he won't get up off that canvas.
Hey man, listen, you're a hellified man fan, man. Keep fanning, man. I love it. I love it. That's all, again, like I told him before.
I ain't fanning.
If you
I'm
watch
telling you,
me,
if you watch me, I'm describing to you. See,
if you're trying to warn me of something that you're trying to warn you. Wait,
I'm trying to warn you, money.
You're boxing folk.
Hey, Victor, you on some bogus shit, nigga. Now you bring your ass up here every day talking about niggas. What have you done for me lately? You always talking about what have you done for me lately? Talk about his last performance, nigga. How he crushed that nigga Santillion, nigga. Talk about that. How he crushed that nigga. You talking about some shit from February, nigga. You talking about some shit from February, nigga. Talk about how he knocked that nigga Giovanni out and stood over him like Ali, nigga. Talk about that, nigga. How he crushed that nigga Giovanni and stood over him like Muhammad Ali, nigga. Talk about that, nigga. He ain't taking that fight,
Coach.
Nigga, talk about how he crushed that nigga Giovanni.
Let's talk about how Brian Norman
stood over him like motherfucking Muhammad Ali did, nigga. Like he stood over him like Muhammad Ali, nigga. Talk about that.
Let's talk about how Brian Norman Sr. outcoached Robert Garcia, nigga.
Facts, nigga.
You know what?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
I'm glad you said about the coaching, because that's why I came back on here, because my man who was talking that shit about the coaching thing or whatever. I'm glad you said that, because that went back to my point for even why I even called back in.
Hey, coach. Let me just say this real quick. Listen to me. You cut me off?
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
No, I just wanted to say, no. Now listen, don't be offended when I say warning.
I'm not offended, bro. I'm laughing.
Okay, all right, okay. Because when I said warning, what the warning is, you take it the right way. The warning is, please don't let that happen. We got high expectations and high hopes for your son. The warning is, let's prevent that. Let's avoid that. That's what the warning is. The warning isn't that's what's going to happen, because I would say that.
I appreciate it. I don't know if you say you listened to me for a couple of hours. I told you before that I was glad it happened at the level it happened at the time it happened, so that we work on, because he does have a habit of doing that. I did say that, remember?
Right.
So I did say that. So I mean, it's simple as that. Like, again, he's 23 years old. He ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people looking at what they're looking at, but they ain't thinking like, what was Boots at when he was 23? He wasn't in the same position my son is in. And that's not saying that's his fault or whatever the case may be, but I'm saying it's an honor to even be
fighting at 23.
It's an honor to be, in the talks of the top two wealth. That's an honor to even be on this having this conversation about my boy. You know what I mean? Yeah, something to be proud of. You know what I mean? Again, all respect to Boots, all respect to that, all respect to all of that. But come on, let's be real at what we looking at. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
My boy, 23 years old. Shit.
Okay. All right.
And got 6 more months till he's 24. But I doubt they do anything before then. But that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, well, that's all it is. Know what you're getting ready to deal with, and I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because we yes sir. High hopes, brother.
Okay,
high hopes for your son.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
He the young in the sport of boxing right now.
One more time. Say again. He's the youngest champ that I know of. Yes, sir. He is.
Yeah, he is the youngest champion in boxing.
Yeah, he is. But again, you gotta think. But the crazy shit is look at how it came and look at how it went. Nobody was expecting it. Nobody wanted it. Like they said, like you see some people like he's a nobody. Don't nobody know who the fuck he is. And you know, people hate the unknown and the unexpected. They don't like that. They wanted to be the person they've been talking about. They want to be the person they've been thinking. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to be the car that they rooted for. You know what I mean? The team that they were rooting for. You feel me?
No, see, you at the right spot there.
But you know
You at
what?
the right spot though, Brian Singer.
Hey, coach, listen to
Benjamin
this.
like the underdog.
Hold up, Benjamin. Let me say this. Hey, coach, you know what? They hate you when you climbing the ladder. And they don't, and you're unknown. They hate you that way. But you know what? When you get to the top and sustain that, they start to hate you again.
Hey, let me tell y'all.
You can't win for losing.
Right.
You can't win for losing.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a quick side story about the first time he sparred Tank. Real quick, I'm gonna tell y'all this. The gym we was in, our gym. My son don't show no emotion. You'll see that he don't really show, true happy. He just really cool. He's just really a little cool, little mild mannered little boy. So anyway. He was happy as fuck. Mind you, 16 years old. He just got the best of Tank. We go in the very next. This is when he's 16. We go in the very next day. Mind you, I told you we was there 11 o'clock at night. I'm telling Tank the whole time, man, my boy got to go to school. I'm talking all kind of shit. Fast forward, we come in the next day. He get out of the car, noticeably smiling and cheesing and ready to get in the gym to shoot his shit. Because, of course, the other people had already left. It wasn't but just a few people that still at 11 o'clock waiting on Tank to come. All the other kids and everybody else was already gone. So now he got his friends in there and everybody else. So he going there, to get his accolades. So we hit the door. I called him because I know where the heartbreak finna come. I say, listen, son, listen. What? I said, they're not going to give you no credit for that. He said, what you mean? I just got the bed. I said, B. They're not gonna give you no credit for that. Trust me, dog. You watch. He going now. You know the first thing they said. You know he wasn't going for real on you, right? You know he was just taking it easy on you, right? Swear to God. That's the first thing they said. You know he was taking it easy on this. So look. So I had to chime in. So I said, okay, Tank, 22 years old. You mean y'all think that Tank was screaming at me to the top of his lungs? I said, you mean to tell me a 22-year-old kid had enough wits to himself to scream at the daddy outside the ring, but be taking it easy on the nigga in front of him? That's what y'all think, man. Man, I'm just telling you, man. He was taking it easy, man. All right, cool. And my son was heartbroken. You feel what I'm saying? But that's just the way it is. Now here it is. Fast forward, my son.
Keep him humble. You know what I'm saying? Keep him.
Listen, fast forward to after, because they hated on him when he did it in 2021 too. Fast forward, now that he got who he is, now you hear some of the stories coming back. I remember that one time he was in there with Taking, bitch, shut the fuck up. They weren't talking that back then though. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach Senior, I got a question for you. How you feel about a fight with Chirag Mangiasov down the line? Because I know I see that he could possibly be your man though. So
yeah, I saw that's what we were just talking about a minute ago. I don't know. I think that's the guy that fought. Did he fight Quentin Round the last?
I don't think
I'm
so.
not sure, but he's an Olympic silver medalist. He's a
again, man, we'll fight anybody. We're looking to become the best. We're looking to become the best that we could possibly become, and the best we could possibly be. We don't believe in that ducking shit. I believe that the rules of boxing need to be changed because we don't even need to be having these conversations. We don't. Next year, you ain't gonna have a conversation about who the fucking best basketball team of 2024 because the best team won the fucking championship. You ain't gonna have the best team of who the fuck was in the Super Bowl, of 2024 because the best team won the fucking Super Bowl. There is no Super Bowl in boxing. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, so I think the rules need to be changed. With it shit, all this ducking shit don't even need to be the rules. They need to fucking get rid of this bullshit. Don't even need to be no question. If you the best, you the fucking best. We don't need to have. That's what undisputed is for. I think it need to be only undisputed. Like I say, we do what we do, and undisputed. One fucking title, motherfucker. Let's get it. That's it. One title, one mandatory. Ain't no ducking. Ain't no size of the street. There's only one best hockey team. There's only one best football team for this shit. There's only one best basketball team until you trade. This is the only goddamn sport where it's all over the place. Everybody got opinions. Everybody got this. Everybody, no, nigga, the best beat the best. I'm the champ.
But it's also where your earning potential is pretty much limitless, though.
So it's like a back.
You're right. You're right. I mean,
it's a double-edged, negative and positive.
Right. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. But I really wish we could do the best thing, man. And again, we ain't from the area where, man, that old mean everything. That old don't mean everything. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to take a loss. Of course, nobody want to take a loss, but we got to take a loss being in the road to being the best or being the, you know what I'm saying, to being the best we could be. Then shit, that is what it is. We ain't scared to take a loss.
I mean, yeah,
because in order to win, you got to risk losing.
Like I say, Sugar Ray and Hearn's fault. They was like 22, 23.
You feel me? Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In order to win, you got to take the risk of fucking losing. In order to be the best, you got to motherfucking risk that shit.
And with my concept, it be those like your son. With that alone, your son will hang on to his or a lot longer than some of these other fighters, because he's very consciously aware of what's going on and what can happen.
But his son been taking chances. His son been taking chances. He taking a risk by being an underdog. Ain't nobody else doing that, bro. He only 23.
But in order to go for greatness, though, look what he's saying. In order for greatness, you got to take a risk, though.
And that's what
You got to roll them dice sometimes. And look how it turned out.
How old is Junior right now?
23.
And he already got a world belt. He already got a world title.
He got a world title. Yes, sir. So, hey,
so
man,
far, so good.
So far, so good.
Again, all these people Lopez out.
All these people y'all talking about, even these champions, whatever y'all talking about, when have they fought a fight where they was an underdog? When have they fought a fight that was even 50-50? When have they fought a fight they weren't supposed to win? Like, think about what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Yep. We out here fight that shit. Look,
he did that at 23 too, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These fighters ain't doing that. They damn near.
They ain't doing that shit at 27, 30, 29. Tank ain't never fought a fight that he was supposed to motherfucking lose. You feel what I'm saying?
He was only underdog in one fight against
BC. We was going
to look when Tank fought
Mario's the biggest shit, dog. He went up there to take Mario out.
He was
the only time he was underdog. He ain't never been underdog his entire career.
He was not supposed to lose that fight. That was a
tough fight, though. It turned into
it was a tough fight, right? It was a tough fight, but he was not supposed to lose that fight.
Hey, Brian Sr., if Teofimo Lopez decides tomorrow that he ready to fight your son,
man, we'll fight that motherfucker that weekend.
So y'all fight him the weekend, be successful. With that win there, do you think that was supersede your son to be the number one welterweight at the time?
It's absolutely gonna be in the talk because people gonna talk shit just through the eye test of Jaron Ennis. You know what I'm saying? When in reality, of course, this is not knocking nothing that man has done. In reality, when you think about it, like what the opponents and everything else, they're really on the exact same level of opponents. It's like it's no different. They're both titles.
Especially if he fight Tio, he damn near ahead of Boots. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Right. So of course,
Tio ain't no welterweight.
And that's what they gonna say. You heard what he said, and that's what you gonna echo. Oh man, he beat that little bit. He beat 135.
With his resume, though,
man, I want you to beat Tio. I don't like Tio.
You talking about at one time they had Tio ranked as being undisputed. A two-division champion, two-time lineage champion. His resume will supersede all that stuff y'all talking about.
Yeah, hey, Tio, he pound for pound.
I don't give a fuck about Tio. I care about him fighting Boots.
That's cool. Niggas cannot give a fuck about Tio. He a two-time lineal, nigga.
What you mean, three heads? You said you care about
Tio. I don't really like
the majority of people, the people who don't know, do know.
No, hold on. If Tio beat Brian Norman, nigga, he becomes a 3-division champion. What the fuck is we talking about?
Right.
And guess what? That ain't gonna happen. When Brian Norman beat his ass,
I'm just saying.
What does that do for your son, though, Brian?
I got you, Cam. What he's saying is it's a big fight for both fighters. It's a lot on the line for Teofimo Lopez. If he win that fight, that makes him a 3-division champion. That's legacy for him. If Norman wins that fight, that makes him a star. He makes him a star in the sport.
Absolutely. But hey, does it not seem funny?
It's like Barnes would have beat Tank. That would have put Tank on the Barnes to a whole other level. Even though Tank never fought at 140.
Hey, let's say you're finished, man. Go
is it me or does it not seem funny that Tio is not keeping the same energy with my son that he does with all these other fighters?
That's
he
fact.
Pussy. It's not funny. He a pussy.
It's crazy.
Cause, bro, we all know the deal. We all know the real, bro. T don't want to fuck. He don't want to fucking fight no black skilled nigga, especially a nigga that can punch. What the fuck is we talking
he don't
about?
want to fight. He don't want to fight.
Yeah, y'all gotta pull his card. Y'all gotta be the one to pull his card, though. You gotta be the one to pull his card.
So y'all signed with Top Rank? I never knew what promotion y'all was with. Y'all signed with
My microphone ain't loud enough. That's why I said I need y'all to do it. That's what I just said. Going that nigga, going his goddamn be on his feet.
The same way you had pressed Tim Bradley, y'all got to press T.O. Senior like that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got.
That's where I'm at. I heard his daddy. I heard his daddy say his name the other day. But even if you listen to what his daddy said, he was unsure. This was 2 days ago. Look at the interview his daddy.
You got to make him be sure of himself, though, Senior. You got to make Senior, T.O. Senior, and Brian Senior. Y'all got to make this shit happen. We gonna do the part for you now. But I need you to pull up on that nigga.
We putting Teofimo Lopez.
I need you to pull up on Senior.
Y'all better not push that button on the WBO unless y'all want that problem. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all better go ahead and keep clout chasing and saying people's names. If y'all really want that,
tell shit, all that shit dead,
behind
nigga.
that mystery,
you move up to 147, nigga. You getting put in the body bag.
Yeah.
I want that same uppercut, Senior. I need you to keep it in this arsenal.
We own it, man.
I'm sold on that uppercut now.
I'm glad he fought Claggett. I'm glad he fought Claggett like he fought Claggett. Because that proved.
When he knocked Richard Coleman out, he ain't had no performance like that. He ain't had no performance like that,
and fought Brian Norman that same way, he would have got knocked the fuck out.
He got knocked the fuck out. He definitely would. And that's what I thought. And that's what I thought he was gonna do. I said, T.O. think he bad. He literally in his mind think he a bad motherfucker. So that's the good thing on our part. Like, bro, you ain't that fucking bad. You know what I'm saying? But
so is y'all signed with Bob and Top Rank?
We signed with Top Rank, yes, sir.
Yeah, so Top Rank want to get rid of T.O. and make y'all the flagship. They want to sacrifice T.O. to y'all niggas.
Hey, Senior, I'm gonna ask the question that they want to ask you though, man. When can we get the champ over here? When can we be 1-on-1 with the champ?
I'm gonna call him in tomorrow, and I hit him up, and I'll let you know. Hit me tomorrow, and I'll see if I can set that up. Would you want to interview him?
We want to sit down with the champ over here, man. His perspective.
I got one more question for you. You been in there with Crawford. Y'all been in there with Boots. Who you got with Boots and Crawford, dog?
You see niggas in the comments. They know Brian Norman can bang on the inside, and they know that nigga T.O. Chin is suspect. If Cambosis can fucking put him down, what the fuck you think Brian Norman gonna do to that nigga?
Who you asking about? Boots and Crawford.
Yeah.
Man, I honestly, again, I had to think again because when Boots did what he did with my son the very first time, I was one of the ones calling everybody, man, that shit was real. That nigga's real. And then I had to realize what was actually happening, and it's because just being real with you, he does what you allow him to do. I'm just keeping it simple. I'm keeping it basic with you. Boots does if you allow him to do that, then that's what he's gonna do. And I'm positive of that because the next 4-5 times we didn't allow him to do that, and he didn't even try to do it. So wait. So that tells me I don't know now. I had Boots all the fucking way in 2020. I don't know now because he ain't gonna fight Terrence Crawford the same way. He not.
So you telling me that you don't taught not only the uppercut, you taught Brian Jr. how to disarm a motherfucker too?
Absolutely. No. Whoa. I'm glad you said that. Check this out. If either one of y'all get a chance, watch Giovanni in the Rocha fight. You can just watch a round or two. Watch how he jabs. Go back and watch him in my son's fight. He took his jab the fuck away. That nigga didn't have no jab. Giovanni is a jabber. He didn't have no jab. And yes, that's what we do. We take punches away.
Hey, Brian, Senior, you're going to have me out here. I was already telling about your son, man.
Look for it.
He said your son is a beast, though. I asked him last week about your son. He said, man, that nigga a beast, though.
I told niggas, I made 10.
You know what I'm saying?
Senior, I made 5 racks off your son, bro. I told niggas.
Appreciate that. What's up? Good job. There you go. I appreciate it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's
that
why
nigga was plus 500. They had that nigga
I'm trying to keep him in the underdog. underdog. That's what I need. I need this T.O. shit. I'm trying to keep the underdog so I can do the same thing. You know, I wanted to grip on my last one too. So I'm with you. You feel what I'm saying?
I like your style. I like your style. I like the fact you trying to get him. I like the fact you trying to get your son into these fights. Why they playing him short?
Why they
He only got a couple more.
Why they think you some bullshit?
He only got 2 more. He knocked down 2 more. They gonna die.
I don't think he got 2 more. I think he only got 1 more.
So I respect it. I really respect what he did
got
in that last fight. Maybe 1 exactly. He might
I don't think he got 1 more. Yeah, 1 more. Yeah.
T.O. is the fight though. Brian Senior though.
T.O. for sure the fight.
If y'all can get that fight, that will put y'all exactly where y'all need to be at. I'm talking about big paychecks, everything. Y'all deal with that T.O. shit, them capping ass motherfucker junior and senior. Because his daddy be doing more capping than his son. I'm telling you.
I got a question, Senior.
And he ain't never. Why you need to get him into a match too, though. Senior.
Coach Senior, tell that nigga T.O. if he push up on all that nigga shit too, we gonna drop his ass.
Who my man saying the low? I got a question. What's up, big dog?
And so if you can't get the T.O. fight, who would you consider fighting?
It's gonna be
T.O. I'm trying Barrios Stagnon as one of the champs, man. You know what I'm saying?
They're unifying. If T.O. get the fuck out of the way,
I want a unification other than the title defense. But if we gotta do a title defense against Galiasov or whoever the fuck they want to do, then that's fine too. You know what I'm saying?
It really, Coach Senior, it really depends on what he
Trump mandatories.
It really depends on what Giasov want to do though, because he #1 for Stanionis belt too. He #1 in the WBO and the WBA.
Yeah, he gonna have a hard ass club, but he probably gonna pick. He would probably pick Stanionis.
He gonna pick Stanionis for sure.
He gonna pick Stanionis. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, so what y'all think about Conor Ben though?
That Conor Ben is food, man. I think he fool. I mean,
let me see this.
Your son called him out. Your son called out Conor Ben on ESPN.
I said I think he fool. I think he fool. I mean, you know, I think it'd be an interesting fight or whatever else, but I think my boy get it.
That could be a big fight too. That would be a big fight. That would definitely be a big fight.
I like fighters. I like fighters that think they bad. I like fighters, you know. And again, back to the Terence Crawford situation. That's why I couldn't be a fair judgment of it, because the day that they sparred, Terence Crawford, he allowed his ego to take over. You know what I'm saying?
But see, you gotta watch them motherfuckers with them eggs, man. That's another thing I meant to tell you that I was talking about that I mentioned while you wasn't here. When you go up into competition, when you talk about these Conor Ben, because if they tried it one time, they'll try that sucker shit again, though.
You talking about Conor Ben cheating and
steroids?
Yeah, steroids. Conor Ben cheating. He's talking about when you fight him, because he cheated in steroids before.
Right.
Be sharp about that. Be sharp about that.
You saw what Ryan Garcia did. He cheated. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say something right quick.
Y'all fight Ryan at 47. He about 47 now anyway.
Yeah, man, I beat Ryan ass. Right, my son beat Ryan ass. Right. He hate niggas and Muslims. All right, nigga. Okay, man. But you know,
he on that nigga shit too. We gotta get T.O. and Ryan.
I'm about to make it easy. I'm about to make that easy for you though. You want the easy way to think? I'm gonna make it easy for you.
That's motivation. That's motivation.
I'm finna make the Ryan fight easy for y'all. You ready to make the Ryan fight easy?
Thank you.
Did y'all see that motherfucker look other than him knocking Devin around with that left hook? He looked like shit.
He was turning his back on him.
He looked like dog shit.
Yeah,
what I would do, steroids or not, what we would wear that motherfucker out, faint the shit out of him, make him punch, make him do everything. And wear his ass out and just beat him down. That's it.
Hey, Senior, I do got a question with Ryan though. Will you guys be more defensively cautious than your last fight? Because it seemed like he didn't respect him. Exactly. Okay. I just want to know y'all got some strategy involved. Because the last fight, I felt like he was more open defensively because he didn't respect the dude's power.
The last fight too, I don't think it was a stamina problem. I think it was more so a pacing, nigga. Like he wanted to fight him. Not even with Brian, just the pacing of the whole fight. Like, nigga, he was trying to fight at his pace and
you talking about Ryan and Devin, right?
No, Brian and Gio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Niggas was talking about it was the stamina. It wasn't the stamina, it was the pacing. It was a different pacing, so he had to get adjusted to that shit. That's
Ryan can't fight off the back foot, and you don't let
Ryan
Fred.
don't fight on that
Your son got a
pacing.
chin, man. Your son got a chin, man. I seen him take some
Ryan does
Clevelands and
not
eat them
fight
like
on a
Scooby
geo
snacks.
pace.
Yeah, no, I just make him nut up. We just make Ryan get tired and nut the fuck up and beat the fuck out of him. I know what to do with Ryan. He's so undisciplined. There's no way. That was the biggest fight he ever had outside the Tank, of course. But that was the biggest fight he ever had outside the Tank, and he came in that shit all out of shape, all fucked up. Nah, he ain't got the discipline to do it, and that's even worse because all he doing is making money and drinking and fucking bitches and shit. Nah, we would definitely expose that. You gotta be
All you
smart with
gotta
that.
do is dodge that left hook. Is dodge the left
Coach
hook and
C,
counter.
you see what I'm saying though? How niggas was trying to say it was a stamina problem. It wasn't a stamina problem. It was the pacing, nigga. He just had to get adjusted to the pacing of the fight. Like Gio fight at a different pace than niggas, bro. He in your fucking face
How long
all
you think
night,
Brian can
nigga.
stay at 47 though? Because he looks swole
getting
already.
touched or not, he in your face all night.
Right. What you say, boss? What did you just say?
How long you think Brian can stay at 47? Because he already looking swole.
No. He good. He good. He walk around at 60.
That
He
nigga
good.
23.
Yeah, he good, bro. He good.
Yeah, he 23 though. He might blow up, man.
I worked out all my life. I didn't start to gain extra weight till I was like 28. I was just like him. So I mean, I think he good.
All right. You know the genetics.
Brian, you had brought up the drug situation. Do you keep your son away from the club scenes and the alcohol?
My son don't do nothing, bro. My son literally he literally works out for life. I heard Boots doing the interviews and shit, and that's another thing. That's why I got to give him respect and credit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say that would be his best test, and that is the fight to happen because they both live the same type of lifestyle. My son don't drink or smoke. Boots don't drink or smoke. My son don't party. Boots don't party. Like, I mean, they both live in the gym.
Hey, Coach, you know what? One thing about your son that I noticed that he has a good cardiovascular because I ain't never seen him get tired. I ain't never seen him get tired.
Let me tell you about that. Watch this shit. That motherfucker, about 4-5 fights ago, bro. He was in the fuck. He went to they admitted his ass. He had to have a test. I swear to God, he had to have a test. What's called it? Cardiac. What's called the shit?
Cardiovascular.
Yeah, but what they call this shit? Yeah, whatever. The cardiovascular test with him. But anyway, he had to have that. Man, his EKG, his fucking EKGs was so fucked up, bro. They called me. So he did the test. He left. He was on his own. He was driving, but they had me as the emergency, contact. So they was like, is this Brian Norman Jr.'s father? I'm like, yeah. They're like, listen, we got a problem. Your son just came, he just left, and so they were like, we need to get a hold of him. We're trying to call him, he's not answering. This and that, have you seen him? We was like, no. So he was like, we really need to talk, so you really need to get a hold of him. Swear to God, that looks so fast before I get a hold of what's going on. His test came in. He really needs, like, if he's not feeling faint, he was on 3-way now. He's like, are you feeling faint? Are you feeling this? He's like, no, I'm fine. They're like, we really need you to come check yourself in. We need to check yourself in the hospital. They checked him in the hospital, emergency room, the whole nine. It took a black cardiologist. It took a black cardiologist to come explain to them that EKGs will be different than a normal human being. Swear to God on all my fucking kids' life. Crazy shit though. They admitted this motherfucker. They thought the nigga was damn near dead.
That nigga different, huh?
I swear to God, bro, they were damn near dead. They admitted him in the hospital.
You know what? That's one way to tell when a motherfucker stays away from all that poison shit.
Yeah, he don't do shit.
That's what first signs. That cardiovascular.
That motherfucker drink beet juice. He drink anything healthy, he doing it. Sea moss, anything healthy he can find, he can do, he doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. He read shit. He study shit. He try shit. He don't do. All we fuck with is like the multivitamin. We ain't got to worry about that getting pop dirty shit because all we fuck with is the same thing I always fuck with. That's GNC Mega Man. The sports vitality.
Flintstone vitamins. He still eat Flintstone vitamins. See,
nah,
that's it.
Nah, he on that Mega Man. He fuck with the Mega Man. He fuck with the Mega Man like I fuck with the Mega Man. I always have did. That's
y'all fuck with the snack, Victor.
No, we ain't fuck with the snack. Cameron Duncan tried to introduce us to Victor Conte, but we never. Before he passed, we never got that. Never happened. So I guess that's how Boots ended up with him too. But Nah, that never happened. We never did none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we wouldn't be, because I know how it works. Like they was telling they went through the process. They do tests and shit, see what you lacking, see what you're not lacking. So I don't know if B will be up to it now, but he was up to it back then. Like I said, he studied shit and he do his own shit now.
Oh, gee, so you
So I
saying
was
with the snack, they
wondering
do
how
the
they.
assessment to find your levels, and then they
Yes,
tailor,
sir.
customize, they
Yes,
customize the
sir.
supplements to it? All right, that's the
Exactly.
first time I kind of heard the process being
Yeah.
pitched to a boxer, right? So it's good to
Right.
get a father's perspective on that, because
Yeah.
everybody say what they say about snack, whether it's legal
Right.
knocking it and all that. But that's the first time I heard where like they do an assessment of your body level with your levels, and then they
And they see what
customize
you
your
need. Yep.
supplement
They
routine.
customize your
Okay,
shit for what you do.
okay,
They give you what you
that's what's
need or
up.
whatever.
That's definitely some new shit. That's damn near some AI shit. What the fuck?
Right,
Yeah,
that's
that's the
that
new shit.
goddamn.
That's that
That's that
2020.
Rocky Russian
Yeah,
shit. Remember how
that's
remember how they was manufacturing that Russian and shit?
Yeah, Madrimov looked like he been in that factory that Ivan Drago was in.
That
Don't tell none of
yeah,
that,
that
man.
nigga look big as
Madrimov
shit.
looked like he been in that Russian
That
facility.
nigga said that nigga Madrimov looking like shit, but you better not try to walk through a punch, nigga.
right.
Real shit.
But I can tell you
The new weight
from
class.
experience.
It ain't no. It's
I
not
can
no
tell you from
hitting, no
experience though.
punches,
I
bro.
I was very muscular like that. I can tell you from experience, it takes a lot of oxygen to make the muscles work. That's why a lot of boxers don't really be that muscular. A lot of boxers don't be that muscular.
Yeah,
That shit is hard to deal with. These motherfucking arms
Yes,
get
sir.
heavy as fuck. Your shit, everything get
I
heavy,
think
man.
Heron suffered from that problem.
Yeah, that
But
shit.
is it a way to keep the stamina with the muscle mass?
Man, B found a way to do it. B, let me tell you what B did, because I was telling him, I mean, he a bad motherfucker, but I gotta tell you, I was a fighter. And I used to work my ass off. I used to work to the max of my abilities, and that's where he got it from. But he took that shit to another level, because I'm gonna tell you what we used to do. What I used to do, I'd be like, your arms get tired, my shoulders get tired. Like my arms get tired if I'm fucking trying to change a light bulb. If I'm holding bitches up there too long, it just fucking hurt. So again, speed bag and that type of shit. So what he did was he just kept doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. And before you fucking knew it, I was like, "Do that shit hurt?" You like, "Nah, it don't hurt." He did that shit till it just didn't hurt no more. He said shoulders don't bother him no more. None of that shit, bro. He cracked the code. He cracked the code.
What was the routine that he kept doing?
I mean, he swims. The speed bag. He just keeps doing. He keeps
Yeah.
doing what he does. I might take. He lives by the thing where Mike Tyson say, "You do what you hate until you love it."
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. So I mean, that shit worked, bro. That shit worked. Like I said, he take everything to another level. He lives this shit. I guarantee you in the morning. I just called him a little while ago. That's why I know. That's why they called him tomorrow. He answered the phone. I guarantee you in the morning, that motherfucker be about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning somewhere running. 11 o'clock. Well, we got spar tomorrow for the first time since the fight, and that's some shit. So we spar tomorrow for the first time since the fight. But if it went there, I know he do strength and conditioning at 11 o'clock on the week. So I mean, he just work, bro. That's all he do. He likes to do that shit. That's his job. That's his life.
And I'm gonna say
Hey,
this.
what gloves do y'all prefer?
You mean in a fight or training?
Just in the fight, Spartan. We were training too,
Well,
because I know you got some for training, and I know you got some for
he's an
fighting.
Everlast. He's an Everlast fighter.
Okay.
He got special Everlast gloves. It's a certain brand that he like a lot. I don't know the name. When they be saying the name, I don't know the name. If you said it, I might know it. But he be picking a certain kind, and they deliver a certain kind for him. But it do be Everlast, some type of Everlast.
All right, good luck.
Was it like a specific fighter you was trying to model your son after, or you got him watching? Because H compared him to Sugar Shea Mosley.
Again. I take he does what he do. He takes certain things from certain fighters. He does what works for him or whatever. He's very athletic. He's more athletic than more athletic than you think. Like we watch, when he talk about the boots and the phenom. And to be real with you, I tell you what. You watch one thing about boots. Watch his front leg on either side. It locks. Never locks. His front leg locked. That's why he can't cut the ring off like he's supposed to. His front leg locks. It locks all the way back. Either one of y'all, take a note. I'm trying to tell you what I see.
That's a key anyway. That's a key.
That's why he can't.
Hey,
It does.
So what's your son's superpower? What's your son got that can't nobody
feet,
mess
bro.
with?
His fucking feet. His feet. That motherfucker feet is bad, man. His feet. But again, that's what I wanted him to use in the Santillian fight. He chose not to. and that style worked well for him. It was a more exciting fight for the crowd. It was a more crowd-pleasing performance than what he did. So we're probably going to lean more towards that from now on until somebody makes us do different.
It worked for him because he a power puncher too, bro. So
right.
Nigga, Gio
And
right
he
there.
sit on him. He sits on him.
And he letting Gio open up and try to land shit. So
right,
Gio
and he was breaking him in
like, all
between.
right,
He was
nigga,
fucking
I
him up
got
in
something for
between.
your ass.
Bro,
Right.
your son's uppercuts is nasty. Your son's uppercuts is nasty.
We called
both
him hammers,
hands.
man. We called
With
him
both
hammers. Them
hands.
hammers.
Can I
With both
ask you a
hands.
question real quick, Senior?
Yes, sir.
Because you said earlier, you said y'all kind of had a game plan, right? And you said Junior came back to the corner. He was like, man, like I got a wave going right now, so I'm gonna defer from the game plan and rock with this. And you was like, all right.
He didn't defer from the grand game plan. I wanted him to do it so fucking easily with using his legs. Like, if you watch the fight, he did it sometimes anyway, and it was easy when he was doing it. Then he'll stop doing it and just fucking stand toe to toe. You know what I'm saying?
So my question is, right? So with y'all with y'all being undefeated at this particular time, like, was it this fight? Was it y'all most recent fight, or was it a fight before then where you seen like, okay, like he got down everything that I done taught him, like cause we big on offense on this channel, but another thing that I look at when I see a special fighter is they instincts in the ring and them when they make adjustments without even being told to, because of what they see in their opponent. So the fights that y'all done had to present time, what fight is it that you seeing your son's instincts kick in? Like, okay, like he got this shit in the bag. Like, I ain't got to say no more.
This
last fight. For sure.
This last fight, I have nothing else to say to the world when I've seen him do special things in different ways, and I've been telling the world for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling people and telling the world for a long time. Nobody listens to me because they, of course, when they get in there, sometimes the performances don't be the same, and sometimes the right person don't show up or whatever the case may be or whatever. But what he did, I've seen him knock. This is in Bozy Jam. He knocked one of Bozy's fights. He knocked one of Bozy's fights out with an uppercut. Caught the nigga and laid him down. Swear to God, in Bozy Jam.
And that's what I like about your son on the inside. He's real consistent with those uppercuts with both hands. I think he might have the most consistent uppercuts I've ever seen him fight.
He was big. He was bigger than B. You said what weight class the fighter that he knocked out? Yeah, he was bigger than B.
Yeah. Okay.
He was a big boy. Yeah.
Hey, coach, that's a lost. Hey, that's a lost punch too, coach. That uppercut. That
what
used
made
to be
y'all
around,
emphasize
man.
the uppercut like that? Because, like, I noticed he'll lead with it. He'll put it in combinations.
I noticed.
He goes good on the inside.
I noticed with Santiana in particular, he was very susceptible with it. With who the fuck he was fighting? It's a dude named Javier Luna. Y'all may not know him. Julio Luna. It was one. When we were studying the fight, he was catching him good with it. And we see him susceptible for that. Now the thing, what it was, we were talking about taking away punches. We expected a jab, but my boy took his fucking jab away. The shit was crazy. He took it away. He's a jab. Santiana is a jabber. Go look. He's a jabber. Look at any fight he do. All he does is jab. He didn't have no jab at all. My son took that shit away. So we expected him to jab. We expected to counter the jab. We worked on the countering that or whatever, but that turned out not to work, but everything else just fell right into place.
After the first 2 rounds of that fight, I'm sitting there watching that shit. I'm like, Brian Norman up 2-1. I don't know what the fuck Gio doing. That nigga better lock in. Nigga, Gio get to coming forward. I gave him probably maybe round 3 or 4, but like after that, nigga, it was very cooked. Like,
you breaking up, bro. Your shit breaking up, man.
Like, your shit breaking up, bro. Even the rounds he was winning, that nigga was getting outlanded.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard everything. I heard he was saying. Yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? He just Santiana fought different than he always fight because he fought more. He did more than he ever does. Santiana did. He did more.
I knew Junior was a strong fighter, man, because that fight before when Santillan he fought Alexis Roach, like he was bullying him around, man. Like he wasn't even letting
Roach to get his feet set. Like he couldn't do that to be Norm.
Right. We knew he
man,
was gonna try that too. We knew he was gonna try. We said we hope he comes out there the same way he did with Rocha, and we knew common sense wise that he would. We knew common sense wise that he would, because that was his best performance. That was his best performance to date. That was his notoriety. That's what got him claim to fame. So of course he was gonna go back to that same thing. And you got Robert Garcia, so of course that's what he teaches. You know what I'm saying?
Brian, y'all fought him in his backyard. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Everything was against us, man.
Y'all cracked him at home, man. Like you feel what I'm saying?
I got one for you. I got one for y'all to watch. I got one for y'all to watch. Listen, I got one for y'all to watch. When you get a chance, go back and watch the end of that fight. They kicked me out the ring, bro. They kicked me out the ring. The commission was against us. The referee was against us. Motherfucker threatened to fine me. I asked why.
Again, was that?
This at the end of the fight. I asked why. That motherfucker like the Giovanni fight, last fight.
Okay, all right, for sure.
I asked why. That motherfucker told me because the fight is still down or whatever else, but everybody else was in the ring. Everybody was in the ring. But me, they keep me out. Go look.
Hey, Senior, and you know, when you looked at Brian Jr., when he was, I'm speaking of, like, you have other kids besides him?
I got 5 kids.
When you looked at him,
he was my youngest of 4. Go ahead.
When you looked at him, what age that you saw, or did he come to you and said, "Well, Daddy, I want to"? Was it at 5 that he punched the other kid, or what? What did it like went on at what age that brought Bryant Jr. to boxing?
He was 7. He started wanting to fight when I was about to retire. That's what happened. And I had an older son. My older son was fighting too. My older son's 6 years older than him. So they both was fighting at the same time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he actually fought a lot of school. He punched motherfuckers in the eye a lot at school. He had problems all the time. But
it was at 7 when you started taking her to the gym.
7, yeah, 7.
So when you look back on it now, when you see him as a world champion, did you ever, as a father, because I know me being a father now, I know that would probably be the proudest moment of my life. I know after that fight, I know you probably, what was your moment when you went home after that fight?
I don't know, man. I still can't rest because we got too much. It's too much disrespect. It's too much disrespect out there. I can't rest. I can't rest till I
like it that you feel that way.
Yeah, I can't rest till I shit everybody the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? One way or the other. There's too much disrespect out there. They don't understand. They don't know. They don't understand.
He just getting here, man. But you know that's what it is when you got the names that just come in 147. Who's coming behind. So I respect that though, because it's like y'all really want that top spot, and so they gotta see it. You just have Bud come out of there. You got Boots come out of there. You got some good guys that stuck in, like that's nice. It ain't so you're gonna have that coming.
And that's why it always pissed me off the most was I hope I done shut it up now with motherfucker. I got motherfucker saying, I noticed he did an interview and he didn't say Boots' name. That's what I told his dad. That's what I told Bozy. I said, bro, nigga, I said Boots done did 5 interviews. Ain't said my son name one time. Nobody questioned that shit in the comment. Now I scrolled through the fucking every last comment. Not one nigga said why you ain't calling Brian Norman name. Not one nigga. Not one motherfucker.
And you know what? And that's real because Boots is talking undisputed. That means Boots got to go through your son to get the undisputed. So he got to say so if he's talking undisputed, he basically saying your son's name, but he ain't saying it.
Right. So, but again, that's fine. I agree with Bo. I say he did what he was supposed to do. That's what I told Bo. I say he did what he was supposed to do. But my problem is, why are we not afforded the same motherfucking respect? Why is it so motherfucking one-sided when we can do a motherfucking interview? And that's why he was like, man, don't worry about that shit, man. People gonna talk and they go, he's like, I don't even worry about them. You know what I'm saying? I was like, even in interviews, you ask a question and then, people like, it's crazy. Y'all can go look at interviews you want. Go look at the interview. Don't look at what I'm saying.
No, listen, bro. He just put it on there the other day, bro. They was talking about Boots' name was like Candyman. I watched your son say Boots in his name 5 times. in that interview, just to let them
They act
know.
like they
So it's like
don't
I
hear that
seen
shit.
y'all, I seen it. Now we seen it. One thing
They
about
act
it,
like
the
they don't
real
hear that
recognize
shit.
real now. It's on YouTube, it's on video, it's archived. So don't even worry
Everywhere.
about that. Like I said, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Because like I said, if y'all continue to fight at 147 and compete, it's like, hey, whoever want to be
Right, but I seen the video
undisputed
where
gotta go. They
Brian
gotta see
Norman
y'all.
said that your son said Boost is the last ball, like the final ball. So he tried to say
Yeah,
him
but
for
I
last.
also
I thought
heard
that was it. I didn't think that was something after I heard that.
I also heard his son say after a sparring match, he told Boots, "I want that get back, and I'm gonna get
He
you."
did. He did.
With
He
all
told
respect.
Boots. He told Boots, I'm gonna get you one day. He did. He told Boots that.
He says, "All respectful, but I stand on business."
Yeah. Real shit, man. This ain't fake. This ain't. We ain't ducking no. So that's the disrespect that
Okay,
I'm
so what
talking
if Boost
about.
don't get undisputed? He go up to 54, try to fight
But
Crawford.
listen, my thing
Y'all
is
gonna
this.
chase him up to 54 too?
My thing is this. My thing is, like I said, the disrespect of we don't even get afforded. Like somebody said a minute ago, he just became champ. My son. Matter of fact, he's not even full champ yet. But he pretty much just won the title, just became, quote unquote champ right now. And we've been getting so much flack about why we ain't called Boost. Like this was a week after the day after. Go look at all them interviews. Go look at any interview of my son. He fought May the 18th. Go look at any one of them interviews. Go to the comments and look what you see over and over and over and over again. Boost. Go to Boost interview. Go to Boost fight. Go to the interviews right after the fight, before the fight, 3 before the fight.
But OG, you got to look at it like this. They want you to fight Boost. That's who they claim is at the top.
That's fine, but why do you not want Boost to fight us? That's my only point.
I mean, I hear
because
you,
they want him
but
to fight
I
Crawford
look at it
first.
both
They
ways
feel like
though.
that Crawford shit is
Once your
like all
name
over
gets,
the
once your name go both ways, we can argue. You're getting into the nuance because you're going into the real. He ain't calling them out. But what I'm telling you is that your son's name is in the same sentence with Boots now. Like
Right, and,
for
and
undisputed
again, I
at the
say,
top,
like I said, that's a
147.
privilege, and I'm proud of that. Him
Yeah,
being 23 years old, I'm proud of
come
that.
on.
That's cool. My only thing about it was I was just trying to figure out how the fuck are these motherfuckers not seeing it? Like even like I said, some of the ones who was saying on this channel, I'm like, damn, the nigga, you talking about we ain't saying his name? We done said his name a million times, and he said our name one time, and y'all ain't gonna say nothing about it. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody, not one person has called Booster
Hey,
up. I know
hey,
about
they go one name I got for you to. I got one name for you, Brian Senior. This being Israel, Teofimo Senior. Let's
And
get this shit done and popping,
I
bro.
want it, man.
We need
Y'all
to be active.
gotta press. It
We
ain't
need
gonna
to be
happen, man.
active. We gonna stand on it. We gonna
T.O. is
next
a
time.
bitch.
I'm telling
T.O.'s a
you,
bitch, man.
Hey, well,
T.O.'s a bitch.
OG, Till's at 140. We ain't worried about him. But listen, OG, I'll tell you, I promise
nah,
you, when
that's
I
the
be
next
on here
fight. That
talking,
was holding
I'm gonna
shit up.
always be talking about Brian Norman Jr. and
I
fighting
appreciate
Boots
it.
because we talking about undisputed at 147. So that's what I want to ask you. Do y'all have aspirations of being undisputed at 147?
He missed the whole show.
Oh, we lost him. We lose him. We lost
The
him.
man been said that part though,
Okay, I
brother.
missed it, brother. I missed it. My fault. I missed it. I was late.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Ain't this the hottest fight in boxing? Jaron Ennis.
H, you called it.
What he was
Shout out,
saying.
salute to H. You got him on here, H. You got it. You got it on here, H.
I like Senior. He a cool dude.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the homie H, he got right on that job. He ain't let that shit.
Hey,
He
salute
got
to
right
H.
in the field.
Salute H.
He
There he
got
go.
right
He's
in the
back.
field on this one for sure.
The thing about his son, he finally got a fighter that's going to be attached to his name, just like Boots was attached to Bud and Spence. Now that's out the way. It's going to be Brian and Boots now.
It's a collision course.
To each other now.
Nah, it's different. No. My son is attached to my Boost is attached to my son's name. My son is not attached to Boost's name. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. It's not both. Huh?
It's going to be there.
But
yeah, but I'm telling you, it's not both sides. You'll hear
OG, do you feel like it's the business though? Because that's how it is, right? Because it's like Boots coming after Bud, but Bud won't do the same for Boots. Now it's Boots. Now your son going after Boots, but Boots won't go after him. Is it the business? Because we argue all the time whether or not the business matter or don't matter. But as your son's trainer, when you doing the business of boxing, right? Does that have a lot to do with the business? Because Boots brand is building, and then your son's profile's coming up. It ain't as high yet. So then it's like the risk reward analysis. He's saying it's too much of a risk. Right?
I mean, I mean, he ain't saying nothing. They told us Like I said, they just got the same idea that we own. We didn't know that. I mean, I guess I could have called him and asked him, but I don't know. We didn't know that. We didn't know that they had the exact same game plan we had or whatever else. But that's why I'm glad Boza called me and confirmed that. And I told him, I'm glad you called me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah.
And I want to put this out there. A lot of people don't know this shit real quick. Like just to let you know how cool Boza is in particular. Hold on one second. Just you know how cool Boza is in particular, or whatever. Do y'all know Boza? He called Steven Espinoza for not top rank, for Showtime to try to get us back on all kind of shit. You know, we got blackball behind that Tank shit. Go look at it. Go look at what my son fought on the last on Showbox. He fought a dude, Benjamin Whitaker. He fought him. He sparred Tank in February. He fought Benjamin Whitaker in March. And we was blackballed from that point on. We had already had the fight set up. We was blackballed from that point on. They kept dicking us around. We didn't fight no more for a whole nother year or so because of Tank. That's the truth. I was telling Boza that. Boza called Steven Espinoza. You tell him, hey, man, you know, woo-de-woo. Steven Espinoza promising us, nah, man, we ain't got no problem with Tank. They saying they got a problem with Cameron Duncan, which turned out to be bullshit because you still dealing with Brandon Lee. You still dealing with Bruce Ennis. So what the fuck are you talking about? It was about Tank. I still feel that way. That's not confirmed, but I still feel that way because right after that Tank shit went viral, hold on one second. Okay, now, all right. Right after that Tank shit went viral, that's when we got blackballed. Motherfucker wouldn't let us fight on that no more. Matter of fact, he fought Benjamin Whitaker was 15-4. Benjamin Whitaker was 15-4. I think my son was something though. He was something though, 19-0, something like that. They put that fight, the second fight on the card, off TV. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
You think that was Floyd doing, or you think that was the power that be?
It was just the powers that be. It was the powers that be. It was Tank. It was their biggest star. And they didn't want to give us no limelight. They didn't want to give us no limelight, no microphone to be able to talk.
Floyd was a direct line to Tank at the time, though. You know.
But
so
that could be what it is. I'm telling you, they didn't want to give us no microphone. We've never had a big microphone. We still don't have one. It's a little bigger than it was, but we still don't have a big microphone. We don't ever give us a microphone to say shit. That's why when they were talking about even Tank saying that, Tank never said a word because he knew if he don't say nothing, most niggas never even know about it. You feel what I'm saying? That's why one of y'all was like, you telling us something new. It's new. No, the fuck is not new. It ain't new. You know what I'm saying? But he just didn't say shit about it.
Yeah, because I was kind of baffled with that when you told me.
Man, you can look it up, Google it, look it up. This shit is known fact. People was there, people was sitting there looking at it. Motherfucker shut down whole camera crews because of us. When he seen who he was for, he told the cameras to shut that shit down. His own people shut that shit down. They tried to sneak and record like, nah, we see that red light on. But anyway, that's a whole nother story, man. Like I said, I'm saying this to say how good Boza is, and that's why I fuck with him. You feel what I'm saying? So I never disrespect him on no magnitude after what he tried and what he did for us. Ain't no trying what he did for us.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts, bro. Boza, he good people. Him and Boots, bro. Ain't no but love. You feel me? For real.
Right. Hey, so OJ, would you and Bozy and them, would y'all be looking to set it up for y'all to ultimately fight for Undisputed?
Absolutely. That's what I said. That's what he looking at. He called me and said they looking at the same thing. My thing was I did not know that. So I was letting niggas that like Q and whoever the fuck else was talking that shit, I was letting niggas like that gas me up. So I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Tell them niggas we want it now. They got to fight. They got cause they got the microphone. So I'm like, look,
come on.
I'm like, no, real shit. They got Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn can goddamn call. I said, call, we'll take the fight. So I guess somebody sent whatever I said to Bozy, and Bozy called me that next morning. He was like, man, you let them get to you. I said, but they fucking with me bad. And he did, Triple OG talked me down, because a lot of people don't know this. Me and Bozy's son fought at the same time. You feel me? That's how OG Bozy is. Bozy is the same age my daddy is. So me and his son, his oldest son the same age as me. We fought at the same time. So Triple OG called, talked me down. He like, man, don't worry about that shit, man. People gonna talk. this and that, or whatever. And then he was like, man, nah, man, and then we started talking. He's like, nah, we trying to do the same thing, man. Y'all clean up y'all side, we clean up our side. You know, you unify, we unify, then we'll make that a bigger fight, the undisputed. They give you a chance to make some money and make a name for you. And I was like, cool, I appreciate this shit. I said, I appreciate you calling me and let me know what was up. Simple as that. All respect.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We respect that, man, because, you know, we be in the dark about that business. So, see the man, OG. And like you said, the elders, I really respect that. I really respect yo. Like I big up, man. I really like your son just from seeing him box, but I got a whole new respect for y'all as just as black men and just with the culture, man. It's really important, right? Keeping in his family and then, you know, leveraging y'all gifts. And then, you know, this is the part that we be missing when we be in our debates about the business and how it's lining up. And so, yeah, it makes the most sense for y'all to unify and then for y'all to clash for undisputed.
It made more sense for both of us. It made more sense and more money. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you know, ultimately it will help us the most too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, as of right now, if B is the best, it will be again a low reward and a high risk for let's say for Boots. You know what I mean? You're doing the unify against the toughest welterweight. Why would you do that? And I'm not now speaking. Now I'm just putting that out there. Mosley didn't say this. I'm just, you know, giving common sense right now. You feel what I'm saying? Okay,
that's facts. We agree.
Right. So you're looking like, okay, why the fuck I'm gonna go fight the toughest welterweight? Because these motherfuckers want to see me unify against the toughest welterweight when I could just fucking. You feel what I'm saying? We could make that a bigger deal and a bigger fight, and at the same time helping us out on my end, because he said helping us out. You know, let y'all get y'all name bigger, let you get some money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we'll come back together and we can eat together and all that shit. That's what's up.
So are y'all looking to fight on the same card in the future before y'all clash?
I doubt that because, you know, he was Matchroom.
Okay. Y'all with Top Rank, right? I forgot y'all with
Top Rank, yeah.
So how many fights y'all got with Top Rank?
It's not about fights. It's about years. I think it should be probably 3 more since it extended. We had 1 more, and I think it extended 2 more years after he just won the title.
All right, and so y'all plan to fight twice a year?
Man, I don't fucking know. I hope at least 3 minimum.
Okay, come on. All right, we like that.
Yeah, like I told him earlier, we had 5. We had 5 because we were supposed to be 4 a year. We only got 3 last year, so we had 4 this year. So we was gonna get that extra one this year. But now that he won the title, everything changes because you know how they got the fights on ESPN Plus with Abdullah Mason fighting all these times and all the little youngsters fighting all these times when they put a group how they put them on a lot.
Yeah,
that's what ESPN Plus, because they got a lot of things on ESPN Plus, but ESPN in particular, it's only like 2 or 3 slots. You got main event, and co-main event. Sometimes you can slide a 3rd one in there. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, being the champ, ain't no more ESPN Plus.
No,
he got to be on one of the main cards, and you got to think they got
right. Son gonna be in that slot. He gonna be in that slot.
Right. So they got the other guys like Xander, Shushu. You know, some of the guys that's already up and coming. That, you know, they got to put them on there too. You feel me? And get them they fights in, and you know, so
yeah.
So how early y'all plan on fighting? When y'all plan on fighting again?
Man, that's on T.O. pussy. I know that's the dumbest shit, bro. Yeah, that's some dumb ass shit. I don't even like that, bro. I don't even like the fuck. We gotta wait for fucking T.O. to see when the fuck we gonna fight. That shit is crazy, man. But that's what it is. To be real with you, we have no clue.
Hey, we appreciate it though.
So we hope we can still. Yeah.
This Val again. Don't get it twisted now. These goddamn Javante fans on here, they ain't happy about your boy was whooping on his ass at Spawn. They just quiet. They being quiet. They ain't happy about that shit. So don't let them lock you to sleep.
Is that tape out? Is there tape on that? Y'all got tape of that?
Hey, I tell you what. This is what I'm gonna tell you like this. You cannot deny, again, you can't deny social media. You go find it, you ask yourself, out of all of those people that did all of those interviews that was all there, not one person said that Tank worked my boy. That should tell you everything. You're gonna hear 2 things.
Oh, I believe you.
Hey, coach. Can I say something? I'm one of them GT fans that them niggas referring to. And let me just tell you this. Hey, let me tell you this. So, hey, coach. Let me tell you this, coach. I ain't mad about that. I ain't mad about that. I am not upset about the fact that if that's the truth, if that's the fact, I ain't mad about that.
No, it's the truth.
Hey, coach. Because as men, me and you know, smart, intelligent men, it's the future that counts.
Absolutely. Right, absolutely.
But we want, hey, coach, we want some of that work though. You know, my boy Shakur, we want some of that work, especially if that little leprechaun decided to go ahead and get in the ring with us.
Man, there you go with that. There you go, man. Listen,
Hey,
you trying to get Dimples knocked the fuck out, man. Brian Norman Jr. would knock Shakur Stevens the fuck out.
Everybody was talking.
Come on, man. You gonna get Dimples fucked up, man. You gonna get Dimples.
Y'all chill with that.
You can
Ain't
talk
no
after I finish.
Lomachenko. Nigga tag us in.
Hey,
Tag us
so,
in.
It ain't gonna be no bud situation.
No,
where
they
he's in the ring.
Man, you gonna get Dimples knocked out, man. He's trying.
I think he's talking about Lomachenko. I think he's talking about Shakur and Tank. He's talking about Shakur and
Nah,
Tank.
he talking about your son and Shakur. He talking about he want that work with your son.
No, he talking about Shakur. He talking about Shakur and
just
Tank.
let me talk, nigga. Why you, man? Where H Money at, man? Because
Lomachenko, he said he not interested.
I'm right here, bro.
Damn, these niggas won't even let me talk to them, man.
Go ahead, talk
I
to him.
listen to them niggas when they talk.
All right,
when
go
I
ahead,
talk about Shakur, these niggas act like girls.
You mentioned GTD.
Hey, coach. So what I'm asking
got the draws.
Hey, yeah. So what I'm asking you, Coach, Lomachenko just pulled out. So we hoping on this end, the Shakur supporters, we hoping on this end that Tank gonna go ahead and give us that motherfucking fight and don't go to nobody else. So what I'm saying, when I get that confirmed that we're gonna have that fight with Tank, I want to get some of that work from your son with Shakur.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I can plug that like it ain't nothing.
Yeah. Shakur cool. Yeah, just let me know.
All right, cool. That's all I wanted to know. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, Shakur don't want to spar with Brian.
Man, you gonna get Shakur fucked up. Man, you gonna get him fucked up in sparring, Val. Man, stop that shit.
He gonna be injured.
You finna have the man fucked up, man. He gonna be no more good in fight.
Get no bad about report about Shakur.
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
Hey, Val,
this
you know
that
you
G.
can't
This
be
that.
I'll never
nigga.
hear no
Stop
bad
camping,
report about Shakur sparring, nigga.
Hey, look here,
no
coach.
Bad
This
report.
that GTD.
You ain't gonna hear about nobody.
Hey, coach. This that GTD
only
nigga.
person that
This
would
that
be
GT.
Shakur was Bud, nigga.
Hey, coach. This that
him,
GTD
that was
nigga.
years ago.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Hey, coach. Look here. You remember Daryl Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder? I'm gonna quote him on behalf of Tank. I'm gonna quote him on behalf of Tank. We ain't worried about much. We ain't worried about much.
I mean, it's gonna take a hell of a motherfucker. It's gonna take a hell of a motherfucker to beat him at that weight. I can agree with you on that. But I think outside that weight,
Stevens. Believe that shit.
I think outside that weight, 140, he gonna have some trouble. Outside that weight, he gonna have some trouble. 135, he got that shit.
You heard, huh, Val?
No.
So
I can see Shakur beating him in the. I can see Shakur beating him.
So you saying he gonna have a lot of success at 135, but at 140?
I can see Shakur beating him in the. I can see Shakur beating him in the boring fight.
Beating who?
I can see Shakur beating Tank in the boring fight.
Man, come on.
Hey, break it down. Break this down. I disagree, but break it down.
Yeah. I said a boring fight. I can see him beating him in a boring fight.
That's what we gonna
So you don't think Tank can cut off the ring? You don't think Tank can cut off the ring on him?
Running away from an ass whooping? Explain that.
I mean, he gonna have to. Tank gonna have to. I mean, if Tank land, I think Shakur kind of small. So if he land on him, that's gonna be a whole nother different situation. But we all know that. You know what I'm saying? Just like with Frank could have won, could have, should have, would have.
Yeah, that's
right. I agree with you. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
You saying Frank could have won?
That's a big if.
Yeah, I mean, fucking kept his shit together. He fucking
That's
beat
the
hit
only
bitch
way they
dog.
winning on that.
Nah, he took all them shots. That's what
I
happened. He got
don't know,
hit.
bro.
That's what happened.
I ain't see a winning part in Frank game plan that night.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I ain't
He
see no
walked him
winning
down.
plan. Maybe
Nah,
you
Frank,
a
he was scared,
professional.
bro.
You
But
a
I mean, that's
world.
what I'm
So he
Hey,
saying.
didn't
Listen,
win. He
hey,
didn't win.
Brian Singer.
So Frank didn't win.
Brian
Frank
Singer,
didn't win.
you a
a world
world
champion. We
champion
gonna listen
coach.
to you.
You a world champion coach. So you may see some things I didn't see,
Wait.
but I
So
ain't
Frank
see
didn't win.
nothing.
Frank.
Nah, he was
So
scared.
Frank didn't win
Nothing.
4 rounds. Frank didn't win 4 rounds.
I gave
I
him
mean, look,
3 at
I
most,
gave him the
and
first
that's
three,
being
Yeah,
four,
generous.
right?
I gave
But
him
what
he
I'm
3
gave him
being
saying
4
is,
generous.
rounds, coach.
Tank
I
gave
gave
it
him
to him.
for sure. Yeah,
He
but I
won
hey,
4 rounds. He
Hey,
won 4 rounds. He
coach,
won
let me
4
tell you how he
rounds.
hey,
lost
I
the
don't
fight.
got one, bro.
hey,
I don't.
coach,
Yeah, he
coach.
won
I
Yeah,
don't
4
mean
rounds.
to be.
Hey, but let me tell
I
you how
don't
he
mean.
lost the
Hey,
fight,
hey,
coach.
coach. Coach.
He
I don't
would
mean to be
never
facetious.
he
I
would
don't mean to
never
be
change
facetious.
up.
Hey,
What's
coach. I
up,
don't mean
He
to
would
be
never
facetious.
change up
But look here. Hey,
he
I don't
would
mean to be
yeah.
facetious.
never
But it
change up to
started. It
reject you
started
as a
at the
fighter,
press
man.
conference, coach. It
He
started
would
at the
never
press
change.
conference.
He
The
kept letting
defeat started
Tank
at the
walk him
press
down.
conference, coach.
I got you. I mean, I can't argue
I
with you. The
saw it
man
at the
lost. What
press
can I say?
conference, coach.
He was
Yeah.
scared, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
was
was
in his
scared.
head. He was
He
in
was
his head.
scared,
He was
bro.
in his head, no doubt. He was in his head, no doubt. I agree with all of that.
Yeah,
You're right. He was in
scared
his
too.
head.
Yeah, he had that fear. He had that fear going on.
Yeah,
Yep.
man.
You can't be having no fear, bro.
Yo, what's up with it, Big Chop? What's good? What's happening?
H, what it do, nigga?
What's up? You in the free smoke zone, man? With Brian Norman Sr. With Brian Norman
Where you on
Sr.,
your
bro.
way to,
You
coach?
in the free smoke zone. You feel me? What's happening? For all the smoke. He pulled up
Give
for
him
all
some.
the smoke.
Give him
For
some
all
intelligence,
things.
CEO.
He ain't
Give him some
ducking no
intelligence,
smoke.
CEO.
Yeah.
You feel me? You hear me?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
For all of
nigga.
that. He's standing on business.
He
I'm
know
out
what's
here.
up, man.
I'm
taking all the shots. I'm taking all the shots. Come on, that.
Heard that, her nephew.
Hey, when you
Yeah,
catch
Oh yeah, this is the
when you
biggest
catch
Boost fan just
Teofimo
came
Senior
in.
out
yeah.
there in Philly, he looking to holler at him too. He got some words for T.O. Senior, cause he fucking up this game plan right now, man. We waiting
Shit
on
crazy,
bitch. We waiting
I
on
don't
bitch
know.
ass
I don't
T.O.
know. Gordo might knock y'all off, man.
You got
I don't
man.
see
You
that happening.
Who?
Oh, come
Chop.
on,
You
man.
Who'd
coming
he
up here
say?
with that weird shit.
I'm just
You
Who'd
coming
he
up here with
say?
that
saying.
weird.
Listen, man.
See, you heard he just
I'm just
said
saying.
Senior.
Who did he
He
say?
came up here with the insults, man.
I'm just. And what? I ain't not insult, nigga. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think
Well, you know,
I
Chop
think it's a
always
good
talk
fight.
that
I don't know,
bullshit.
Gordo. We
Hey,
ain't seen
man.
Brian
Hey,
Norman on that level yet.
okay.
You hear the
We'll see.
buffoonery he talking,
I
coach?
tell you what.
He the
I'm
WBO.
not. I'm not worried about that. Look, so I tell you what. Then why don't you go give that same confidence you got to Tio so he can take the fight?
That part right there. Tell him that again. Cause
Go, yeah,
he be
go
over
tell
there,
Tio.
he be over there capping with T.O. Senior.
No.
Right.
Listen, OG, yo
Right.
got
No,
your
they
son
think
get champ at 147, man. We can't say nothing but just listen, man. Real talk. We got much respect, man. It's big, bro.
I
As a black
appreciate it,
man, you know, I'm
bro.
Much
38,
respect.
bro.
Much
And
respect.
just as a
Much
black
respect.
man that coming through what we come through, and you did your
Appreciate it,
thing,
bro.
and then you raising your son, and y'all living a clean lifestyle, and y'all building on legacy to inspire us, that's real big for us out here.
Much
Especially
respect,
those of
Yeah,
us
coach,
who
and
yeah,
come
high
from
facts.
straight
hopes.
from the
Much,
mud, who come straight from the
much
mud and
respect.
transitioned out and figured our way up
Yeah.
out of here to
Much
take care of our
respect,
kids, to
coach.
be fully
Much
resourced.
respect,
Listen,
coach.
man, salute, man.
Appreciate
That's
it.
why you get all
Much
the respect.
respect,
Hey,
We
can
talk
we
coach.
crazy to each
finish?
other, but we defer,
Much
bro. We
respect. Hold
defer
up with the
when you come
speech, man.
through.
Hold
It's
up
real
with the
talk.
speech, man. Much respect, coach, and high hopes, brother. For real.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, boss.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna
Appreciate
stay.
it.
He ain't finished. He just getting started. Junior just getting
Yeah, man.
started, bro. He ain't nowhere near finished.
Oh yeah, nah, he ain't nowhere near fair. We just
He
trying to make
just
it
getting
happen, man.
started.
Hey, but it's 1 o'clock, man. I gotta take my ass
Hell
home. I've
yeah.
been off stand Wi-Fi. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I
We
appreciate y'all. All
appreciate you,
right.
man.
All right.
We
Okay,
We
man. Y'all
appreciate you.
take
appreciate
it easy.
you.
H
Salute,
Money,
salute,
Okay.
tell him you
senior.
know
All
what
right.
it is.
Salute. All right.
Salute. Motherfucking H Money, man. Salute, man. That's big, bro. That's big, bro. That's big
H
for the station.
Money,
That's big
H
for the
Money,
community, bro.
H
You gotta give
Money
you all your
always come
props
through
for this
big.
one.
So he pulled off.
H Money,
Salute.
H,
So he
H.
left.
You always come through big, H. You always come
He had
through
to go. It's
big,
1
dog.
o'clock.
Okay, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure.
You always come through big, H. You always come through big, dog.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up with it? What's going
Hey,
on?
you got right on that shit, huh?
That's the hottest fight in boxing. This the hottest fight in
Hey,
boxing.
you called it. You called it.
It's that new shit, y'all. It's that
Oh
new,
yeah.
that new
I think he was
flavor.
listening up.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he been on twice.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he been listening though. Like I'm saying he
You
been
gotta watch
listening.
the whole thing. You missed it, bro. You gotta see
Yeah,
what
you
Oh
happened.
no,
missed.
no,
He
no,
was
no, I
on
ain't, no, I
earlier.
ain't, no, I
No,
still,
you gotta see what was talked about. It was a lot of shit, though. You got you
yeah,
see.
earlier. I
Yeah, a
seen when he
lot
was
of
on
shit.
earlier and shit for a minute.
Yeah,
See when
Talking
he was
about
on
beat your
earlier.
little leprechaun
he
ass
pulled up
up
looking
I
in
for
seen he
niggas
was
Florida.
on
too.
earlier, and
Yeah.
then
Hey,
then
Green
somebody
Green. What you,
somebody fucked it up. Somebody
they
got on
said,
and fucked it up.
yeah.
No,
So
he pulled up looking for niggas. He was spinning blocks. He like that one nigga. I gotta holler at that nigga. That nigga was talking.
Yeah, I seen with him and Q, and then I
Hey,
seen
say that boy pulled up with the yappers out the windows,
Yeah,
boy.
he was spinning
Hey, he
shit. He
came
spent
for the
that
smoke
man door
tonight.
yeah,
back.
no, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
I
Don
seen
was
him a little
like,
bit earlier.
Don,
That's
cause
why I
Don
said
told him, hey,
I said
Chop,
he been
Don told
listening
him, Don
because
said,
for him
look,
to know
man,
what was
these
going
niggas
on and
talk
all that.
crazy.
Like I'm like,
He
it's
said, do you
crazy
want the
because
free smoke? He said, nah, man, let me in this shit, man. I can defend
Yeah.
myself. Hey, man, that shit, that nigga was, hey, that nigga spawned the block. Talking about, I'm looking for Q and that other nigga. Y'all see them niggas? I'm gonna kill both of them niggas. I was like, I'm looking for both of
that's
them
why I
niggas. I heard
said
them niggas
that's why I
talking
said he was
greasy.
listening because I remember we was getting on Brian Norman like a couple of nights ago. I'm like, oh, he was listening. He be listening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now, but I had hit him up though. I actually had hit him
That's
up.
because this is the realest platform for boxing, unfiltered.
No. I'm saying when you hit him up, it got
Yeah.
right on it. Yeah, but I'm saying prior to that, I don't know when you hit him up, but I'm saying,
He probably was listening. You never know.
yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But they said they want all the smoke for sure. Taking all smoke. You know what I mean? He talked about the boots situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, saying
Yeah, they said, yeah,
You can't ask for a person to give you what he just gave us tonight. He gave us everything to hold up, what they looking for, what they trying to do. I mean, he covered all the grounds though.
yeah.
That's
I
what I
mean,
was gonna say, man. Each
with
platform, he broke news. He broke news.
with
He broke new
with
shit
that,
over here.
you can't even say he capping whatever direction he go in. You can't even use it if he's standing
He
on what
said
he's saying.
he
It was
basically saying because people was like, why y'all don't say Boo's name? Why y'all don't say Boo's name? But he was like, Boo's don't even call his son out. Boots ain't never called his son out like that. You know what I mean? That was his response to that. You know what I mean?
that these fans be doing all the call out. Hey, he was looking
I
for
like
that
how he
smoke.
talked about talking to Bozy, talking to OG, how they sit down as men, talked about the plan for them all to eat. You know, that undisputed. That's what I want to see. Like what they talking about.
So that
I want to
fight,
see
that
Boots
way
and
the
Brian
fight will
Norman at
build up and be
undisputed.
big.
yeah, that's a good thing. Get your money first.
Everybody
You don't want
eats.
boots to fuck
Everybody
that up.
eats.
I was
You know.
saying that like you don't want to go right to boots and cause I mean it'll be over for you fast.
Now
So you
that's not
must.
what he said though. That's not what he said. He said they gonna win. He said they gonna beat Boots. He said they was gonna beat Boots.
Yeah, but they got a plan to get their experience up though. Their best bet is to get some
Nah,
better, some
the
more competition
motherfucker,
after
Nah,
their
he
the
belt.
don't.
motherfucker
He don't
After
need
they
Lopez
no
got to
more
get that
experience,
shit
bro.
together.
He don't need no more
Lopez,
experience. He told you exactly why the fight
Yep.
ain't happening right
Yep.
now because
Yep.
them
they
Lopez
gonna
need
get
to
they
get
gonna they
Yeah.
gonna get a
exactly.
big bag for it.
They're gonna get
Facts.
that bag.
He said they ready
Not
right
just
now if the
not
button
not
get pressed.
No,
not
I'm not denying that, but I'm just talking about my opinion.
Green
I don't
Green,
think
what you
he's
just
ready. I
say,
don't
not
think
Green
just
Green?
Norman's ready
Wait,
yet.
hold on, Blaze, hold on. What you just say, Green Green?
I said they just holding it off because they said the bag gonna be bigger. But he said if that button get pressed, they ready right now.
yeah, they ready.
They said they were. You
I
heard that,
believe him.
Chop? You
Yeah,
heard that?
I
look.
believe him
yeah,
You
too.
don't
Hey,
take a
Chop, you
fight.
heard
You don't
that,
take a
nigga?
fight. You don't take a
yeah.
fight against a nigga like Santillian, man, and you the underdog, and the odds against you that bad, and
I
you
mean,
scared of no niggas. Like you can't tell me that once niggas broke that shit down, like how
the
that joint really went
Santillian
down.
fight, man, that was an opportunity for them though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, but nigga, but all the odds was against him. Like he went to his
I'm just
hometown, and he
saying, but
crushed that
if
nigga.
you were in the position that he in, right, in the position that he was in, Why wouldn't he take that? Because then they
I'm
get
saying,
the
but
And that's
you
why
could.
we
benefit.
talking about him.
But
Because
he
he in
only
there.
he
That's why
only
we're talking
23
about him
years
now.
old though. You could have still slow tracked him. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't have to
What?
take that fight.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I don't think
Nah, because they
if
believe
he
they're that
don't
guy.
win,
They
Top Rank
believe they're
gonna
that
put the
good.
Yeah, like
benefit.
you got like they willing to bet on themselves against anybody.
I'm
You got to
saying, yeah,
respect that.
that was the chance of them betting on themselves because it wasn't like Top Rank was pushing them before that. That is like, all right, now you knock them niggas off. Now they ain't got no choice but to, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got no choice but to push you now because nigga, you done bet on yourself and you came out on top. But you know what I'm saying?
That's why we're talking about him.
If he lose that fight, Top Rank probably drop him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. It was put up or shut up. You feel what I'm saying? But shit, he rose to the
So how you
occasion.
like them against Teofimo, Big Chop? Because you sound like you got a lot of doubt about
He'll eat Teofimo.
No, I was just fucking with him. I was just fucking with him because
He'll eat Teofimo, and then everybody else say Teofimo's too
conversation
small.
about boy
No,
Tank
that's not
is
even a fight.
Yeah,
how you see it, Chop? How you see it,
I was
Chop?
just fucking with him.
That's To's rightful choice to move up and challenge whoever in the division above him because he a WBO
Yeah, that
champion.
means Theo was capping about fighting Crawford. That means he was clout chasing. Now Norman is giving you an opportunity. That's why you said you
Yep,
wanted to
for a
fight
belt at
Crawford. That's
147.
why
Yeah,
you said you wanted to fight
They said
Crawford.
they'll fight T.O. They
Yup,
said
and
they'll
Norman
fight.
just
But
called
hey,
out.
you know he'll blame it on the
They
business.
said
He'll know
T.O.
he'll blame it
scared.
on the
They
bag.
said, well, hold on, bro. They said T.O. is scared of him. They said T.O. is ducking. You know what I mean? So T.O. got to take that fight. He said he wanted to move up and fight Crawford for the same reason. Now Norman gonna give you the opportunity. Top Rank want that fight. Norman is the underdog. Fight him. Don't duck it. T.O. scared, bro. That nigga scared, bro.
And see, say he holding it up,
I got Norman beating T.O.
beating him or stopping him,
Stopping him.
stopping him.
I got it. I got him doing both, beating him and stopping him.
Yeah, Jay. Talk
Got
your
him doing
shit,
both,
Jay.
man.
Talk your shit, Jay.
I got him doing both, beating him up
Yeah,
and
like man,
stopping
like
him.
T.O. don't even got no power at 140. Man, he gonna
Yep.
have less at
Yep. And
147, man.
Norman got offense. Norman
Yeah,
got a great offense. He showed it in his last fight, bro. Yep.
yeah. I can't. I don't think
T.O.
T.O.
can't thump with Brian Norman. I'm telling you, he'll thump with him, get knocked out, and then we'll say, oh, he's too small. He shouldn't have went up. Like Norman's gonna engage with him.
That's gonna
He
make
ain't
the
gonna be
fight
running like Ortiz or
if he get that
them guys and them other cats.
if he get the TO fight and beat somebody got some background noise. If he get that TO fight and beat TO, you know what I'm saying? That gonna make the fight even bigger with Boots.
Yep.
Yeah. I agree.
And it's gonna be a unification. It's gonna be a real big fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
And
I
like
said,
I
they
said,
really got me looking forward to Undisputed. Brian Norman Jr. and Boots, Undisputed.
Yeah, but the
Undisputed
thing, but
147.
I'm gonna
Norman
say this.
Jr.
I'm gonna say this.
He got a chance to really, like, cause Tank went down there and set Atlanta off for boxing too. But that they based out of Atlanta, so that could be their headquarters, as far as like him having this marquee events and stuff. But Tank already went to Atlanta and set it off for boxing. They love Tank in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But shit, he from there, so
Shit, him
like
and
I said,
Tio are still in Atlanta.
yeah,
That
like I
fighter
said,
dude.
he'll be able to set up shop in Atlanta for real.
Yeah,
What?
they'll sell big in Atlanta.
Facts. Yep.
But I'm gonna say this, H Money. As much as we want to see these two guys fight, I'm not excluding the other two champions. They got to get it too.
Yep. Facts. You right.
They got to
about
get it too.
Yep.
Just like how we pressing for this fight, we got to press for the other two fighters too. They got belts.
And that's why Boots and Brian gotta fight him so we can get to see the Undisputed. So let's talk about it.
That's what at least that what Brian Senior was saying. He said Tio is holding up the if Tio wasn't in the way, he'll be reaching for either Stanioso or either Barrios to unify right now. That'll be
Yeah.
their next fight. He said, but since Tio holding up the process, they gotta wait again on Tio. He said after Tio, they looking to unify immediately. They say they'll see if one of the mandatories gonna get in the way, but if not, they're going straight into unifying.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because if T.O. move up and he become the mandatory challenger, so it's like shit. He can only take a voluntary. He's still gonna have to fight T.O. next for anybody. So T.O. got to make up his mind what he gonna do, man.
That'd be
Tio's
on
not
Tio.
taking that
Tio,
fight. He's not
that's
taking
on
risk
Tio.
losing.
If If Teal want to
Teal's gonna
volunteer,
duck.
T.O. be holding them up though.
Teal is gonna
That's
duck
what I don't
him
get. Like, what I'm saying is, how could T.O. be holding them up? Like that don't.
because he
Hey,
got the
bro, you
option
got
of
all that
moving up to
background noise.
147 and being a
Hey, bro,
mandatory
you got too
challenger.
many background noise, bro. Go on mute, bro.
All
You
right,
doing
yeah, my
too
bad,
much.
my bad. I'm only
Yeah,
gonna talk when I talk, and then I'm gonna unmute.
yeah, for sure.
But nah,
Yeah.
T.O., like I said, T.O. he can go up and challenge for the mandatory, but he's not gonna do that. And then he's talking about the business too with ESPN with them slots. Depending on who T.O. want to fight, whether you want to fight at 140, whatever, they're waiting on him to figure out what they're gonna do for the scheduling. That's what Norman Jr. Sr. was talking about.
Yeah, I ain't feeling that. He should have his own slot though. Like he should have his own slot, like regardless of what T.O. does. Like, you know what I'm saying.
No, before you hopped on, he said Stanley Onis and them had reached out to him about unifying, but he said that T.O. shit happened too. So it's like
they
it
got to
like
entertain the Teal situation first.
because
Yeah, I
that'd
get
be an
that.
in-house that'd be an in-house joint. So
Not
that
just
was
he said that Teal. Then he said Top Rank the one reached out.
yeah. Top
Then
rank
he
want
put it
that
on
fight.
Top Rank. He said
Yeah,
Top Rank won't get.
Tom
So
Rank reached
Top
out
Rank
about the
must.
T.
Yeah. So I don't know. They
Yeah,
went the WBO route and talked to
He
them and
said
said
that. Yep, he talked about all of that, bro.
Yeah, because
he spoke.
Top they want to keep their WBO belts anyway.
Yeah,
So
because Top Rank's gonna prioritize that because that's the
yeah. I
you
feel like
sounding
they
like
should
a robot now,
Yeah,
bro.
prioritize
you going
Brian
in and out.
Norman regardless
Yeah,
of what
but Top
T.O.
Rank
got
and
going
Teal
on.
them got to stand on business. They got to
Yeah,
want to take that fight.
they should prioritize Brian Norman regardless of what T.O. do though. Like, you know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Like, it's like fuck what T.O. doing. Like, I'm the WBO champion. Like, nigga,
Yep.
I should be able to have
That's
my own date
basically
regardless of
see
what
that's
T.O.
what
doing.
that was more like that I was leaning to Chop, but he was saying that since Teal the champion down there at 140, he's asking for that mandatory challenge at 147.
Yep.
That
Yep.
would be Brian Norman. So they don't know if he gonna use the slot for the September 27th. That's what I'm getting from him. I don't know, but he's saying he in the loop. He don't know what they really want to do. If Teal say, "Nah, I ain't going up there right now," he still got his slot for
Yeah.
September.
I
But
don't
now
feel like
Brian,
it sound like
he said they had.
they ain't
He said they
pushing
supposed to
like
got
that. They
back
ain't
with
got
him.
no.
I think he said they supposed to got back with him today or yesterday. He said, but he said they behind schedule on that. He said they gonna look out. I guess by Monday he should know something. Because it's Sunday tomorrow. He should know something.
Yeah,
I'm just
T.O.
assuming.
don't want it, bro. T.O. talked all that shit about
I think Teal gonna take another fight at 140.
T.O.
He ain't
said
gonna
he
take
would
that.
come up to 147 to become a 3-division champion. Norman said he will fight you and give you that fight. He don't want to take the opportunity, bro. So that nigga ducking. And
Yep.
Norman called him out, nigga. Norman called him all type of bitches and hoes
Yep.
and everything, bro. He said want to beat his ass for that racist shit and
Yep.
everything.
I heard him say
That
that.
racist shit he said he gonna fuck him up. That nigga T.O. don't want it, bro. They on his ass. I like that energy though, bro. That's a big fight. And they both with Top Rank.
Yep.
Top Rank want that fight. And
Yep.
he gonna be the underdog too. Norman's still gonna be the underdog in that fight, bro.
Yeah, I just feel like
You think Bob want that fight? You think Bob want to
I feel like
run
they
T.O.
just
in the Brian Norman?
He just said
Hell yeah.
Top Rank wanted that fight.
Hell yeah.
it sounded like they ain't got no faith in Brian Norman. Like they just using the nigga for T.O. Like,
Man, he gonna knock out T.O. That shit. And he gonna become the man then. They gonna
They
have
gonna
no
be
choice
fuck.
but to
They
rock.
gonna be fucked up.
They
Then
gonna
they
have
gonna
no
be
choice but to rock with him then. He
Cause
gonna be that guy. He
be-
gonna be the
because
new guy. They gonna
and
put
they
him
ain't
up.
really feeling T over there at Top
yeah.
Rank because Bob
yeah,
about
but what
ready
I'm
to.
saying is if T.O. don't take the fight, right? I mean, they should be rocking with him regardless. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. He should be the second best welterweight in boxing.
Yep.
He the
yeah, that's what
second
I'm
best
saying. But what
welterweight.
I'm saying is they seeming like that with that top ranking rocking.
You know he the young. You know Norman the youngest champion in boxing right now. He's the youngest champion in the world, bro, in the whole sport of boxing. At 23,
Yeah.
he the youngest champion in boxing, bro. So yeah, that nigga, of course, like that nigga. You know what I mean? He doing some big things. He doing a lot of good things in the sport, bro.
Yep.
He just getting started too at 23. He already a world champion.
You know what I'm saying? So if he get the T.O. fight, that's just gonna take him to another level.
Yep.
That fight gonna make him a star. I think he could beat up T.O. for real.
Yeah, he got a chance to turn T.O. into a gatekeeper.
Hey,
Tyreek should be pushing him regardless of what T.O.
this
do.
the part I want. J Money. I told him. I said I want you to turn into a super dad now. Don't
Nah, don't start that shit. You gonna bring her back. That's what brought her back last time. You didn't say that, but he all here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but shit, that be the truth.
You might as well
can't
just
beat
say that, but
nobody.
he
Can't
all here.
beat your
And that's
son.
how you bring
No,
it back. That's what, and then when he
I'm,
came back, you didn't keep the same energy. When he
I
was on
did
here,
get the same energy.
nah, you
Shit,
didn't say none of that shit.
I did say that. Well, my shit be the same because I love the young man. One thing when I speak of my shit, I don't want nobody to think it's like with Devin Haney. I fuck Devin. Devin Smith still my dude. Certain things when I seen Smith start living that lifestyle, you can't play boxing. It's a deadly sport by itself, bro.
Yep.
Straight up and down. You sit up here and we be in the club because I'm in the club trying to drink because I want to drink tonight. No, you gonna get your ass whooped, bro.
Yep.
And this the question I would ask him. So how your son
They
living?
want all the smoke, Big Chop. They said they ain't ducking boots and none of that. They ain't scared of boots.
None of that shit,
They
bro.
want all the smoke with everybody.
Yeah, no, I heard it in the
Yeah,
beginning.
yeah, they said Boots' name. They came over. They said they with all of that. You know what I'm saying?
The energy was there, Chalk. You should have been there. All that shit in Philly good.
Everything you
You know
looking
what I'm
for.
saying?
Yeah, they
But
talking
they
that
said they
shit.
want it.
Ain't that right, Green Green?
And they talking
For
like
sure.
businessmen too, straight up,
Yeah,
just
Everything
straight
we
talking
want
facts.
that
Crawford to
shit.
do,
Yeah, man.
everything we want Crawford to say and do, they doing it and talking it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at that talk, but they know something know what the
Yeah,
results gonna be
yeah,
like.
that's what I'm saying though. So yeah, look, yeah, let's get this shit started, nigga. Get
Yep.
active. Yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like
Yep.
real.
Yep.
Turn that shit up. This the new fight. This the
Yep.
big fight, bro. This the hottest fight in boxing right now, nigga. Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman Jr. You know, unification, welterweight championship, 2 undefeated fighters, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Set
I
the fade
understand like
up. Set the fade up. Set the fade up.
they trying to wait to the end. That's what I'm saying.
They
Yeah.
said Boots agreed to that, right? Green Green, didn't he say something like that? He said something like
Yeah, I heard
Boots
something
agreed to that,
about
right?
Bones said
They
they was on the
said
same shit.
yeah, they said they're gonna lock it in at the end.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Moses gave some words of advice, like nigga, get your money before we fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. Get
He
your
didn't say
money,
that,
because
bro.
after that fight, you gonna have
I
to
He
don't
didn't
cash
know,
say
in.
Chalk. I
he didn't
don't
say
know. Sometimes you be thinking,
he didn't
he
say that.
already said his son know how to
Big
disarm
Shot, he said they
motherfuckers,
was
bro.
gonna beat Boots. He came
I'm
over here and said
telling you,
they gonna beat Boots.
know how to disarm that shit. Boots ain't gonna
As
be
he
fighting the
should.
same way.
He
He
came over
said
here
Boots
and said they
ain't
gonna
gonna
beat
be fighting the same way, Chop.
Huh?
All that shit you used to see Boots doing, he ain't gonna do that with Brian Norman Jr. That's what Senior said, bro.
That's good. That's cool.
And he said he
He
locked
did
that
say
front
that,
foot.
Chop.
He said he locked that
He
front
did say
leg.
that. You ain't
He
used to
locked that front
nobody
leg.
talking like that. Hey, Green, they ain't used to nobody talking like that. Chop,
Niggas
y'all ain't
say
used to that. They
niggas
did
say
say
now
that,
oh,
right,
they
Green?
know how to
He said
disarm
that, right,
shit
Green?
now. I
You
said
talk
y'all know how
that
to, you
talk,
done taught
yeah.
them how to disarm motherfuckers. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
one thing we
and
about that action, nigga. We about that action. You can talk that talk.
Senior, he said Junior was he said he was beating up other niggas in
You
that
heard
gym
what Boots
too.
said, nigga. A lot of
He
niggas just
said
be
he said he was
talking too
putting his
much.
hands on
You
other
heard
niggas
what
in
Boots
that
said,
gym.
nigga. He said, nigga, Boots said,
He
nigga. A
said
lot
he
of
got
niggas
on
just be
tape.
talking, like
Hey, Jay
everybody
Simon.
want to talk.
Hey, Jay Simon, didn't
What's
you
up?
say something like when I didn't know about that story? You said that you told his dad like that. I guess he sparred Boots, and
Yeah.
Norman told Boots like something he was gonna get Boots back or something. Is
Yep.
that
Yeah,
true? You
he
said
Yeah.
gonna
that
get that
before?
get back.
I didn't know about that.
You heard what the daddy said. His dad told me, "You're right. My
Yeah,
son
he
did
did
say
say
that."
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did tell you that. But you
Yep.
told that story. I didn't know about that, bro.
yeah.
Tell it again, bro. Tell it again, bro. I didn't know about that, bro.
Well, I'll send you the video.
Okay, send it to me. But tell me real quick though. Yeah, you can send
Uh,
it to me
the
too.
the guy the guy the guy was asking him a question, and as recently he was asking him a question about Tio, and he's explaining to the guy that Tio is the champion at 140, and he can use his WBO manager to come up and fight me. He said, but if he's crazy enough to do it, I welcome the fight. And then the dude was like, well, I'd rather see that fight more so than Boots, but I want to see the Boots fight. He said, no. He said, no, I got to get my get back. He said, I told Boots right after we sparred in the ring and stuff like that, I got to get back and I'm going to get you one day.
He told Boots he was going to get Boots?
Yeah, he told him after they sparred, he said, I'm going to get you one day.
Chuck. I ain't know about that.
So listen, hey, you missing a key word.
So Boots beat Brian Norman Jr. in
You missing a key word. He's saying I gotta get back. You know what you gotta get back from? You gotta get back from that ass whooping. That's why.
That's what I was gonna say.
Like,
Yeah, what happened?
You gotta get back.
What happened?
Yeah, Chop.
What
I see.
happened?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Chop.
He said he got.
That nigga
He said he got his son the first time, but he said he whooped him. He said he whooped him a couple of more times in sparring when they ran it back. He said his son did got it back in sparring too.
He barking at Boots like that nigga said he want that get back. He want to get active. He want that. He want that smoke though. He coming back for that smoke.
Not just Boots.
Back for that smoke. That's what he's saying.
He's saying like hopefully one day like I'll be able to get my get back from you whooping my ass.
He is. He said
the day might be the day. The day might be the day.
He told Boots that he is
the day might be the day, Chop.
He's standing on it.
Here's another thing.
Hope to get they get back.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing. H-Money said in the video. In another video, they asked him, "How would you rank the current welterweights?" And he was like, "What welterweight you talking about?" And the man mentioned Crawford and Spence. He said, "Well, them guys done fought already and they moved up." He said, "No, just still include them in the rankings, your top 5 welterweights." He said, "Well, behind the career they had and what they have done in the sport of boxing and stuff like that." He said, "I would put Crawford 1. He said, I would put Spence 2. He said, but I got Boots and me tied for 3rd. He said, I got Boots and me tied for 3rd. We in the 3rd spot." So pretty much he said, I'm excluding myself with Boots. I ain't putting myself at 4. I'm not putting myself at 5. He said, we both at 3rd under Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, I feel like you know he really had 4 though. You know he really had 4.
That man said him and Boots are 3rd. He said then you have Barrios.
That's how you
Jonas or Conor
know, like,
James.
when a nigga cook you that much, because like he could have been like, nigga, nah, I'm gonna put myself at 3.
I'm just saying what the man
but he know
said.
like that don't make sense.
I got Boots number 1. I got Norman number 2 in the welterweight division. You feel me?
Okay, I like Brian Norman. I like Brian Norman.
I think they're the 2 best welterweights, and I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's gonna be a great fight.
It's gonna be a great fight, a big fight too, because they building up Norman. He's on his way, especially if he get that T.O. fight. The T.O. fight is gonna turn him all the way up. He gonna become a star after that fight, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But until then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? Boots, they building up Boots. Now Boots is doing numbers and shit. You know what I mean? They talking about Boots and Crawford. You know what I mean? So Boots is on his way. He doing big things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then when they meet up, it's gonna be a great fight. You bring it together, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be one of the best fights in boxing. One of the best fights in boxing, for sure. You feel me?
That's a fact.
Yeah, it's a unification. A unification between 2 undefeated welterweight champions. They in the same weight division, and they both champions. Now, if you want to be undisputed, like they both said, you got to fight each other. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'd rather them get it, like, build yourself a little more.
Like you said, the Shakur fight with Tank.
Yeah. Facts. So, it could be a mega fight.
I think it will.
And I want people to give Brian Norman more chance to win, because he just beat him now, and like the majority of the people is going to just say, oh, Boots ain't beat nobody.
Well, he got to be the best win on Boots' resume right now.
Boots ain't
Yeah, I
been.
know. I'm just saying, like, but if he was to establish himself more, it'd be like, okay.
He's a world champion, so he established himself as a champion. But I think the T.O. fight is gonna make him a star. The T.O. fight, and then the T.O. fight that could be great for his resume. Beating a fighter like T.O. T.O. got a lot of accolades. T.O. got a lot of accomplishments in the sport. If he could beat T.O., that'll look good. You know what I mean? For a young fighter, for real.
I'm just saying, like, the majority of the people would just say Boots gonna win. I would rather it be like, all right, a lot more people saying, like, Brian Norman gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
He do got some people picking him though. It was yesterday. People was making bets and shit and everything. We got
If
people.
Brian was to beat T.O., then they'd be saying they'd have more people
Got
saying
people
that he
picking.
have action.
Yeah, they do got people picking them already too.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know those people though.
I met him. I met him though.
I don't know him either.
I be on
H
here
know a
all the
lot of
time.
people. H know a lot of people.
I be on here all the time, bro, nigga. So I know, bro. And niggas on here yesterday making bets. Ask Q. Ask your boy Q though. Q, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The niggas like, man, for real, nigga. This a big fight, my nigga. I know when it's big. You know, I know when I see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, this definitely one of them fights that a nigga talking about, and it's building up for sure.
Yep.
It's heating up. It's heating up, bro. You know what I mean? It takes two, bro. Boots need a dance partner. He need an opponent. He needs somebody to step up and raise their hand and want to fight, bro. Everybody need a fight like that, bro, for sure.
Yeah. That's why I said the division always gonna shake out. You know what I'm
Yep, for sure. For
saying?
sure, bro.
Hey.
I see a Tank and Shakur. It looked like that fight might happen next because Lomachenko, he ducked Tank Davis.
That's crazy. I was saying like I wanted to wait for that fight not to happen.
Now
You know what I'm saying? So we can get this nigga next.
They said Shakur gonna be next. Shakur, that's what people saying.
I don't think he's gonna accept the fight.
Hey, the Shakur fans, they saying if y'all don't fight Shakur next, that's a duck. Y'all ducking Shakur, so they already saying that, bro. They said Shakur better be next. If he ain't next, y'all ducking him. Because he said Loma ain't fighting. That's what they saying. What you think about that?
I think that's cat.
Hey, they saying Tank might do a rematch with Isaac Cruz. Pitbull finna fight. You know what I mean? They said Tank might fight him next. Or they said Williams Zabeta, but I don't see him fighting Zabeta. I think he might do that Pitbull fight though. You know what I mean? They've been talking about that.
I think Pitbull will probably have to come back to 35 though.
But at 140 though, 140 easy too. Tank could probably beat all of them niggas now, like Liam Perro.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Who else? Tiafimo. All them niggas they ain't shit. That you know, beat that.
Yeah, he would have been beat all them niggas though.
Yeah.
I would have never expected Lomachenko to be a duck. That was
crazy. Just a couple months ago, 140 was popping.
Yeah. Tank the boogeyman though. Now Tank is like the boogeyman in boxing. Even Loma ducked him. You know what I mean? So they said Tank, he just got too much power. He too dangerous. Loma didn't want that smoke. You know what I mean?
I think
Loma was he did a strategic duck chop.
He did a strategic duck.
Yeah, because
Loma say he want to hang out with the kids.
He's hoping Shakur beat Tank because he ain't got to worry about that punch with Shakur.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, but you know what? But
niggas just shook after that performance, nigga. Niggas ain't trying to fight.
But Loma said, "I'm not in the motherfucking mood." What the fuck does that mean? Before he got, or whoever put out that article, said he's not in the mood and he's not inspired. And then they said, and he wants to spend some time with his kids. So not in the mood and not inspired. Please explain that to me. That mentality, that attitude.
You can't get inspired for a Tank fight, like.
Yeah, well, that's then the truth of the matter is that.
No fight, then, nigga.
Yeah, shit, come on, man. All that money. and all that
all that clout, nigga.
yeah, shit, win or lose.
Facts. Yeah.
It's a blatant fucking duck.
Yeah. Because Lomachenko said, I don't care how much money you give me, tens of
Right,
$1,000,000.
right.
I ain't fighting Javante Davis. Fuck that. You go fight him.
You go
he
fight him.
That nigga,
said, fuck that shit.
that nigga
He
Loma
told,
said y'all should have
he
called me
tells him, I'm
earlier
not
this year.
going
That
to
nigga
sleep
said
like
I ain't
that.
fighting
Hell no.
nobody.
He tells him, I fight a skilled boxer. I ain't finna fight that dude there. Hell no.
I told niggas Loma only fight once a year, man. He not about to be doing no 2 times a year and shit. That nigga fight once a year, that's it.
I don't want no smoke.
He, he can fight once a year, twice a
So
year.
Tank gonna
He
fight
not
y'all
fighting.
next, Green? Y'all got next? Tank gonna fight y'all? He gonna fight
Yeah,
y'all?
you seen when him and Coach Kenny was woofing at each other. I'm fighting again this year. He ready. You know what I mean? All we need
They
is
gonna fight next. Shakur is a free agent though. It could be a easy fight to make right now. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah, and Coach Kenny said if that fight don't happen by next year, then it shouldn't happen at all. So now's the best time for it to happen. You
Yep.
feel me? Tank just got done fighting. Shakur just got done fighting. So let's lock it in. Let's make it happen.
I think Shakur is gonna go
About to
somewhere.
sign with Eddie
Yeah,
Hearn.
Shakur already said he understand that he got to take the lesser split. So it's already. You feel me?
Shakur finna sign with Eddie Hearn, I think, though, bro. He look like he
Yeah,
finna
me
sign
too.
with Eddie Hearn.
I think he gonna sign with
It's
Eddie
leaning
too.
that way.
If he do
Yeah,
that,
if he signed with Eddie, probably do like a one or two fight deal. But shit,
I
Or
think
you
he's
just
know.
gonna
hold
try to get
on. Just
Ox or
hold
something.
on signing with Eddie. Just go get that
No,
one
but
off.
Eddie already said they could put something in the contract where he can go, he can do whatever he want with that Tank fight. So
They can't do
Yeah,
a
just
one off
yeah, but forget all
with
that. Just
PBC.
go get that one off with PBC. That's all.
Yep, get a one off with Tank Davis then.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? With PBC for that fight with Tank Davis.
Yeah, we don't gotta complicate this shit. Like, we don't gotta complicate
Yeah,
this shit.
exactly, exactly, exactly.
Between the fight. Or you could just do what Crawford did when Crawford
Yep.
became a free agent to
Yep.
make the fight.
Yeah,
yeah,
like
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. They know Floyd. You know Floyd gonna be in the mix too. Yeah, I need that. That's what I need. I need Floyd to be there. I need all that. You know what I'm saying?
But Crawford could go with him. Crawford did business with him. Crawford know them. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm saying like Floyd, like far as like the build up, like niggas gonna be talking shit. That shit gonna be
Oh
lit. Like
yeah. He
that shit
spent
gonna
time
be
with
lit.
yeah, for
Them
sure.
niggas,
But he been spending
them, ni-
time with Eddie Hearn.
them niggas gonna talk shit without Floyd being involved.
That nigga leaning towards Eddie Hearn. He keeps saying, I love Matchroom, I love Matchroom. He ain't saying nothing about I love Floyd Mayweather. I love Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him around Floyd Mayweather and Carmel Moulton. You know what I'm saying? And Mayweather Promotions with Richard Schaefer now, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You got to get in the mix with them guys. But I think he like Eddie Hearn.
Yep.
I think
And
yeah,
Boz
he already
and
told
Bozy said, he said Shakur called me Sunday after the fight. We talked, and I told him, just come back to the lab, and we gonna get stuff straight. So he
Yeah,
called
I
me that
did.
Sunday.
Yeah, I did see. I did see. Bo said he talked to him. Yeah, I think Shakur he probably looking like to do his own promotional company. So that's why Matchroom probably looking like it's
he want to
enticing.
work with Bozy. But Bozy trained my fighter Andy.
But
He need to go
Bozy told
fight.
him this. Bozy said, "Don't worry about all that. Just come back to the lab."
Man, he need to go get his own lab. You know what I'm saying? Like what he already got a lightweight. Like what the fuck you know what I'm saying? You just want to
Yeah,
hang around Andy. Them niggas so worried and scared about Andy.
yeah.
You know,
But you know how some of them niggas is. H. You know that
I
they
Yeah,
don't
gonna
know.
try to find a silver
Bozy,
lining
yeah,
somewhere.
I'm just being honest. He trying to be friends
I
with
heard one
Shakur.
Brian Norman said, you know what he said that work up in Philly like, nigga?
Yup. Andy living there, bro.
Yep,
Living in that shit. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? He stay in the free smoke zone with
Yeah.
Bozy. in the dungeon with Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he want to be a part of that shit now. He want to, I want to go there because his shit falling off. So he, you know what I'm saying? He try to bounce back.
That's a real gym. Like,
Go bounce somewhere
some of these
else.
niggas be having these gyms where they just go in there and, you know what I'm saying?
Because you might have to fight
just for
Andy.
training camp.
Like,
Shit
why would
like
you know what I'm saying, want to go train with him? You should look at him like competition instead of trying to go work with his trainer, trying to get work with his trainer, and you might have to fight him.
Yep.
Like, I think that's kind of scary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he don't got no intentions.
And then he did like with the same thing with Jamel Herring.
Yeah, I
felt
see
like
that joint with Keyshawn too, like when he was saying like that nigga was kind of ducking that Andy smoke. Like he said, I ain't gotta say Andy name.
yeah, I told you he's scared. I told you, bro. Nigga
I'm
ducking.
like, what nigga? What are you talking about?
I told you, bro. You don't want no smoke for real.
What you talking about?
But you see how them niggas was talking, like, cause when Keyshawn was talking about Abdullah, he was like, yeah, y'all niggas, y'all niggas gotta see each other.
He was
like,
hating. You seen him? He was hating on your fighter from your city, Green.
No, I didn't see the interview he was talking about. I seen when he was trying to clean it up though. Like he
trying to clean it up now?
Yeah, Keyshawn, he was like, I didn't mean it
up.
in no way like that.
He tried to clean it up, but he still was trying to stand on business at the same time though.
Yeah, but you seen with him and Shakur when they was on there with Ryan and shit,
they was on shit, bro. Ryan, bro. Them niggas both.
Shakur, he was like, yeah, you and Abdullah, y'all got to fight. He like shit. He like, yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Like he basically
said that to him.
Shakur told Keyshawn, he said like, yeah, you and Abdullah, that's gonna be the fight. Like so basically saying like he can't really pick no winner at this point. Like them niggas, they gonna bump heads.
He basically like he was kind of getting mad that niggas are saying like Abdullah won for real. You know what I'm saying?
Abdullah better than me. He hated.
Yeah,
he
that
started
nigga
hating.
like, what? What?
You could have showed love to the youngin. This nigga way younger than you. Could have just showed love to the little homie. Instead, you want to be on some hating shit. You want to feel some type of way about that because everybody's showing him love. You know what I mean? So now you feel like, man, it's taken away from you and Sean. So you know what I mean? So
that's what he was more concerned about. Like niggas taking it off of him. Niggas saying Abdullah the one. He like, fuck y'all mean? Like nigga.
Yeah, that nigga
was fighting the 126.
Yeah, I need that fight though. I ain't gonna that Abdullah and Keyshawn. I need that too.
Nah, that Andy worked first. That little nigga gotta wait his turn. That little nigga.
You said y'all gotta lock it in with Andy first.
He seemed like he ducking at Andy.
Yeah, but I don't think he gonna fight.
Andy pulled up to that live too when they was live talking. Man, Andy was in the live in the comments roasting that nigga.
He was.
Yeah, he pulled up to the comments.
Yeah, because that live when they did with Ron, I seen it chopped up. It was like bits and pieces.
And we was in the comments. Andy was in there. Andy pulled up. He was calling out Keyshawn. He was calling him out in there.
Yeah, I don't think Keyshawn. I don't think he gonna fight Andy though.
Man, I hope
so. He don't know how to beat him.
That's the fight that's gonna make him. As a professional, that's gonna be one of Andy's biggest fights. And we need that fight. Just like Norman, he need a fight with T.O. right now to really boost him up and take him to the next level, bro. That's the fight that's gonna build up Andy. That's his big fight. We need that motherfucking fight, bro. That nigga can't run, my nigga.
Yeah, he running. He not even trying to. Nah, that nigga.
Nah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That Keyshawn and Abdullah, like we I need that fight too. I need that fight.
That's gonna be
a fight right there.
Y'all niggas gotta get at with Kid Austin, nigga. Y'all niggas got Kid Austin smoke you niggas, bro.
That nigga got fresh yesterday. Did you see that?
Ashton Sylvie got knocked out.
That nigga
got. I thought that nigga got Kid Austin pop. You see that shit with him and Kid Austin Pop?
Keyshawn Davis, I heard about it. I ain't see it though.
I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga Kid Austin Pop was looking like a little flamboyant. Like that nigga was like,
what you mean?
That nigga got the body with the dreads. That nigga
like
the weirdest.
Like he one of them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the way
you liked it? Like he did some shit that you liked?
No.
You rocking with him? You rocking with him?
No, not at all. That nigga was sound like he a blade. I don't know.
Oh, you're
This
not
nigga
messing
he was.
with him. So you're not messing with him, like
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool on that nigga Schofield Senior, man. Like,
yeah.
I'm cool
What
on
Just
that
the way
about
the
nigga.
nigga
Like, he
was
was.
what
talking and
about
his
Kid Austin and him?
the nigga
Wasn't
was
Kid,
like rolling his neck and shit. I was
That
like,
nigga, that
Kid
nigga
Austin
sound,
and Abdullah Mason
that nigga
supposed to
sound
fight?
zesty to me, man.
yeah, that's what I'm saying,
I ain't
Uncle
gonna.
G.
Hey, that nigga look. He was looking like that Shamar thing. You ever seen that Shamar thing? That's how that nigga was looking in the video. I'm like, what the fuck up with Cuz? Like,
Hey,
And
but
that
Vic,
nigga look
Vic,
weird.
wasn't it
Like,
supposed to
Vic,
be Kid Austin and Abdullah Mason? I
Vic.
thought that was the fight.
Hey,
Kid
He
Austin and
had the
Abdullah Mason.
audacity
What,
yeah.
bro?
to downplay Javante Tank Davis. He had the audacity.
yeah, that nigga said some shit like Tank losing the step all this, and I'm like,
Yep, I see.
nigga, what is you talking about?
Hey, wasn't it supposed to be Abdullah Mason
Yep,
fighting Kid Austin? Abdullah
yep,
Mason and Kid Austin was talking about fighting.
yeah. And
What's up
Abdullah
with that
said he
fight?
won that fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Abdullah said he won that
Abdullah
fight.
fight that nigga Kid Austin. They feel like they above Kid, they above Abdullah. So
but
I
I
mean,
thought they
shit.
was talking about fighting. They said they beat up Abdullah Mason when they sparred him. Didn't they say that? They said
Man,
something
that
about
nigga
that.
was he was. I think he was capping, man.
But
Say
they
a
said
lot
they
of
want
shit.
that
Them
smoke
people,
though, Kid Austin. I think
That
that's the
nigga
great
dad
fight
said
for
people
they
Abdullah
was breaking
they
Mason.
say
niggas.
a
He talking
lot of
about they
shit,
dad said
man.
they was
I think
breaking
that's the
niggas
fight for
jaws, all
Abdullah
type of
Mason
shit. Like,
in the future with Kid Austin. They around the same age. I mean, age and shit. They closer in age with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Abdullah, stop that nigga Kid Austin right now.
Kid
Like,
Austin is undefeated. He the number 2 contender.
That
Nigga
nigga
look
Kid
like shit
Austin,
in his
he gonna
last
get
fight,
knocked
though.
off the first
Nigga
time he
look like
fight.
shit.
But he ain't getting knocked out like Ashton Sylvie. I think Kid
Yeah,
Austin would
that's
have beat
exactly how he
Ashton.
get knocked off.
I think Kid
hey,
Austin
no,
would have beat Ashton.
that nigga,
That
what's
nigga,
dude's
how that
name?
nigga H2O just got knocked off. That's
Kid
exactly how he
Austin,
get knocked
Kid
off.
Austin was supposed to fight H2O. He would have knocked out
No,
H2O.
hey, no,
I feel like
dude
they'd
that
have
just
knocked
knocked
each other
H2 out.
out.
He called Kid Austin out. He
Yeah,
called
he
Kid Austin out
did.
yesterday.
Yeah, he did. I got who you got in that fight?
Yeah,
I
I
got
think he
Kid
gonna
Austin.
knock Kid Austin out the same way.
I got Kid Austin in that fight.
No,
They didn't tell me.
he gonna knock that
Yeah,
nigga
I got
out.
Kid Austin.
Yeah.
I got Kid Austin in that
he caught that nigga Kid Austin out immediately after
That
knocking
I
that
nigga
nigga
Kid
know,
out.
but
Austin is
I
not
got
like that.
Kid Austin beating that nigga. And Kid Austin would have beat Ashton Sylvie. He would have knocked out Ashton Sylvie. Ashton Sylvie ducked that nigga. He ducked Kid Austin. He ducked that nigga Kid
Kid
Austin.
Man,
Austin, the nigga that
that
pulled
nigga
out the fight.
H2O got stretched out, man. I ain't seen no nigga
Kid
get.
Austin would have stretched that nigga for
Man, that
real.
nigga got stretched, man. That shit was crazy. He was winning that whole fight. That nigga got put to
That
bed.
nigga Kid Austin is nowhere near fighting. He the weakest link.
But he ranked high. And
At 135.
His last
Mm-hmm.
performance was like Ray Mortala performance. It wasn't good.
More Tyler. More Tyler, man, that nigga ain't shit, nigga. That nigga overrated. I ain't gonna lie, but he's still an undefeated fighter, bro. Shakur gotta fight that nigga. He ranked number 2, man. You still gotta fight that nigga no matter what.
That's the crazy. You see how Mortallo overrated?
He is.
Mortallo overrated, but he's still better than Kid Austin. That's the cream
I don't know. Yeah, he might be. He might be. I
up.
don't know. It'd be a good fight. Kid Austin might catch that nigga. You never
Man,
know.
that nigga Kid Austin looked terrible. His last fight, like
Hour ago.
Ray looked way better than Kid
That
Austin
nigga
looked
looks
his last
terrible
fight.
every
I gotta
fight
keep
though.
it
Like
all on that.
You don't think
telling
Kid
you that
Austin
nigga.
could have beat Seven Farmer? He would have beat Seven Farmer.
Hell no.
I
Nah,
got
Tevin Farr, he would have touched
Yo,
that
Kid
nigga Kid
Austin is
Austin.
really ass. Like he can't beat nobody.
come on, man.
Any nigga with a pulse, like I'm trying to tell you,
They said JoJo Diaz was ducking that nigga.
he can't beat
JoJo didn't want
JoJo.
to smoke with that nigga. He would have
I'm
beat
telling
JoJo.
you.
He would have beat the shit out of JoJo.
Golden Boy did not want to
Them
put that
niggas,
nigga. Golden Boy know that.
they the ones that's clout chasing niggas, like, cause them
Yeah,
niggas got
Golden
that
Boy know.
terrible ass
Like
performance. Now they want to talk about everybody scared of them and everybody a bitch, all this and that. Like them niggas had a terrible ass
them niggas
performance.
is ass. Like they really ass. Like
And he's showing all these pictures with him and B Hop. Like, nigga, you don't fight nothing like B Hop, my nigga. Like B Hop got to get that nigga together, bro, for real.
when
Cause all that
Keyshawn said,
jumping
he
in,
said
that
Golden Boy
nigga
said he
he
not
gonna get
ready
knocked
yet.
out
I
like that nigga
believe it.
H2O. He gonna get knocked out the same way. Keep on hopping in the mix like that.
I believe Golden Boy said that. Like Keyshawn was saying they called and then Golden Boy said, nigga, they not ready yet. Cause them niggas not ready yet. But I dig they got a clout chase and get their name up, but they nowhere near being ready like to fight like one of the top niggas. Like they could lose to like a good C-level fighter. Like,
Yeah, like a fight on the zone, like Andy, he had stopped that nigga Kid Austin right now. Like if they did some DAZN shit, like they just locked it in on the network they all in, he stopping that nigga easy. Like that nigga Kid Austin he terrible, man. Like, and it's crazy because like he aggressive. Like I don't even want to see the nigga fight no more. Like after that last fight, like I don't even want to see that nigga fight. It's not like he running or shying away, nothing. He just like his pressure is terrible. Like it's trash. Like he just ain't it, man. He don't got that it factor to me, man.
Not at all.
Like he don't do nothing good. You know, he's like one thing you could pick out a nigga like, well, he decent at this. That nigga don't do nothing good. Like it's like
Nothing at all. Like
that nigga just out there just doing all type of weird shit. Like fucking wrong with this little diesel ass nigga, man.
Yeah, throwing a bunch of dumb ass shit. Like.
Yeah, that nigga's a bozo, man.
Yeah,
So
that
what
nigga,
about
that nigga worse.
I
That
tried to
nigga,
get
that
in
nigga
tune
worse
with that
than
nigga.
that
so
nigga
what?
worse than Kurt Scobie. Like, I'm
I
telling you.
tried
Hell
to get
no.
in tune with the nigga. Like even when he fought
Scobie just got
the
knocked
nigga fought
out,
an
nigga.
MMA fighter.
Scobie
You
just
see the
got
nigga
knocked
fight the MMA fighter, nigga?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. That
so
nigga
like
worse than
nigga, he was head
Scobie.
like he got
But the
cut
nigga that Scobie was
fighting that
listen.
nigga like
He
on some
never
Listen,
headbutt type
that
shit.
same
Like
nigga would knock Kid Austin out. The nigga
I
that
got Kid
Scobie was
Austin
fighting.
beating that nigga.
That
I got
same nigga would knock Kid Austin out.
Kid Austin beating that nigga.
I'm telling you.
Kid Austin.
Like Scobie gotta get it out the mud. Like
Kid Austin would knock out Scobie, nigga. Scobie
no.
fighting 135 now. Kid Austin
Yeah.
beat the shit out that nigga. He just got knocked out. Kid
No,
Austin
that's
would knock that nigga out.
no,
Kid Austin would knock
he'll
that
knock
nigga
he'll knock your jaw out. I'm telling you. Who think he is?
yeah, like I like a nigga like Oshaki will move up right now and beat that nigga Kid
I got
Austin
Kid
ass.
Austin knocking out Oshaki, nigga.
Cause that nigga Oshaki about to move up to 135 and get in the mix with them niggas too.
He needs to hurry up, bro. What he waiting on?
Hey, what he waiting
Yeah,
on?
he just got cheated too. Like he might as well move up.
Yeah, cause he gonna get in a hell of a mix up there.
Yeah, he might as well go ahead and hop
That's a
in
hell
that
of
shit
a
with them
mix.
niggas.
What's up with Crawford? When he gonna see that Boots fight, bro? When he gonna get with Boots, man? You know,
Man, hopefully Turkey got that contract ready after the third.
So what you
I
gotta
need
say?
that.
So what you gotta say when people say Crawford ducking Boots and Boots calling him out? What you gotta
if they feel like that, I ain't mad at it. But shit, the opportunity is gonna present itself for both of them to fight. Turkey said he want that fight, so Turkey gonna get that fight. He gonna get one of them fights he want.
Hey man, you know, Boots. I mean not Boots, but Bud. You know, he can't get out this motherfucking game until he fight Boots. He just can't. He owes that to the sport itself. He owes that to the sport. He knows. He knows the significance of that motherfucking fight. He knows it, and he can't turn his back on it, man. And as hard as it was for him to navigate his way to where he is now, and all the cutting his legs out from under him and fucking with him here and there and making his you know what I mean, his journey difficult, he still owes the sport of boxing. And that fight, his name, his position, and Boots, he can't he can't get out the game until he pulls that off. That should be his see you guys. It was a nice run. I'm out. But not until he does that.
Nah, I disagree with that, but I mean
Okay. All right then.
it sound I mean it would sound good like on some like if you tell them like a fairy tale about it, how a nigga career was and shit, but like I mean Crawford, like I mean we gonna be honest, like what Crawford doing, like with this nigga Turkey and this shit, like it's gonna like he just opened another lane up for niggas to get bread. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's what's gonna be remembered about Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? But
Crawford ain't open the lane, nigga. That
I'm
nigga
talking
didn't
about
open
like
the
for
lane.
niggas.
Turkey Alley Sheik opened the lane. That nigga ain't open the
Yeah,
lane.
Exactly. Niggas be trying to take credit for shit they don't
no,
deserve
because
credit for.
let me finish what I'm saying because Tank is the face of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? Like Canelo, you know, that was Canelo's position a couple of years ago. Everybody not gonna be able to get bags like Tank. Niggas is not everybody not gonna be able to be in that position. But when you bring a nigga Turkey into the mix, you feel what I'm saying? Like niggas is gonna be able to get like a different type of bags, like
Green. He
without
didn't
them
bring
really being
Turkey in the
like
mix
at
though.
the top like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Like he didn't bring
Hey,
Turkey
but
in the
listen,
mix.
I'm saying like
yeah,
I'm
but
talking about like far as like throwing the cards over here because now like niggas gonna be able to because them cards that he was throwing Turkey he had that shit in Saudi Arabia because that's
Yeah,
where they
but I'm
want to
saying
host it
like
at. They want to
eventually,
bring
like
boxing over there.
what I'm saying is if Turkey Alex Sheik didn't want to put Crawford on in America, nigga, he would have. You know what I'm saying? Turkey Alex Sheik opened the door. He just chose Crawford as one of the fighters.
Yeah, for
Also, why
sure.
he chose Pitbull. Also, why he chose all other niggas like
Yeah, no,
David
yeah,
Morrell, motherfucker.
for sure.
Everybody. It wasn't Crawford
Crawford
that opened the door for niggas.
but
Like
Crawford is one of his favorite fighters. You feel what I'm saying? Like so, it's like okay, we everybody know like the young niggas. Most of the young niggas they fuck with Crawford. Like they either got a story about sparring him or you feel what I'm saying. They got a little story where they was fucking with him. So it's like all right, like nigga. What you got far as legacy is like okay, like nigga, this nigga Turkey came into the game. You feel what I'm saying? Like he
hey,
giving niggas big bags. Like
hey,
this
hey,
the wave that niggas missed with Al Heyman because a lot of niggas didn't get a part of that wave when Al and the niggas came out. Niggas was getting them big guarantees. A lot of niggas ain't get a part of that. That shit back around now with this nigga Turkey. Like
hey, look here, man. When a nigga makes it up to a certain status, a certain level, he owes back. And you can go back into history and find uh, the Muhammad Ali's, the motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonards, the who else can I name? All them big boys up there, even the Joe Frazier's and the motherfucking
if
George
you
Foreman.
want mega
What?
fights, if you Crawford, if you want mega fights, bro, you should be. I mean, you should be with it. Like nigga, you want mega fights, and Boots is a dance partner for you to have a mega fight. Like all this other shit you
That's
doing.
that's that that. Yeah, that's part of the criteria. But what I'm saying is
nah,
that when them
I wouldn't say that because like you bringing up Ali, nigga, they stole Ali prime years from him because he wouldn't defend the country in a war that ain't had nothing to do with it. Sugar
That's not the
Ray,
point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to
no,
make
but
is that Muhammad Ali
but look,
fought motherfuckers.
Sugar
Muhammad
Ray
Ali
Leonard,
fought
he didn't
motherfuckers
fight
because
Aaron
he
Pryor.
knew that. But Muhammad Ali and others like him in his position fought motherfuckers not because they were champions or belts or whatever. It's because there was a massive demand for that fight, and them motherfuckers fought that fight simply because of that. See,
Nah,
that's what I'm saying.
you leaving out context, bro. Ali fought them fights because he
Now
had
you
to.
putting too much context in it.
No,
You putting too much context in it.
when did Ali fight them fights? If Ali wasn't in his prime, nigga, they took Ali prime years away from him, bro. Like I'm talking
Who's talking
about
about that?
Muhammad Ali in his prime.
Muhammad, you know what? This might not be the best example, but I'm gonna give you an example. Muhammad Ali started wolfing around about, or should I say, not Muhammad Ali, but Larry. Now, Muhammad Ali only, as far as I'm concerned, only fought that motherfucking fight in his old age, the way he was, simply because. Matter of fact, I think he did it for Larry too. But he only fought that fight because there was a demand for it. Oddly enough, motherfucker was saying, "Oh, you're a little old." But when you're talking about the motherfuckers that put, and this is another thing too. This shit about hardcores. Well, the motherfucking casuals and shit. They don't make a difference. They don't know nothing about boxing. They don't know this. They don't know that. No, they might not. They might not be as knowledgeable and be like you just said, all the nuances and all that shit. But those are the motherfuckers because the goddamn hardcores are outnumbered at a minimum 20-1. Without them motherfucking casuals, you don't go nowhere, and neither does the institution of boxing. Because you can't get the institution of boxing and the funds that it needs cannot rely on its hardcores alone, right? So anyway, back to what I'm saying. So I think Muhammad Ali fought that motherfucker as his way of giving back to the institution, and he also did it for Larry. It's almost like passing on the torch. And I'm just saying that he's not the only one. And they fight some fights because there's a large demand. And once and so they fight the fight for that reason. And then when you take a look at Tank and what they said about Lomachenko and Tank, he should have. He could have and he should have. And people to this very day are still disappointed in Tank because he didn't fight Lomachenko, or because he ducked Lomachenko, supposedly. See, so that shit hangs around and it dulls the motherfucking game, man. And then motherfuckers today are talking about, the sport of boxing is really fucked up. The politics are fucked up, and so on and so forth. And that's a way to avoid that kind of bad taste, so to speak, in people's mouths by not allowing those kind of things to happen, where there's a large, massive demand for a fight and they never get it. So some
Yeah,
boxers, so
but
I see.
you saying that though, Victor. Like look, put it like this: if Tank don't fight Lomachenko, that's not going. A nigga ain't nobody gonna go back and look like, oh well, he didn't fight Lomachenko.
Oh,
Nigga,
but
look,
Tank got.
a nigga beat Lomachenko his second fight. Like niggas
Well,
keep on
listen,
forgetting that.
it's multiple. Listen, because
Like
Tank got
Lomachenko's
multiple people to
he's a
fight.
good nigga to have on your resume, but Lomachenko was overhyped in my opinion.
Yeah,
Like,
it's because Lomachenko lost and Tank got multiple fights, right? That's you know what I'm saying. But Crawford, it's one fight that niggas want Crawford to fight. It's only one fight. It's not like
Right.
no, I mean, look, niggas wanted him to fight Spence. Like he just,
I'm
it's
just
just
saying. I'm saying right now that fight is over with. I'm saying right now it's only one fight that niggas want to see Crawford fight, and that's Boots. Like
Hey, and that
everything
is
else is
such
like.
a significant fight in terms of skills, in terms of what we call good. You know what I mean? That's indefensible to let that motherfucker slide through our fingers. It's
no.
indefensible.
I mean, look, look. I see it from this point, right? Like the way the table is set now. Like so the nigga Turkey, he gonna pay for the fight. Like before, wasn't nobody gonna pay for the fight. Now it's a nigga to pay for the fight, so now they can rumble. You feel what I'm saying? So and now he can get full credit. You feel what I'm saying when he go in there and handle his business. You feel what I'm saying? Because niggas talk about like how the business going, all this and that, that really is a determining factor. Like, so if the money on the line now and he don't fight him, then a nigga be like, okay, he avoided nigga, he really didn't want to fight him. You feel what I'm saying? The money is there now. Turkey didn't already put it out there. So now, now after Crawford handle his business, now it's time to get on that. You feel what I'm saying?
All money ain't good money. And that's what Crawford
Shit, nigga,
understand. Like,
ain't
this money
no
right here.
401k, ain't no 401k in boxing, nigga. So niggas better go get some money, nigga. Cause a lot of them niggas in the Hall of Fame, they tell you, nigga, we broke. We ain't get shit out of this boxing shit, nigga.
Yeah.
You see,
But nigga,
it
but
look like my
fighting
nigga
boots, you want,
SOG. Look
but
like my nigga. All right.
fighting boots, you gonna need life insurance. Nigga, fuck up 401k.
Oh nah, hell no, no, I don't.
No,
No,
but
that ain't.
for real,
That ain't that's gonna be a fun like that's the thing with that that's the thing about Bud, like that's gonna be a fun fight. Like how niggas think it's gonna be all this tooth and nail shit, that nigga gonna be in that bitch laughing, having fun like he usually do, man. Like that shit
he
ain't don't
might.
shit change.
He,
Don't
he
shit like
might.
that don't shit change like he already, you feel what I'm saying? Just like with the Spence fight,
But
like he whooping Spence ass, coasting, and he talking to the crowd and on the doing all talking to other
hey,
niggas and shit. Like that's what
hey, hey,
niggas
hey,
that's
hey,
what
hey,
niggas that's on that level do.
hey, Green. There's no fight, no matchup that you can, including Tank. That's including Tank. There's no matchup that you can put a matchup that will rise above Bud and motherfucking Boots. There's no, you can't match Tank up with nobody. You
Spencer, look, Spencer and Bud on paper it was, but you like we seen what happened when niggas actually got in the ring. Like now, let me say this, Victor. Even when they do fight, because I believe they is gonna fight, Bud's still gonna be the favorite in the fight, like probably by a significant margin. The only
I
fight,
know.
the only fight that's around that his name been mentioned in the Canelo fight, he not gonna be a favorite against Canelo.
Yeah, Bud should be the favorite in that fight. But that don't mean the fight should happen. You should be the favorite because I mean,
Yeah, but no, I'm saying like so if a nigga favored in the fight, like so if a nigga win, it's like all right, like we expected a nigga to win, it's not gonna be too much of a like oh
it's like
shit, like
okay,
nigga we
nigga, you the
surprised that
favorite.
this nigga win,
Nigga,
like you know what I'm
nigga,
saying?
you the favorite, but it's still a 50-50 fight. Like, oh, you the favorite, but Because we gotta make you the favorite based on like, oh yeah,
Yeah, I
what
mean,
you
like
done
I
in the
said,
sport. So it's like
I
you
want to see
gotta
the
be the
fight. I want to see the fight, and like the nigga, the turkey nigga, he hear what the people say. You feel what I'm saying? So like I said, I think they gonna fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know what? I'm gonna
hope
give you
that's
another
true,
couple
bro.
examples. Yeah, because I give you Canelo and Benavidez, and look how that simmered down. And then everybody's forgot about Morrell and Benavidez. What about that? But look at how that has simmered down. But that Bud and Crawford has not slowed up or simmered down at all.
No, that Morrell and Benavidez, that fight ain't simmered down.
Well, I'm just saying it ain't being called for as loud as the boots and the Bud fight. It just ain't.
Yeah, you know, Canelo. I mean, Canelo. He had, you know, he had put an offer out there. The thing with the Canelo shit is though, like Canelo fucking with the PBC, like and Benavidez fuck with him too. So like you would think like that's a way easier fight to make than anything. Like it's all, that fight is strictly on Canelo because the money there for Canelo for anything that Canelo want to do. He just don't want to fight Benavidez because he
Yeah,
don't want
he's
to
just a
break bread
bitch.
with him because
Well, yeah.
Canelo don't want to break bread with Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully Turk Dallas she give him that 200.
And the way Benavidez is talking, he talking about like the fight with him and Morrell gonna be big. Like once they like once they done did a little more, or whatever the case may be. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like even though you know niggas calling for the fight now, or whatever the case may be. Like,
Yeah, but
but
the world not calling for the fight. They need the world to call for it. I get that part. Like, if y'all say, all right, nigga, we gonna lock it in, they gonna lock it in once the fight bigger. It's like, all right, nigga, they both agree to lock it in. Now we just gotta let it play out.
Yeah, and the thing about it is the difference between them two fights, Benavidez and Morrell and Bud and Boots is that Bud is close to being out of the game. And I'm suggesting that before he leaves the game, so he needs to squeeze that into his schedule. It just needs to. Morrell and Benavidez got plenty of time.
Yeah,
Bud don't.
he just got, I mean, nigga, turn up, let his nuts hang. Like, yeah, nigga, all right, little nigga, you want this? All right, nigga.
yeah,
I mean, I
I
dig it
think the
though. Like,
fight.
you know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
it's
It's
gonna be
easy to
next.
say, but if I was in that position, it's
What
like,
fight you
damn.
talking about?
It's not like he's scared, but it's like this nigga's a. I mean, like this little nigga is a problem. Like
Who y'all talking about?
You talking about
saying
Bud and
Crawford,
Boots?
like yeah, like nigga, he like this nigga. Like why would I want to take that fight? Like nigga, it ain't that you scared, but you just know it's gonna be a long
Yeah,
night.
but
You're
this
just
the
like,
thing though,
damn.
Bud, he can't be over there fucking with Turkey and the nigga Turkey, like Turkey got certain fights that them niggas want to see, like
Yeah,
you feel
but
what
he
I'm
could
saying?
tell Turkey respectfully. Turkey respectfully. I mean, I don't want to fight folks respectfully. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like regardless how I mean, he don't
Nah,
want to
I
take
don't think
that
he gonna
risk.
say no
Like.
shit like that. Like long as that paper straight.
I'm trying to tell you,
Oh
like,
man,
he don't
that
want. Listen, he rather keep his legacy intact over the money. Like, nigga, go, let me go and keep my legacy intact. And like, so Boost can fuck that up. Like, he can blemish your motherfucking legacy. Like,
Nah, but you gotta look though, like Bud, he ain't been in no fight where he got fucked up. Like that's the whole I
no,
would
I'm not
understand
saying he
that.
did. What I'm
I
saying
would
is,
understand like if he had a fight where like nigga like damn that nigga Bud he got fucked up in that fight. Like he can't really have too many more joints to that. Like this the type of fight.
no,
This the
not
type of
like that.
fight
I'm just saying,
on paper,
like
like
you
how I
can
look on
retire
paper, it's like he
undefeated. You can retire undefeated, right? You can retire undefeated. Or you could possibly retire fucking with Boots. You can retire with that loss. And that
yeah,
should have fucked. That should
that
have fucked his
undefeated
whole
shit don't really
legacy up.
mean nothing unless you gonna pass Floyd up. Like let's keep it 12 on that.
No,
Like
that shit does mean something. Like nigga,
nah,
when nigga that
like if
retire.
you're not gonna pass Floyd up, like if you're not gonna try and push past the 50, like that undefeated shit really don't mean nothing. Cause
No, that
like
shit does. It does mean something, nigga. That mean a nigga never beat you, nigga. Like that mean like nigga you never lost. Like you know what I'm saying, like For that nigga to sit back, retire,
Yeah,
and be
no,
like,
but look,
damn, like,
but okay, I get that, but then a nigga could do like what Lennox Lewis did, like okay, if a nigga beat me, like nigga, we gonna run it back, like so nigga, if a nigga beat me, I avenge my losses so we can carry it like that, like yeah, I ain't
yeah,
undefeated, but
but
every nigga that beat me, like nigga, I beat them, like so
but it's still not like being undefeated, like you know what I'm saying, like.
yeah, I just feel like if a nigga ain't gonna try and beat
Like
Floyd,
if
shit, like
Andre Ward would have lost that Kovalev fight, right? That'd have been like, all right, Andre Ward is still Andre Ward, but that shit would have stained this, you know what I'm saying? His situation, like even if he came back and got the rematch and it went how it went in the second fight, it's like, all right, nigga, but like you would still had that first loss on your record, like you know what I'm saying? A nigga can say like they took that from you, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, like so I get it, I just like. Niggas chasing that trying to be undefeated shit. Like if you ain't about to try and top Floyd, it's like shit. That ain't really nothing like you feel what I'm saying? Cause it's only a few. It's really only a few, my nigga. Like that's like a real small group to be a part of. Like you got niggas like Super Joe. You feel what I'm saying? Andre Ward, Floyd. Who I
It
mean,
ain't many.
what other niggas retire undefeated? Like it ain't Rocky Marciano. Like outside of them niggas, like it ain't really too many more. Like
Yep.
I'm saying,
Yep.
yeah.
Well,
I get it, bud. I get it. Like, I mean, but we ain't trying to hear that shit. Like,
yeah, like I said, I think it's gonna pop off though. Like is this nigga Turkey? He like all he into is making the big cars. Like nigga, that shit, that 5-on-5, nigga, that shit was lit. Like he ain't like that nigga ain't he not doing nothing but stacking
just
cars
saying,
up.
like, just say, like, if Tank on his last fight, his last seventh fight, and it's over, and he ready to go, and the niggas is saying, like, no, you gotta see this nigga Abdullah, right? Niggas like, you gotta see Abdullah, like, niggas is like, and Tank is like, nigga, no, I told niggas I was out after this. But it's like, nigga, you gotta see Abdullah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and I believe Tank will say, "All right, then, now I'm gonna go ahead on. This is my give back, and that's it." And
I
I
mean,
believe he'll do
not.
it.
I mean, no, look, I'm not even capping for Canelo, like, but like me, like that triple, like them Triple G fights, like I was cool with that. You feel what I'm saying? Like me as like watching boxing, like where it was at that time, because it's like boxing was in a dark place then. You feel what I'm saying? The post Floyd era, like all niggas had, that's all niggas were really watching for was like Canelo fights. Like niggas got the Triple G fight. I'm like, all right, cool. Like you feel what I'm saying? He bumped heads with the with the other with the other apex predator that was around. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, you feel what I'm saying? But this shit with Bud and Boots is like because of the build up. You feel what I'm saying? Like the nigga Crawford, like you feel what I'm saying? Like he like I don't even think it's the like protecting the oath. I just think he want to be recognized as the best fighter. You feel what I'm saying? So when this nigga saying like this nigga do this and that, whoop de whoop, whatever the case may be, yeah, like that shit gonna keep irking niggas to the point. It's like, all right, like nigga, if I can get a bag out of doing this shit, like this shit really like this shit really worth it. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like it's really gonna mean something.
Hey, the world of boxing will love that nigga. Both.
No, I
saying,
mean, I wouldn't say that because like Tank got the culture. You feel what I'm saying? Like the cult, that shit already like that's solidified. You feel what I'm saying? Like Tank got the culture of boxing. Like Bud, he just gonna be he from the old guard because Bud was around when Floyd was still active. You feel, he's from an older guard. You feel what I'm saying? Like the new draft class. Like that's niggas like Tank and them niggas like they already got.
Like they got the culture. Like, so boxing gonna move how them niggas move. You feel what I'm saying? It's just that like Boots, he like right in between. Like Boots, like okay, like I'm young enough to be in their draft class, but I've been around so long and I got enough experience that I could still bump heads with the older niggas. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where he had, like, he kind of got like the best of both worlds. So
Yeah.
it's like nigga,
Well.
so if he get the Crawford fight and he able to beat Crawford, it's like okay, like my nigga, I took out one of the top guys, like because the thing is, Bud, he already a Hall of Famer. Like he ain't even retired. Like he's a ball. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Like it's Eston Stone, win, lose, or draw anything from now. Like he's going to the Hall of Fame. Like if
Yeah.
a nigga could take that, it's like nigga, we be the active Hall of Famer. Like that's gonna say a lot about a nigga resume. Like
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
that, but and that's the same thing, and that's the same shit with the Lomachenko shit. Like you feel what I'm saying, and that's why the nigga Loma making sure like nigga, I'm not doing no more. To kind of like like basically like put myself in harm's way. Like, cause Loma already lost before. Niggas know it's a way to beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So Loma looking like shit, nigga. I guess a lot of money in this Tank fight, but like nigga, like tanking is prime right now though. You feel what I'm saying? Like I can't go in there fucking around with this nigga. Like I fuck around going this shit could fuck me up for the rest of my days. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit might stick with me. Cause ain't nobody ever stopped Loma. He just been outboxed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. This I'm taking a year off and then coming back. And according to rumors, like, and I'll fight the winner of, for example, Tank and Shakur. Well, he's got his fingers crossed that Shakur wins that fucking fight. Because what if Tank wins that fight? Then what? He's gonna duck because he
No,
ain't
it's
gonna
like
come
I
back
don't
a
gotta see.
year from now.
It's like if I see Taken, I still want to see Shakur. So it's like, nigga, I don't want to have to see.
I mean, well, I'm gonna be
Like, one
honest.
of them
Like, if
niggas
I
eliminate
was
each
Tank,
other.
I wouldn't even get that nigga Lomachenko a fight no more. Like, I would like
Exactly.
like I
Right.
wouldn't even get a nigga a fight because it's like look, my nigga, because when you was at the top and you want to fight, you feel what I'm saying? Like it didn't make sense then. Now I'm at the top and nigga, I want to fight and it don't make sense to you. Like, all right, so it's okay. We got a difference of opinion. We just gonna leave it at that. Like. So now we can't keep pushing the narrative like nigga, like nigga, you won't fight me or I won't fight you, like because like this is what your representation do for you. That they make sure that you got the leverage when it's fights of this magnitude. You feel what I'm saying? So now it's like, and then like you already lost anyway, like, and you still getting this opportunity to make this money with me. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's not like you got an undefeated record or something. Like you messed it up for whatever
Right.
reason. For whatever reason we didn't fight at that time. You were still supposed to stay on your. You were still supposed to stay on your shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like you bounced back from the Salida fight. You were supposed to stay undefeated. You lost two squabbles in between all that, and you still getting the opportunity now. And now you
Yep.
trying to play crazy. So it's like now, like nigga, I wouldn't even fight you. I wouldn't even give you the opportunity again.
Yep. I agree. I agree. Fuck Lomachenko, man.
Yeah, you talking about
After the
nigga,
app,
you not motivated for the fight and all this and that. Like my nigga, come on, man. Like
I'm not motivated. I
nigga,
think there was some.
you said that nigga set out over a whole year to fight Cambosis.
Hmm,
It's like, nigga, what's
yeah.
going to get you motivated?
Yeah, cause like I said that's gonna be the biggest stage he ever been on. It would have been.
Yeah, but that would have also been, and he'd have known it, the worst damage he would have ever taken. And he
Yeah.
knew that. And he is aging, so to speak. I mean, he ain't that much older than Tank, I mean, a few years, but he is aging. And that kind of motherfucking damage?
Yeah, and the thing is, Lomachenko, he's used to dictating.
policy when it come to that stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Like even the shit with Devin, like niggas had to concede the shit that he wanted. You feel what I'm saying? When they fought and all this and that, like he can't do that, and in this situation. So that's why I kind of knew, like, yeah, Lomachenko, he not gonna, when it come down to it, he not gonna lock it in for real.
Yeah.
He just putting up a smoke screen.
Yeah. Well, that nigga's out the way. Hey, gentlemen, so it was a nice panel tonight. Talk to the coach.
Salute, Vic.
Big
I
time.
think that nigga still gonna take
Salute.
the fight.
All right, Vic. You said you
Okay,
still
fellas.
think he gonna
Hey,
take the
who's
fight?
Yeah, long. Yeah, I think because
you
like
think
that
he's gonna come
article
back?
was kind of
Like,
like they were saying like, oh, he don't want to fight to the end of the year. Like, nigga, ain't that's when they fighting at the end of the year? Like, fuck, like.
If he trying to get some, if he doing it to try and get some more money, like he bogus for that. Like,
So ain't November or December the end of the year, like nigga.
right.
Yeah, so
That would
like,
be boy. Yeah. I never
yeah,
thought about that, Chop.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they saying like, like nigga,
Huh.
well, yeah, so the nigga could
Yeah.
just been making a statement, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, or told him, but
I'll
I
be
think he's still gonna take the fight. If he don't take the fight, if he don't take that fight, I think he's done. Like, if you
Yep.
got done,
Yep.
like it's something. I'm saying like you don't get no bigger than this. Like what you doing,
Yep.
nigga?
he might be done. He might not got it in him to go through a hoop full camp sparring. The
Yeah.
press build up, because he gonna have to, like, this ain't, like I said, he ain't been on no stage like this, like the press tour. He gonna have to do at least 2 cities at least. Like he might not have it in him.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. If they ain't got it in
And
there,
then he might as well go ahead and call it quits then.
yeah, because I mean, Ben had 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and fighting Tank, nigga, that nigga Tank could kill you. Boy, you better stop on it.
Yep. All right, salute,
Oh,
fellas.
yeah.
Salute.
Salute.
All right,
Salute it.
salute.
Salute H.
What this nigga Bronny ain't even play today.
All right, nigga, Friday ain't play today.
I don't see Nine out there. I'm looking at this shit now. I don't think he played today. I see this nigga Max Chrissy out in this bitch.
This nigga Friday been cooking up lately.
Yeah, that nigga stopped being jittery and shit. Like,
I feel like, nigga, I feel like that's part of it. Nigga, that's a part of it. Like, nigga, when you just coming from college to the NBA, you gotta get adjusted to the game, nigga. They would say like it's a lot of niggas that's not cooking up, but like they named is the biggest brownie, like nigga.
yeah, I ain't for real. He probably should have did like a year in the G League for real. Like,
Nah. Them niggas get lost in that G League, nigga. A lot of niggas get lost in that G League. Like once you go down there, nigga, like once you go down there, I understand a lot of niggas, once you go down there, like 9 times out of 10 you ain't coming back up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like like you gotta be like more like a switch nigga. Once you go down there,
that's what I'm saying though. Like he could have went out there and like went crazy. Like not like just let his, like, niggas like, damn, this nigga Bronny, like, he getting 20 out here in this bitch. Like,
all
and it
I ain't
might
would have
not
just
even be
stayed there.
like with a whole lot of spotlight on him. Like, he just working on the low. Like, niggas like that nigga Bronny getting like 20 out there with them niggas though. Like, all he needs
I'm
is that
saying
call up. They
nigga,
might call this nigga in when nigga get injured. They might call this nigga up. Like, it be on from there. Like,
yeah, nah.
but I get it though. That they ain't want to make it look too crazy. Like, damn, like this nigga
You
just
ain't
getting
gotta go
passed
to
to
the
the
G
league.
League. Like that's why he said that nigga wasn't even signing he wasn't even signing a 2-way contract where a nigga could send you to the G League. Like, nigga, no, like, nigga, I'm locked in, nigga.
Nah, they told them niggas like if y'all draft that nigga going to Australia. He ain't fucking with y'all niggas.
Yeah, you got it, I mean? And it's like, nigga, another year in the G League is like, that's a year less that he played with Brown. Like, nigga, that shit gonna be legendary. Like, nigga, when you on the court, you see that, nigga, you see that James on the back, you see that James Jr., like, that shit legendary. Like, for a nigga to play with his son, like, it's like, nigga,
Yeah, no, that shit. Plus, that nigga Brian still playing at a high level. We just hit the game winner on them Sudan niggas. The
nigga
one guard,
Bronny,
the one nigga
oh
that's the
yeah,
guard that was the guard on that Sudan team. He playing the G League. I forget boy name. I was watching them niggas on that shit be coming on too. But that nigga be hooping. He played on that Sudan team. But boy that the Bulls drafted that white boy, that nigga nasty. That nigga been acting up in the summer league.
who that?
That the white boy the Bulls drafted, I think his name Matis something. I forget his last name. That nigga been acting crazy in summer league.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. What my nigga Rob been doing? He been cooking up in summer league.
You said who?
Nigga, the Rob Dillingham.
Oh yeah, that nigga had like 25 and 12. Was it might have been yesterday or earlier today.
Yeah, them niggas gonna be a problem.
Yeah, he didn't caught it. He didn't caught his stride already. I was watching niggas playing. They was playing the Spurs. That nigga Jameer Nelson's son played. He was on the Spurs team. That nigga son hooping and
I
shit
was
now.
watching this nigga one beat the other day. Like, this nigga one beat, like, this nigga one beat is unreal.
He might be the only one. I ain't gonna lie,
Yo, this,
nigga the second pick that Zard nigga. That nigga lightweight trash for real. That nigga.
I'm telling you, that nigga one beat. That shit's unreal. The shit that nigga can do. Like, it's just like.
Yeah, that nigga's a cheat code for real. That nigga. That nigga gonna fuck around and be defensive player of the year probably like 4-5 years in a row. Like
I feel like
it
that
ain't a
nigga fuck
shot that
around.
nigga can't get to. Like
Nigga fuck around be MVP this year. Like,
yeah, like it ain't a shot like you can't a nigga can't get inside the arc, nigga. You ain't safe around that nigga. That nigga come from anywhere with that shit. Like
yeah, it ain't like a nigga. It ain't a lob. This nigga can't catch. It ain't a.
him, I ain't gonna lie.
Every time
Boy,
this nigga catch a lob, he dunk it backwards. Like, nigga, he can catch that shit from anywhere. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, boy.
that nigga
H
hands
was
are
talking
so.
about that center that went to Miami. That nigga been acting up too. I think that nigga named Ware. That nigga been acting
Yeah, that
crazy
dude's
in the
been
summer
cutting up in
league
summer
on
league,
Miami.
man.
No, no, that.
Hey, who you talking about, Green Green?
Nigga, that center that you wanted, but
Yeah,
Miami
Khalil
picked him
Ware.
up.
I
Where?
told you Memphis could have traded down and got him.
They say
Man,
he
Khalil
gonna.
Ware. That nigga
yeah,
nice.
that nigga been acting
Yeah,
up
they
in the
say he
summer
gonna be
league,
a
my
big
nigga.
plus. He said they
I
say
told
he
you,
gonna
bro,
be
I
a
put
big plus to the Heat with Bam under there.
Yeah, hey, facts, Jay. Sign them niggas. They gonna be locking shit up, bro.
He said he the next like Brooke Lopez. That's what they calling him, bro.
They nigga, if Memphis had a got him and Jackson Jr., they would have been locking shit up together too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Facts. Hey, but what you thought about that rookie that y'all got in Cleveland? I told you he was nice, bro.
Yeah. That nigga nice. That nigga nice. I think him and Bates was hooping the other day.
I told you about that nigga, bro.
Well, Imani Bates is cooking.
Yeah. They just got that nigga Evan Mobley like 200 something million, man. Like them Cavs, man, they
Yeah, they
tripping
gave
though,
him a
my
big
nigga.
contract.
That nigga, man, I don't know what the fuck that nigga did to get that, bro.
224.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That nigga, he robbed the bank for real. I ain't gonna hold you.
And that Crawford fight finna be crazy, bro.
He produced.
That Crawford undercard gonna be crazy, bro. Dave
Yeah,
Morrell and
that's what his
Andy.
word was.
Man,
I can't wait. I can't wait to see that shit.
That's the next like big fight coming
Like
up.
somebody would have gave it to him. But
That Crawford shit gonna be lit though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Andy fight gonna be lit. Him against
Yeah.
Moran.
Morrell too.
Oh,
That
what?
Morrell fight. Motherfucking Andy. I wanted to see that Andy Ruiz and Big Baby Jaron Miller too.
Yep. And then Abdullah Mason coming back too. He
Yeah.
fight August 17th. August 17th. They got my fighter Iglesias fighting. He
it's
on the
gonna be
same
a
card
good
with
card.
he on there with Mbili, Abdullah Mason, Iglesias. Nigga, it's gonna be some good fights. And Jahad Tucker.
I want to see
Yeah.
Pitbull to El Rayo though.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got Pitbull, nigga. Pitbull with the knockout. I think Pitbull gonna stop him.
Oh, that nigga El
Rayo
Rayo
ain't got a
upset
chance.
the. I mean,
Rayo ain't
Robert
got
Garcia, them niggas been talking shit too. They been talking shit about Pitbull.
El Rayo ain't got a chin though.
what they been
I think
saying?
he gonna stop
What they say?
They been saying they gonna fuck Pitbull up. They said
And
him.
nigga
They
better
go
be a Atlanta punch on Pitbull.
Mario ain't got no chin. He gonna try to box with Pitbull, but he can't take a punch.
That nigga
Mario,
Pitbull shit is
De Los Santos
magnificent.
knocked that nigga out. De Los Santos knocked his ass out.
Hey, you think that nigga gonna try and exchange with that nigga H?
He gonna have to.
And I think that nigga
He
Pitbull
gonna
gonna
have
be.
to.
I mean, El Rayo gonna be.
You know, Rilo might try and play crazy after he knocked Chris Cobra. That nigga might get in that bitch and try and play crazy with that nigga Pitbull.
Yeah, I think he will. He might
Is
try
that
to
nigga
box.
H talking?
Yeah, y'all can hear.
Yeah, you can't hear him.
Yeah,
No, I can't hear him.
I can hear.
Go out and come back kill him.
He come
Yeah,
back.
I think that nigga Rilo gonna come in that bitch and try and play crazy with that nigga Pitbull.
He might try to box him because they seen how Tank Davis beat him, so he might try to use his height and his reach against him. You know what I mean?
That nigga gonna try to fight Pitbull.
Rolly did try to do it too. Rolly was doing okay. Rolly did okay in the beginning.
Yeah, he did okay.
He's moving around a little bit, but he couldn't take his power. He
Nope.
couldn't take it. I don't think El Rayo could take the power neither. I don't think El Rayo got a chin. We seen De Los Santos knock his ass out.
Yep.
De Los Santos knocked him the fuck
When he
out.
gonna come back?
I'm not sure De Los Santos been training though. De Los
Okay.
Santos, yeah, Brian Norman said that De Los Santos was a good fighter. You know what I mean? So De Los Santos gonna give somebody a good fight, bro.
I want to see him again, man.
If it was up to De Los Santos, he'd be back already. But when you got one of them like small promoters, they ain't got no dates for you type shit. So it's like,
They should have been brought him back because he gave Shakur that tough fight, bro. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that nigga De Los Santos, he like number 4. He like number 4 in the WBC or some shit like
Yeah, they
that.
should have brought
He's
him
still
back.
ranked.
but they ain't got no dates for him. They ain't got no network. If ain't like his promoter ain't got no network. So that's why that nigga always got to be an opponent for somebody. Like they ain't got nothing like this dedicated to De Los Santos. And I did took a couple losses. It's like, you gotta hope a nigga call you up as an opponent, and that's how you get on. I remember that nigga Sanson said like he gotta pay for like, you know what I'm saying? When he get his niggas on the car, he gotta pay.
And they got some weak shit this week. Joe Joyce fighting old ass Derek Chisora. Get the fuck out of here. And then you got some Chinese people fighting. I mean, some overseas shit. Some, you know what I mean? But ain't
And
nothing.
you see that nigga, you see Junto yesterday?
Yeah,
He knocked that nigga out in the first round.
Junto looking like a great champion. He
Yeah,
looking like
that
a fighter, bro.
That Junto and Bam fight, nigga. That nigga. That's another one that got to get put together.
He might fight against Inoue. You know what I mean? Because that's only one weight class up. He at 118. Inoue at 122. They said that'd be a big fight in Japan, the biggest fight in Japanese history. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they said that fight big as shit.
They building up that fight right there too. Yeah, Bam got a, you know what I mean? Bam looked good in his last fight. I know people say he got dropped. Yeah, he got dropped and got back up. You know what I mean? That's what matters. And he got the knockout. Inoue he got dropped, he got back up. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So I feel like Bam Rodriguez, he been looking like one of the top guys in boxing too. You know what I mean? He looking like one of the best young fighters right now. You know what I mean? I just want to see him tighten up that shit, and I don't want to see him get dropped again too. You know what I mean? It happens though. It's boxing, but he got to work on that. He got to fix that. He not perfect, and we seen that when he was on his ass. He got put on his ass. You know what I mean? So you want to tighten that shit up though for sure, because don't nobody want to get dropped. Don't nobody want to get dropped, bro. But he got back up, bro, and he got the knockout. And that I like that about him. He got that heart, bro. He got dog in him. He got dog in him. You feel me? Yep.
It's like Brian Norman Jr. got dog in him too.
Yep. He got dropped and got back up too. You know what I mean? He got right back up too. He took a good shot too. He took a good punch right on the button. That he got back up, bro. You know what I mean? Some fighters don't get back up, bro. He kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I was impressed how he got back up, bro. You know what I mean? He got dog in him. He got heart, bro. You feel me? He got right back up, ready though. You know what I mean?
I like Brian Norman Sr. I'm gonna tell you why. He felt like he was just one of us that always be on the channel.
Yep. Yep. You right about that. Yep, for sure. You right about that, bro.
Yep. The dude came back on twice.
Yep.
You know?
For sure.
And as much as y'all asked him questions and y'all brought it to him, he gave it right back because real recognize real. And I know they do a lot of interviews and stuff like that. But he was able to come on the platform and not just answer questions. He was able to come on a platform and speak his mind. There's a lot of channels, they ask, they may have a list of questions. And that's how the video goes, or that's how the live goes. He had the floor. He could have said what he want to say and stuff like that. It wasn't just us just asking him questions. He was putting stuff out there for us too. That's why I say that might be one of the best ones you had so far in your life, man.
For sure, man.
You had a bunch of them. But that might be one of the best.
For sure.
I gotta put that up there.
Yep. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Man.
You know that.
Yeah, man. That's one of the best, man, because he was engaging with the panel and stuff like that. He laughed. He took the tough questions and stuff like that. He gave it back and stuff like that. I said, that's a cool brother there, man.
Yeah.
He's more than just Brian Norman's dad, the champion, the trainer of a world champion. That he was like, damn. Or like, damn, he's down to earth, man.
Yep.
If he didn't have to get up in the morning with his son and work out, that nigga would have stayed on an extra 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like he didn't want to leave. I don't know, H, if maybe Bill. I don't know if you had a guest on your show that stayed as long as he is and it was engaged and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That nigga took a seat back and let us go.
Yeah.
Go at each other. That pre-smoke.
Natural at that, bro.
He was like, he laughed and stuff like that. He laughed and stuff like that. He had a good time.
I'm liking the energy. I'm loving the energy that he brings for sure.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you need in the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
That type of energy. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's like, I know what questions y'all want to ask me because I've been through this over and over and over. But your channel, everybody switched it up. No, speak your mind. It don't have to be always what the other person asks you. It's like you can question us. You can speak your mind too. But this is an open platform for you to do that. It's not just about us and stuff like that. It's about you too and what you want to bring to the table and what you see for the future of your son. You know, because he was saying some things, H, that a lot of dad trainers, like he was getting in deep. He was even talking about the business, how this gonna work and that gonna work and this and that and stuff. He was saying everything, man.
Yep, facts.
Yep, he was saying everything, man. You know, and he wasn't isolating his son just to certain guys and stuff like. He said, "Well, you know what? Tell T.O. to stop bitching, and yeah, we want to fight Boots, and we want to fight the other champions and stuff like that." There's a lot he was saying. I was like, "Damn, man, he's down to earth." A lot of them don't say stuff like that, man. And he went in depth. Wow.
Yeah,
I liked that interview, man.
I appreciate that too. I appreciate all of that.
Yeah, man.
So, yep.
When you had text me, I was like, "Damn, he's done did another one, man." You know.
Yeah, we got plenty of more, a lot more. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
They like real H money. That's the main thing. They like real. You know what I'm saying? They're like people that's gonna be real, people that's not gonna be phony, people not gonna beat around the bush. They're gonna be straight up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I support you, but I gotta be honest too.
For sure.
Yo, I can't be a sucker fan because why? Because I like you as a fighter and I was able to mutual meet you and stuff like that. I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Yo, y'all gonna stay on the panel? I'm finna hop off. Yo, Green, you on there, Green?
No, I said I'm about to slide. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow.
We might as let's wrap it up, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro, for sure.
I bet.
Come on, for sure.
All right, bro. Salute.
For sure.
All right, man.